Hey, 1, 2, hello, check. 1, 2, hey, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2, 2. Check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. Hey, check, 1, 2, hello, check. 1, 2, 2.
Shreveport, can I hear your voice? Come on. Make a noise. This is our first song from our self-titled album. It's called Dheere Dheere. कहाँ हूँ मैं किन सड़कों पे मैं खोया हूँ कौन हूँ मैं क्या मेरा नाम Hey, 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 hey अनजाने शहरों के अपनी आँखों में अपनी कहानी है आँखें बंद करके चलते चलते मैं कहाँ पहुँचा हूँ इन जालों में फंसे फंसे अपनी करना पाऊँ जंजीरों में बंधे बंधे मैं कहाँ पहुँचा हूँ रुक के भी मैं सोचूं ना सांसों को भूल कर अपनों से मोड़ कर हम चले धीरे धीरे वक्त की लहरों में भीड़ की इस कहर में बहते हुए धीरे धीरे Can I hear your voices? You guys are way too quiet. GT on the guitars, ladies and gentlemen. निकलना चाहूँ उजाले से ही कहता हूँ परछाइयों के गहराइयों में डूबा जाऊँ आंखें बंद करके चलते चलते मैं कहाँ पहुँचा हूँ इन जालों में फंसे फंसे अपनी करना पाऊँ जंजीरों में बंधे बंधे मैं कहाँ जा रहा हूँ रुक के भी मैं सोचूं ना अपने ही धड़कन से हम पराए हुए और चले धीरे धीरे अपनों की दूरियां हमसे कुछ कहना मर मिटे धीरे धीरे Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends, Romans, countrymen, welcome to India Today's Youth Summit, Mind Rock. Can we hear it for them, please? Come on, you guys need to be louder. Come on. Can we hear it for India Today and for Mind Rock? Thank you so much. को भूल कर अपनों से मोड़ कर kicking like an old man. Peter Keys can't make it. Breath away, Peter. Whoa. Thank you so much. How are you guys feeling? Do we have some energy with us here today in the morning? It's 9 a.m. What is it? 9:30? Yeah. 4 songs to play, so before we get back into the music, let me give you a quick introduction about us. We are Antariksh. And why you see us dressed here in coats, ties, and whatnot is because we're a bunch of guys who left our awesome jobs to make music. Right? So GT here is a software designer. Varun and I were consultants once upon a time. Vipul, Varun are engineers. But a year back, we decided we wanted to make music. And that's where Antariksh was born. So here's a message we have for you. Leave your jobs, leave school, leave college, form a band today. Metaphorically. Right? But anyway, today's a very special day for us because not only do we get to play in front of you wonderful guys, we also just released an album called Koj, right? And Koj kind of goes with the theme of this summit, right? Because it's about those times when your mind doesn't rock. It's about those times when your mind is filled with rocks, in fact. Right? It's about times when you feel challenges. It's about time when you feel different negative emotions. So Koj is an attempt to write about those emotions and learn about them better. So this next song, I'll ask you a question before we start our next song. Do any of you know what Murphy's Law is? Can someone define it for me? Anyone in the audience define Murphy's Law for me? No one? No one? Shout it out. Fantastic. We've heard. Can we have a round of applause for? So one cool version I've heard of it is "Smile, Tomorrow Will Be Worse." Right? But this song is about Murphy's Law. It's about how things go bad, but they always get better. It's called "Aisa Hi Hota Hai." कभी कभी लगे ये दुनिया है मेरे खिलाफ कभी कभी लगे सारा जहां है मुझसे खफा एक बार कभी चैन लेना क्योंकि कुछ जिंदगी चलेगा हर तरह कंस्ट्रक्शन हर दरवाजा है बंद किस्मत खुलने के लक्षण दिखना ऐसा ही होता है हर तरह ही होता है किस्मत ने जोड़ा है ये पल भी गुजरेगा एक जो पिछले बोला तेरा बैठा है खराब तेरी कुंडली में मंगल है सवार अंतरिक्ष के तारों में उड़ाया मेरा मसला किन पापों को ठोकर कर दूं अपने थोड़े आंख पर कभी चैन मिलेगा क्योंकि कुछ नहीं चलेगा हर तरह कंस्ट्रक्शन हर दरवाजा है बंद किस्मत खुलने के लक्षण दिखेगा Are you guys having a good time? Yeah? Excellent. So this song is specially for you guys. And you have to help me sing. Sing it. Can't hear you guys. Awesome. Let's see which side wins. Come on. Awesome. You guys tight. दिल चाहता है दिल चाहता है दिल चाहता है दिल चाहता है Sing it. दिल चाहता है कभी ना पीते चीले दिन दिल चाहता है दिन दिन भर हो प्यारी बात झूमे शामें गाए रातें मस्ती में रखे डूबा डूबा हमेशा समा हमको राहों में ही मिलती रहे खुशियाँ Get your cell phone, lighters, whatever you have. कभी ना बीते चले दिन चाहता है हम ना रहे कभी रोके बिना जगमगाते हैं झिलमिलाते हैं अपने रास्ते जगमगाते हैं झिलमिलाते हैं अपने रास्ते रहे अपने रास्ते ओ ओ ओ जहाँ रुके हम जहाँ भी जाए जो हम चाहें वो हम पाए मस्ती में रखे डूबा डूबा हमेशा डूबा हमको राहों में ही मिलती रहे खुशियाँ तू चाहता है जब ये सफर है सोचो तो हर कहीं बेखबर है उससे जाना किधर है जो वक्त आए क्या क्या sing it before कभी अभी चाहता है हम ना रहे कभी के दिल भर हो प्यारी बातें जुए शामें गाए रातें मस्ती में रहे डूबा डूबा हमेशा डूबा हमको राहों में यूं ही मिलती रहे खुशियाँ जगमगाते हैं झिलमिलाते हैं अपने रास्ते You guys are too quiet रोशनी रहे अपने रास्ते जगमगाते Which school is this? Vasant Valley. Come on guys. Awesome, I can hear You guys are fantastic. This was so much fun.
This side is much more awesome. What about this side? Can you make some noise? How about some noise?
Guys, we know you're having fun, but sorry to crash the party. We will have to start now. Thanks so much for giving us that fabulous rock start, Antariksh. You were awesome.
And this is just to remind you that Antariksh won and played here for you after a competition in which hundreds of bands literally participated. So they're the best among many, many bands.
We have Gurtej Singh on the guitars, Varun Kapahi on the bass, Varun Rajput on the guitars, and Vipul Malhotra on the drums. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Antariksh. We hope to hear you again very soon, and all the best for your album as well. I'd just like to request everyone, if there are empty seats which are not reserved, if you'd like to come forward, please feel free to do so. We're going to begin in just about 30 seconds from now.
Also, a quick reminder, anything that you want to tweet, please use the hashtag MindRocks. We'll be taking your live tweets as well. Looking forward to your suggestion, your feedback, what you thought about, what you've seen and heard so far. It's only going to get better from here on, and we hope to see you tweeting actively on everything that you think about MindRocks. Again, that's the hashtag MindRocks.
If everyone could settle down in the next 30 seconds, we're all set to begin with our first session in the opening address. And like Padmaja just said, feel free to tweet photographs, tweet videos, tell your friends about what's happening here. It's an amazing lineup as usual at the 6th edition of the India Today MindRocks Youth Summit. And it's just getting started. You've seen nothing yet. So if I could request everyone to just settle down very quickly, I promise you it's going to be an amazing day that's just about to begin.
When you move to the front of the auditorium, please leave the seats which are reserved for JP University. And guys, quickly settle down. On the count of 3, please. We need to start now. Or just sit wherever you are. All right, so are we all settled now? Great. Final last 3 seconds. 3, 2, sit where you are. 1, and we start.
Once again, Padmaja and I welcome you to the 6th India Today MindRocks Youth Summit. Like I said, fabulous lineup. You're not going to be bored. You're not going to be disappointed by anything we've got lined up today because these are hand-picked youth icons. There is no youth platform like the MindRocks Summit. So strap in, get ready for it. I'm going to call on stage now Editor India Today, Kaveri Bamzai, to welcome you all to this amazing event.
Great to be here. I feel young already. It's great to be young in India today. Everyone wants to be nice to you. Narendra Modi wants you to vote, all 150 million of you between the ages of 18 and 22. Rahul Gandhi wants you to dream big. FMCG majors want to sell you their products. Movie makers want to convince you to part with your pocket money. Mobile service providers want you to speak to each other even more if it's possible. Newspapers and magazines want you to read them. Everyone, even we, want a piece of you. You know the figures, but I'll still remind you. There are 600 million people in India currently who are younger than 25. Yet the average age of our cabinet ministers is 65. Our Prime Minister is soon going to be 81. Our President is 77. In contrast, Barack Obama is 52. And the British Prime Minister is 46. Yet, it's exciting to be young. It's also scary. For the first time since all of you were born, and I guess most of you were born after 1991, young people are facing the age of austerity. There's inflation, growth is down, jobs are scarce. Doom and gloom is everywhere, but not here, thankfully. As our survey of first-time voters in the new issue of India Today shows, and I want you all to read it, please, young people want jobs, education, a government that works. They want what was promised to them. They, you, won't settle for anything less. For the first time in recent memory, political parties are treating you with respect, and you've earned it. You've stood shoulder to shoulder with crowds in Ramleela Maidan agitating against corruption. You've held candlelight vigils for Jyoti since the terrible rape of December 16th last year. You've shown that revolution is not just a cool t-shirt, and we want change is not just a catchy slogan. You were the generation stereotyped as the I, me, myself generation. And then we found, to our surprise, that you were the me generation, the we generation, sorry. But actually, I'm not so surprised. As the mother of a 16-year-old whose head is always buried in his laptop and whose fingers are usually working on the PS3 console playing FIFA 13 or Call of Duty or, much against my wishes, GTA 4 or 5. What is it, 5 or 4? Oh, terrible. Terrible language. I'm often surprised at the level of political awareness. I don't know how you do it, and I don't know how he does it, but all of you have an information system that travels in mysterious ways. Whether it's Facebook, Twitter, BBM, or WhatsApp, you know what's happening, and you have an opinion on it, from who's going to win Big Boss this year to who's going to be PM. You have an opinion on everything, even if I don't agree with it usually. That's why we've organized Mind Rocks for you, now in its 4th year. Think of it like a gigantic town hall meeting, a real-world Facebook, where all of you have an opinion and can air it. It started as a series of masterclasses from the best in the business for young people who could learn from the expert. It's evolved, I think, into a conversation. You're all not just listening to your icons, but talking to them, exchanging ideas, making yourself heard. This year, I think we have a fantastic lineup. We have the amazing Leander Paes on his 15th Grand Slam and now aiming to contest in the 2017 Rio Olympics, which will be his 7th. There's Farhan Akhtar, actor, director, singer. Yes, he's my favorite too. And now after Bhag Milkha Bhag, I think he can participate in the 400 meters at the Olympics as well. There's India's undoubted future captain, Virat Kohli. Their dancer... Thank you. I can take credit for it. I'll take credit for everything. Their dancers, businessmen, singers, writers, politicians, they embody the new hope in India. They, like many of you, are aggressive, assertive, and persevering. And yet the irony is that you have to live in a country run by old people. And when I say old, I mean much older than me. Next year, I think you'll have the chance to change it. Please use this weapon wisely. Learn more about politics, study hard, get a good job, make your parents proud of you. And maybe a few years later, come right back here on this stage and tell us how you made it. I'd really look forward to that if I'm still here. I wish all of you really well. I thank our generous sponsors, JP, and my terrific colleagues. I don't know how they do it year after year, but they always pull it off. Have a great youth summit, and I hope all of you will rock your minds. Thank you.
Thanks, Kaveri. And now, without wasting any more time, we're going to go straight into our first session of the day. You already know who it's going to be. But to introduce the first guest of India Today Mind Rocks, can I please call on stage Deputy Editor, India Today, Kunal Pradhan.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody, and thanks for being here. It's my happy duty this morning to introduce our first guest, who's not just a legend of Indian sport, not just a living legend, but also a playing legend of Indian sport. 17 years ago, when I started my career as a rookie tennis reporter, Leander Paes was already a towering personality. He was our Davis Cup hero, a David who had slain many a Goliath when he wore the Indian tricolour on his sleeve. He was ranked in the top 100 in the world, and he was an unlikely Olympic bronze medal winner at the Atlanta Games in 1996. back then I once described Leander as a player with 2 legs, 1 volley, and 1 heart. But, I was aced, as I should be, by Andre Agassi, who called him a flying, jumping bean, a bundle of hyperkinetic energy. Leander went on to reinvent his career. He became a champion doubles player, first with Mahesh Bhupathi, and then with over 100 different partners, including the great Martina Navratilova. In 1999, when he reached his 4th straight Grand Slam final at the US Open, John McEnroe went up to him and asked him, "Did you win, or is that a stupid question?" There is no person better than him across sectors, across professions, who can talk about the passion, the determination, and the will to win. So without any further ado, let me please call on stage the giant killer who went on to become a giant in his own right, Mr. Leander Paes.
Wow. This is why I love coming to Delhi. You guys rock. Can we also get a big cheer for our drummer over here, because he's keeping the rhythm up. Well, actually, you're my motivation. First, I would like to thank the people that have brought us together. I would like to thank Rekha and Arun Puri for the amazing job that you'll do to create new India. Y'all are amazing the way that the vibrancy that you'll have with the group, in the way that you'll bridge different generations, and you'll motivate people like myself and all our youngsters to be the best that we can be. So thank you. Kalipuri, Kaveri Banzai, thank you so much for really being the structure behind this organization, on the way that you'll put things in layman's terms so we can read it. But to all the youth of the country, this morning I'm here to share with all of you about excellence, about being the best that we can be, about the passion and the drive to be Indian, the passion and the drive to be who we would like to see, where India would like to be in the future. So I'm going to share a little story about it. I'm going to share a little story about a dream that my father had. As some of you all might know, both my parents were athletes. My mom captained India in basketball, all 5 feet nothing of her. My mom is the reason I got my speed. She was lightning quick, both with her feet and with her mind. Very clear in thought. My father played the Olympics for India in 1972 in Munich, the same Olympics that's been the only Olympics that's been shut down for 4 days because of terrorism. Out of every tough story, a good thing comes through. At least I believe so. I was conceived in those 4 days. Makes me wonder what my parents were really training for. So Dad went on after that to achieve a bronze medal, which he reckons was his biggest achievement. I reckon his biggest achievement was during those 4 days. But I was born in June 73, and before I was born, my dad would go out and talk about how his first son is going to be a professional athlete and be the first number one athlete that India has ever seen. Dad worked really hard with me since I could remember since I was about the age of 3. I still remember being in a crib with all these multicolored balls around me, and I had to reach up and get them. I didn't realize I was doing abs. Dad made it a fun game. Even till today, every time I come home and I bring home a trophy, my father's the last one to greet me. But I must say, he's the first one there for me when I lose a match or when I have something not so good happen in my life. Mom, on the other hand, reckons everything I do is fantastic. So I got to be a little careful. So since I was a little boy, Dad introduced me into every single sport. I played for school in cricket, hockey, soccer, boxing, athletics. I captained the school in swimming as well. And there was no tennis at the time. I thought tennis was an elderman's game. I still believe that today it is. But at that age, when I was young, I was about 8 or 9 years old, football was my first love. If I got a football in front of me here, or any object, circular and shaped, I guarantee it wouldn't touch the floor for 15 minutes. At the age of 12, I was selected for a junior soccer program in Europe. And soccer being my love, I used to sleep with my soccer boots. I used to wake up in the morning and polish them and go to training with them. And at the age of 12, when I was asked to move to Europe, play for another country, and play for something that was more of a team sport, more for a club team rather than for an individual or for a country or for a flag or for you, I gave up my dream of a soccer player. It wasn't an easy choice for a 12-year-old, because at that age, all you want to do is have fun. At that age, you have no guarantees as to where life's going to go. And when I gave up that dream, my dad asked me, what's next? I said, tennis. I can assure you I had no idea what I was talking about at that time. And I said to Dad, I said, find me the best tennis academy anywhere on the planet and give me a year. In 1 year, I will tell you whether I could do this or not. My first year as a 12-year-old was hard. My parents separated the day I left for tennis academy. I lived in Chennai for a year as the youngest boy amongst 8. I was struggling to win games in the sets on Saturday, let alone matches. My first year, I got beaten up pretty bad. My roommate, who was the second youngest on the team, was 2 years older than me. And he was a great confidant, a great teammate. And Rohit Reddy spent many nights with me, basically telling me on how I could learn the skills of tennis. He was a very talented tennis player, and as much as Rohit told me that I could learn the skills of it, I one day told him that we would probably play together. We ended up playing for India together, which was great fun. But it took me 5 years to really learn this art of how to control a yellow fuzzy tennis ball and how to make it dance to your rhythm. Tennis is a tough sport in India, especially back in the mid-80s. The infrastructure, the know-how, the knowledge of fitness, the knowledge of diet, the knowledge of sports medicine was not really there as much. But my father being a doctor as well as an athlete, was a big advantage I had. Using Dad and Mom's knowledge of sport, 5 years later, I became number 1 in the world in the juniors. And as much as my journey had started 5 years before, The real journey started when I was 18 years old, where some of you are today. While I was playing the juniors, I had the International Tennis Federation look after some expenses of travel, my coaches, my tournament schedules, my doubles partners, my practice courts. But the minute I finished the junior circuit and I turned professional and came into the big bad world of professional sport, I found myself very alone. I found myself in a small little town in Wolfsburg, Germany. I had about $30 in my pocket and a train ticket in my racket bag that brought me back home. I did not have any money to get my next train or flight from Wolfsburg to Garmisch up in the mountains in Germany, where the first Winter Olympics happened. I did not have any money in my pocket for a hotel room. And that night, late October 1991, I spent living in the locker room of the Wolfsburg Tennis Club. The locker attendant was a 68-year-old man, about 300 pounds, beautiful smile, soft eyes, didn't speak a word of English, and I didn't speak a word of German at the time. And I had to find a way to communicate to him that I needed to spend a night in his locker room because I didn't have money for a hotel room. It was the middle of winter, so it's not like you could find a train station or a hotel lobby. But I managed to communicate with him by buying him a cup of coffee and just sitting and interacting with him, using eye contact, using human touch, using humanness. And before I could even ask him, he had 4 towels for me. I still remember they were green in color. One was for a little blanket, one was to lay down on the floor, one was to roll up as a pillow, and the 4th one was for a shower the next morning. He told me in his broken English that he was going to lock the tennis center because of security, but he left one window open on court number 5. And if anything broke out, if there was an emergency, I had to jump out of that window. I was not jumping nowhere. I was staying right in. It was the height of winter at the time. But the next morning, I made sure I woke up before any of my comrades or teammates showed up to the site. I was the only Indian at the tournament. I was the only Indian pretty much for about a decade playing on the professional tour after Ramesh Krishnan retired. But the next day I woke up. I won 2 matches that day, singles and doubles. I won 2 matches the next day. I won 2 matches on Saturday and 2 on Sunday, and I won the singles and the doubles. Until today, I remember the night in Wolfsburg locker room. It was pretty cold that night. And even today, standing in front of you with 31 Grand Slam finals, an Olympic medal, and representing you for 24 years. I will never, ever forget late October 1991 in Wolfsburg, because it's a cold and lonely day when you don't win. What's the moral of the story? Many things. Moral of the story is, we Indians can be world beaters. 1. Moral of the story is, all you wonderful children on the left there, you're not children, you're young adults in your uniforms. You'll throw me off with your uniforms. It looks beautiful. But with the discipline and hard work we have as students of life, we Indians make great students. We respect our elders, we listen to them, we sift what they say to see what matters to us, and we try and incorporate in our lives what we learn from our teachers, be it in a classroom, be it on a tennis court, be it in a computer science room, no matter what walk of life we're in. We have to then incorporate and execute what we learned from our adults, from our parents. And when you go out there in any walk of life that you want to achieve excellence in, standing up here in front of you, the single most thing that I'm proud of is to prove to you that a young Indian boy from Calcutta with not much opportunity can be a world beater. Growing up in Calcutta with my parents, every time I wanted to go into the cupboard to get something for them, right in front of my mom's cupboard were 50 plain jerseys, all light blue and dark blue in color. Those are our national colors to play in. Every time I went to my dad's cupboard, if he asked me to get something, there were another 30, 40 plain jerseys, all piled up one after the other. Both of their playing jersey numbers were number 5. I added those two up, and my playing jersey is number 10. The conversation on the dining table at breakfast or dinner was always about being the best we can be. It's no wonder that I get motivated more for playing for the country and playing for my flag and playing for my people than I do when it comes to playing for dollars or myself or trophies. People keep trying to ask, they ask me as to explain this. When you're playing at Wimbledon, you say it's the greatest arena that you've stepped in. They say that center court at Wimbledon is the mecca of tennis. You've said it many a year. But when you play Davis Cup, whether you play at the NSCI or the DLTA Stadium in Delhi, or whether you play in Fréjus in the south of France against a formidable French team that have 4 top 10s in the world, and you're playing on an alien surface, which is clay courts. You've never really grown up on the clay. What do you find as a solution to win? When I was younger, I didn't have an answer, because sometimes you just do what you do, right? You don't always have to find an answer or a reason to explain it. You just do it. But as the years have gone on, I've tried to break it down. And my humble explanation of that is, if you really deeply desire to achieve something, no matter what it is, if that burning desire is so strong, you will make sure that you surround yourself with the right team, the right people, and you will ask the right questions to then find a solution to be the best you can be. There's one person from my team here today, Gitika, who's in front, and I wouldn't be who I am without Gitika. I wouldn't be here today without Gitika. And I'd like to thank G, as I call her G-Star, and my whole team, my mom, my dad, my sisters, my coaches who have been with me 20 plus years. Rick Leach has been with me 23 years, my tennis coach. He's won 9 Grand Slams out of 19 finals. My fitness coach, Dave Herman, has been with me 23 years. He has coached the likes of Jim Courier, Pete Sampras, Tiger Woods, Ernie Els, Ken Griffey Jr., Shaquille O'Neal. The list keeps going on. My yoga master, Sanjay Singh, who's from Delhi, not far from here, has been with me 24 years. Surrounding yourself with a good team, surrounding yourself with good quality people, their skills do not have to match. Their passion and their enthusiasm for excellence needs to match. You get people from different skill sets that bring to the table their speciality in their way. But at the end of the day, it's up to each and every one of you to set a vehicle of communication, to set a methodology of understanding what they're trying to say. And when you really ask them the right question and really understand what they're saying to you, then to break that down and doing it in your style. I wouldn't be where I am today without my team. And that's why I honor them every time I come up to speak. Playing for the flag, playing for your country, playing for your people is phenomenal. It's the greatest high, and it's probably the single most driving factor that's enabled me to play for 24 years. But when you really break it down, the passion to achieve excellence, as lonely as that road is, you got to make it a happy road. You got to find tricks and sometimes trick your mind into it. by getting to know yourself really well, to just set a spark off. Because once you set that spark to achieve excellence, the rest of your skill sets kick in. And then it becomes a rhythm. For me, before we get into the question and answer session, which is the real session I really love, because then I deal with specific issues, please take the time to think about your questions. We'll probably be able to answer about 20 of them. But before I get into that, the one governing theory that I've lived my life with is, if you can handle triumph and disaster and treat both these two imposters just the same, then let's play the game of life and play it hard. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Leander. That was as moving and as honest as ever. Sit, please. Okay, before you're thinking about your question that you want to ask Leander, let me start by asking you a couple of questions myself. You've gone so far from this young boy to this, elder statesman. I don't like to use the word, but you are now, one of the only real legends of Indian sport who've continued for so long. How do you see changing India in the sporting sense? Are things just as bad as they were 20 years ago? Have they changed? You still seem to have the same bureaucracy in sport. You still seem to have not enough facilities. Does that bother you at all?
I'm an optimist, and the best thing that's happened to modern India is the enthusiasm that you all bring. Over the last 24 years, the number of tennis courts in the country have just exploded. In the last 2.5 decades, the awareness of fitness, the awareness of health, the awareness of diet, the inquisitiveness of trying to achieve excellence has just grown so much. And actually, I compliment all the youth of the country for that exuberance and that passion to want to be the next Leander or the next Sachin or the next Vishyana. I think that sport in India has really improved. At the moment, we're at the crossroads. At the moment, I'm hopeful that we don't have to play under an IOC flag. I'm hopeful that we actually play under our own flag. And as professional athletes, we've always got to make decisions day to day based on what's best for us to perform. So really, I think that sport in India has grown so much, but now I'd love to see it get a little more professional. I'd love to see not just the numbers of people playing the game improve, but actually the achievements being at a higher level in the Olympics and the Asian Games at the Grand Slam level.
Leander, taking that forward, do you think it is time for an athletes movement to take over Indian sport? I mean, it's been going on for so long. You've fought the system on numerous occasions, and it was just because you were so much better than anybody else that they had no option but to do too much with a person like you. But there are countless athletes who get lost on the way because they can't fulfill certain demands, etc. Do you think it's time for an athletes movement, for people like you to take over how sport is being run?
I've worked with some wonderful bureaucrats over the years, and as much as we do see not as much professionalism sometimes, I think there are some great bureaucrats out there. I think there's some great business minds out there. And I think that there are also some athletes who not only can play their sport really well and have achieved greatness in their sport, but they can also transcend their sport. They can get into governance. What I'm really trying to get at is that there has to be a right blend of athletic knowledge, of legal knowledge, of business acumen, and also of bureaucracy. There has to be a system, there has to be a professional structure, and I think that's the call of the day. I don't think if you have an association where there's just only athletes, is it going to work? And likewise, I think if there's only an association of just bureaucracy, maybe that won't work. But really it's about the right blend of people who are aware of their sport, people who are aware of modern India, modern business, global training methods, and also setting a system in place. So there has to be a right blend.
Okay, let me ask you this. Is it true that whatever you're doing, whether you're talking to us, whether you're, whatever, eating, driving, there's always tennis on your mind? You can always see the lines of a tennis court, the physical lines being drawn around you. Is that correct?
Oh, you know me well. I think that creativity is always on my mind. I've been very blessed as a young man to be able to entertain my followers and fans over the last 30 years with tennis, with coming up and chatting with you and having this open chat session where we can communicate back and forth, whether it's through film, whether it's through graphic novels. Mother Teresa, Nelson Mandela, Muhammad Ali, Pele, the soccer player, Michael Jordan. These people had one unique factor to me. I think my team and I are doing all right, but you all are the main.
Okay, let's take a couple of questions then from the audience. Who wants to go first? Do you want to pick somebody? This
Can we
gentleman
give him a
right
mic
here. Can we
behind?
get him a mic, please?
I'll come to you.
Really, and hi. Since 96 Atlanta till the recent US Open, there have been many ups and downs in your life. The recent US Open has been the classic case. Still, I want to ask, what keeps you going? What keeps you going to achieve more? And not, most of us would have, retired by this time, or,
You're a brave man.
No, not me. But, anyone of that caliber would have thought to stop. But what keeps you going? And also, when is your next movie coming?
I'll answer that in order that you asked. What keeps me going? I think my passion for life. I think I haven't yet satisfied the hunger that I have to master the game of tennis. So if we're talking tennis itself, I'm 5'10" on a good day, thanks to Mum. I don't have a big serve, but my team and I are still trying to get enough explosiveness in my legs because I've inherited that speed and that explosion from Mum as well, to get enough explosiveness off the floor of a tennis court to be able to have a big serve. I don't possess a topspin backhand. I'd love to learn how to hit an open stance topspin backhand. And generally when I say these things, people say, you're just making them up. But it's a true fact. Everything I've done in front of you has always been just true, Leander. Whether it's right or wrong, it's just raw. So the day I learn to hit a good topspin backhand and I can do 10 in a row, I might think of retiring. The answer to your second question is, this morning driving to you, I got an offer to do another wonderful movie by a really, really good director. It's a good production house. Gitika and myself were pretty pleased driving here when we got that offer. But really, the essence is of quality, the essence is of maximizing your time. And now that I only play about 18 tournaments a year, which incorporates about 28 weeks a year, the other weeks that I have, I try and spend as much time with my little daughter, Ayana. I have other ventures that I do, and helping Ayana grow and making her acquire the skills that my parents, taught me is one of the most important things in my life. Also, to bluntly answer your question, there is a graphic novel that's finished. It's on the edit floor. We've got a wonderful production house ready to bring that out. But I'm waiting for my next venture in entertainment as eagerly as you are.
Hi sir, very good morning. I'm Rajendra, and I would like to ask the question about your partner Mahesh Bhupathi. I'm sorry if I'm being a bit personal. When we started learning about tennis and all, we've always, it's not Mahesh Bhupathi, it's a Paes Bhupathi. It's like a Bhupati and Paes. So Mahesh Bhupati, it was like a Paes Bhupati. So what went wrong, sir? We were very, before the London Olympic, we were like, when we got this news about this split, and so that was not a very good news to hear. And so my second question in continuation of this only, your ex-partner, he went to, you broke and he went to marry Lara Datta, ventured into Bollywood. So was it your venture as a Rajdhani Express was also the answer of that? So, thank you so much.
Morning, Rajesh. I think you asked many, many different questions there. Firstly, Rajdhani Express had its own journey, completely separate. And shooting for Rajdhani Express was a great learning and a lot of fun. Trying to get back to your first question, Mahesh and myself had 9 great years. We played really well. When he first came out of college, he wasn't sure whether he was going to go into tennis or whether, what he was really going to do with his tennis. And I remember we were playing in Jakarta way back in 1996, in the fall of 1996. And
was it 95?
I believe it was 1995, that's
yeah.
right. Kunal's right here. It was the fall of 1995. And we were playing there in the fall, and he had lost in the last round of the qualifying in singles, and he was going to go back to Muscat where his family lived. And I said, why are you leaving back? Stay here, we'll play doubles together, and you see how you go. Whether you get into the main draw, you can play in the main draw. And he was like, no, I don't have enough money to stay here. I have to go back. My dad's calling me back. And I was like, let's play together. At that point of time, I was the top seed in the singles. I wasn't going to play the doubles. But I said, let's enter so that you can get into singles. But only on one condition. The minute we enter the tournament, we have to play to win it. For me, going to an event just to participate is no fun. If I go to an event, I go there having done my homework to win the thing. Long story short, that week, Mahesh stayed back, signed us in. He got into the main draw and ended up winning the singles, and we both won the doubles. That showed me that both of us had the skills within us to win and do well and be world beaters. Cutting back to your second question, the Olympics last year was a very sad day in my career. The Olympics last year was a sad day in my career because, as Kunal brought up, politics should not come into sport in a negative sense. When you have a selection committee and when there are world rankings and when there are very clear-cut benchmarks as to who the best is to represent the country, the best team should go. Not the best team to participate. Because Mahesh knew at that point that if the best team went to win the event, to win the Olympics, that would have been Rohan Bopanna and myself, which meant Mahesh would have not got an entry. So hence the game was played such that 2 teams were sent as 2 teams to represent the country. And in my personal belief, not necessarily the best team to win an event. So as far as I'm concerned, not only did I lose out a chance to covet my second Olympic medal for you, but all of you lost out a chance for another Olympic medal. The third question that you asked was about entertainment. As an athlete, I'm also an entertainer. In an economy that we live in on a global scale today, India and China might be thriving. Brazil was thriving for a bit. But the rest of the world's going through a tough economy right now, whether it's in America, whether it's in Europe. And for every single fan that reaches deep into their pockets to come out and pay for the ticket to watch me on a stage, to watch me on a tennis court, to watch me in a movie theater with a bag of popcorn in hand, I have a duty to them, I have a responsibility to them to be the best I can be. I won't win every match. Not every movie will be a blockbuster. But I guarantee you that every time I step out there to be the best I can be, I am getting better, and I will definitely put my best foot forward. I'm not out there to please everybody. I'm not out there to to make every single person happy. No, I'm not there to be fake. I'm there to be me. I'm there to do the things that matter to me. Whether it's motivating the young children, whether it's motivating young India, whether it's going out there into the corporate world to bridge a young kid coming out of college with aspirations and dreams to be world beaters, for those corporates to have great foundations and great systems in place to encourage the youth of the country. If I can be the bridge to create better opportunity for young India, 100% I will do it. That's what I'm here today for.
Okay, we have time for just one more question. Somebody from the left this time? Back there, right back there. Somebody get them a mic, please? Yeah, thank you.
Hi, Leander. How many treadmills have you broken in your life?
Treadmill?
Yeah.
Wow, basically about your fitness.
That's the best question so far.
Thank you.
I've actually burnt out 5 bike machines for bike sprints, and I've burnt out 3 treadmills, so there are 8 in total.
You have the world record of being the fastest in US Tennis Open Academy. So what's your point there? It's 9 or it's 8?
I'm sorry, say that again?
You have the world record of being the fastest in the US Open Tennis Academy. So you have a pointer of 9 or 8? Or 10?
Okay, I think that's do you want to take this quickly?
Sure. Speed is something that supposedly diminishes with age. But there is certain methodology that you can use, whether it's using computers, whether it's using agility work on a floor, whether it's using modern training methods for eye-hand coordination, for eye-feet coordination. At the end of the day, it's all between your 2 temples. If the synergy between your body and your mind and your soul is intact, and you work on that every single day, there's no reason why you can't be the best physically that you can be every day.
Okay, thank you, but we have a special treat for everybody before we go. Before we started the session, Leander signed a few tennis balls.
Sorry to interrupt, but could I take one question from the front here?
Yeah, sure.
She's had her hand up for right from the start.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, just FYI for the audience, what you just heard was the siren because the time is up. Don't get worried, it's not an emergency, but quickly, last question.
Last question, please.
Can you hear me? I am a blogger from Cool Age, and my question is very simple. I am a major sports enthusiast, and as much as I love football and cricket, I feel it very sad how they control the lives of everybody in this nation. I mean, it's the sad truth. I just wanted to ask you, the anger, does it come that the whole nation just wants to see cricket on screen and somehow other major sports, as good as tennis, they somehow get sidelined?
You know, you're talking about 2 sports that I love, 2 sports I'm very passionate about. I think that cricket and soccer are doing a great job. Let's talk cricket, right? Because cricket's religion in our country. I think in cricket we got some great role models on the field as athletes, in the governance of the sport, also in certain tournaments like the IPL. To me is one of the biggest sporting extravaganzas on the planet. So as a tennis player, once watched the NBA, once watched the NFL, once watched the IPL, the English Premier League, the EPL, once watched sport around the planet. And what the IPL have done for cricket, where to me as an athlete, they brought the Ranji Trophy player and the local player in the same platform to perform as some of their idols, like a Ricky Ponting, like a Sachin, like a Dhoni, like a Chris Gayle. That is how young athletes are going to get better. I personally feel that we should really commend and compliment and respect what cricket has done in our country, and rather than knocking them, learn from them. Learn as to how learn as to how cricket a sport that is either played over 5 days, played over 1 day, played over 4 hours in the IPL, how they've ingrained themselves into the psyche and the lifestyle of our existence. I think that if any other sport can look at the marketing skills that cricket has done to really ingrain itself into our Indianness, I think that the other sports will be as successful as well.
Okay, we really don't have any more time. The siren's already gone off twice. So before we go, Leander is going to have hurl some balls in your direction. He's going to serve them to you. And whoever makes the loudest noise.
Who wants it? Put your hands up.
Thank you so much, Leander. It was lovely chatting with you.
Do you like the surprise? Let's hear it again for Leander Paes. And before we let you go, Leander, from one winner to another, can we please request on stage Mr. Manoj Sharma to please give away a small token of our appreciation. Mr. Manoj Sharma, Group Business Head, India Today, Leander Paes. Thank you both, gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is just to remind you that Leander's a tennis star. He talked about how cricket's in our DNA. Nobody can deny that. You will get your dose of cricket in just a short while from now. You know who's coming up in just a short while. So don't move from your seat. That's going to be as good as this session. And we're going to move on to the next one right now. The thing is, the next session is all about firsts. Everyone remembers their first job, their first best friend, their first girlfriend or boyfriend, their first love, their first paycheck as well.
Absolutely, and from some of the people who've turned out to be youth icons, they're going to be telling us about their first experiences. What was their first song like? When did they get their first job? And to kick off this special series, we've got someone who we can assure you is going to blow your mind. We've just met her backstage, never seen anyone as spunky as her. Please welcome on stage Apar Shakti Khurana and the guests, Hardcore. Give it up.
What's up, Daddy? All right. My name is Apar Shakti Khurana. And, okay, my name is Apar Shakti Khurana. I speak on the radio every day. Yeah. It's called OA 104.8 FM. It's called OA. Okay, we'll have three teams, A, B and C. Let's see सबसे loud कौन है. OA. I think that team was the loudest. What do you... Okay, they get a chance to go with Leander Paes for his next Grand Slam final, okay? Chill. So the first thing is very, very, very important in life. जो पहली बार होती है. If you all go for his next Grand Slam final, it'll be your first time. You know? So that first time is very, very special. The first time you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. Yeah. First time you kiss. That guy there in white shirt, he's so happy. Yes, first time you kiss. Yeah, white shirt. Can we have, do we have a mic or something? Yeah, the white shirt guy. Yeah. Whoa! What's your name, bro? What's your name?
Hi, Viplav.
Viplav?
Yeah.
Oh, you have love already.
Yeah.
Very nice. So, Viplav, when was the first time you kissed? पहली बार कब हुआ?
2 years ago.
2 years ago?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought you would say KG, man.
Oh.
देश का youth कहाँ जा रहा है? Just 2 years back you had your first kiss? Anyway.
So what? When did you have your first? Okay.
I'll tell you later, man.
No way. You're gonna tell now.
Public image खराब हो जाएगी.
Oh, yaar,
Thank you so much, Viplav. Okay, guys. So it is all about your first time. We have somebody in the house who's going to talk about जब पहली बार उन्होंने गाना गाया. Please put your hands together for rapper and hip-hopper, Hardcore!
Girlfriend, don't you have no fee? I'll grab your B, let's have a tea. Getting mashed up, ain't no doubt. I think I'm gonna pull somebody hold me now. Galassi, 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 yeah. Put your hands in the air like you just don't care, cause you feel like a superstar. That's right. Galassi, 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 yeah. If you're drunk as hell and you don't feel well, but you still go back to the bar. Hold up, somebody's gonna puke, and I don't want to open my brand new shoes.
What's up, what's up?
All right, Delhi. So, again, first thing first. After about half an hour, every half an hour, you'll hear a siren. कोई आपको पकड़ने नहीं आया है, पुलिस बाहर नहीं आई है, आग इस हॉल में बिल्कुल नहीं लगी है. Everything is in place. After every half an hour, that is just an indication that the session is almost over. Okay, so don't panic. Everything is safe. Okay. All right then. Hardcore. What's up?
Oh, good. How are you?
I think everyone. कुछ नाम होते हैं काफी अजीब होते हैं. I have no right to say all these things because अपार शक्ति खुद एक आर्ट है या देसी घी के ब्रांड का नाम लगता है, isn't it? So Hardcore. How did you get this name? Who named you Hardcore?
Oh, मैं इन्ने मुंडे कुट्टे तेनू पता नहीं. No, you know, I started rapping and 18 years ago, लोग कहते थे कि ये rap music क्या होता है, ये काले वाला music क्यों कर रही है? And they used to say to my mom, अपनी कुड़ी नू music वगैरह ना करन दे. You know, this is not what we should do. She should get married and make babies.
Whoa!
वो तो सब करते हैं.
वो सब करते हैं. Okay.
So, when I first started rapping, UK में बहुत male dominated industry थी. So लड़के were like, तू rap करेगी, तू घर जा. Okay, go belong in the kitchen. That's where you belong. So मेरी लड़ाई बहुत होती थी. So they were, तेरा नाम तरन कौर नहीं, तेरा नाम hardcore होना चाहिए. Female terrorist पंजाबी कुड़ी.
Woo! Okay, if Singh is king, Kaur is.
Kaur is more.
Whoa, whoa!
Kaur is queen.
Woo!
And all my ladies are queens right here, right?
All right. Coming to your first song, your first album, how did it all happen?
You know,
When did you get to know कि आपने ये करना है life and this is what you want to do?
मैंने 12 साल spend किए. पहले जब मैंने realize किया कि मुझे hip hop music करना है, मैं घर गई. मैंने कहा, Mom, I don't want to be a doctor. मुझे नहीं बनना डॉक्टर. I want to be a rapper. उस टाइम पे even लड़के भी रैप नहीं करते थे. तो मेरी मम्मी ने कहा, Are you sure you want to do this? तेरे को डर नहीं लगेगा? उतने कोई इंडियन कुड़ियाँ नहीं होंगियाँ. अरे तुझे पता नहीं, मैं उनसे सबसे ज़्यादा तेज हूँ. You don't know. So उस टाइम पे कोई भी नहीं था. तो मैंने सोचा I want to be the first Indian female rapper. एक reason ये है. दूसरी reason ये है because I was born in India and I went to UK and a lot of people used to go, छी ये इंडिया से आई, इंडिया के लोगों को कुछ नहीं पता. उन लोगों को भी कुछ दिखाना था कि इंडिया के लोग कैसे होते हैं. भले भले.
So Birmingham is not only about khadke gilasi, it is also about hardcore. Yeah? So for how long were you in Birmingham?
I was there, I mean, I just came back. I've lived there for 18 years.
Okay.
So मैं जब rap शुरू किया, 50% of the community थी like, oh my God, wow, साड़ी कुड़ी कुछ कर रही है. 50% of the community was like, क्या कालों का music कर रही है तू? So I just had to prove, so many things to prove. I had to prove to non-Indian people कि Indian लोगों को भी rap आता है. मतलब आप जो Bollywood में सुनते हो मैं उसकी बात नहीं कर रही हूँ. 12 years I spent performing real hardcore hip hop. I performed at Glastonbury.
Recently we saw you in Coke Studio.
Yeah, Coke Studio. Who watched the Coke Studio session?
Okay. Coke Studio का hip hop एक बार हो जाए दिल्ली वालों के लिए.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Yo, word to the wise, this is something I was told. Always walk the brave path, never fear no soul. Never let a man take my shine. I stay number one, I stay first. I've seen too much hunger, too much thirst. And sometimes I wonder how the hell am I still alive? 84 was the year that changed my life. Already had my mind made up at the age of 5. Cause I remember that's the day that my daddy died. Yeah.
All right then. Okay. Do we have a rapper in the audience? Somebody who wants to rap or wants to be
I'm
a
sure
rapper?
we have rappers in the audience.
अरे बहुत सारे लोग हैं. Okay. Do we have a beatboxer as well? Okay.
I'm the beatboxer.
Okay, can we please have a mic for him? Who's gonna rap? You gonna rap? Okay. He's gonna beatbox from there. वहाँ से वो beatbox करेगा, तुम rap करोगे, okay? Can we have a mic for him? What's your name, bro? What's your name?
Aseem Chopra.
All right, Aseem Chopra. Please give it up for Aseem Chopra, guys. And with him, with a little bit of Jugalbandi, we have... It's okay. What's your name? Vikas Anand. Vyas Anand. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah. Now this is cool.
This is good.
Hello. Yeah. Okay.
Awesome, Aseem.
Hello.
1, 2, 3, go!
Yo, it's Bohemia song, Madivana. Hello, sir. I'll start the rap. You can join in.
I know why he's there.
Yeah. Sorry, but yeah.
Okay, easy.
गला गला च मैं 10 साल पीछे चला 10 साल
Volume.
की थी मैंने ए जिंदगानी शुरू च ना शराब ना पंग ना कैसे तो तक ना पैसे ना गम ना मेरा दिल नम 16 साल दसी में पग पहली बारी पी मैं कदों शुरू की थी शराब बोला दसा की मैं बोला थी मुंडा देसी बेकन में ऊपर देसी गोरे ते काले थी दुनिया च बाला की मैं रंग के यार मेरे यार अनुकरा मैं वादे मौत नाल खेड़ा मैं ठीक नहीं मेरे इरादे स्कूल से सिखिया कख मैं लिखिया सच में बनया आज जो भी बनया मैं आपे बज कहना सॉन अब करके बकाना मैनू यार कहते रहा चक दे फटे जवाना और पीछे नहीं सोचता मैं सिद्धा के जाना है मेरा जमाना मैनू रोक के दिखाना.
Please give it up for Panag. And Aseem, as you say,
hardcore, you rock. I love you.
You rock.
Thank you
so much, Anand.
Apar Shakti.
It's a Saturday. It's Saturday.
You're good, you know.
You're
really good, you know. Well done.
Yeah. Okay. It's a Saturday. Yeah. आज फिर एक बार देखो आया शनिवार पार्टी करने के लिए बेबी जी हो गई तैयार सरोजनी के कपड़े पाके जाती मैडम डिस्को वीआईपी में कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री शॉट भी दे दो इसको. All right, guys. Thank you so much, Aseem Chopra.
Well done, guys.
Yes. Cheers, man. Great stuff. All right. You already see a lot of young people getting into it. Rage ban chuka hai. And everyone wants to listen to rap. Where do you see कि यहाँ से अब आगे कहाँ जाने वाला? You already made it big. And how does rap help you in conveying a particular message?
You know, when I first discovered hip-hop, the reason why I fell in love was you can say what you want, you can wear what you want. You know, you don't have to worry about looking all pretty and whatever, right? It doesn't get sold on looks. It gets sold on your skills, on your diction, on your flow, on your timing, on your breathing. That's what, you know, hip-hop music is about. So if the way I see it, it's happening जब मैंने शुरू किया था उस टाइम पे रैप नहीं होता था. I wanted to educate the country about music. अब तो रिक्शा वाला भी रैप करता है. So that's kind of fun. But if we're going to do this, we have to do it now on the next level. Anybody who wants to do hip-hop, remember you have to get your research, you have to get your diction correct, you have to get your timing, you know, the flow. This is not a joke. जो लोग बोलते हैं ना कि rap बस बोलना ही है. It's not. It's got, you know, keys involved, there's skills involved. So if you're going to do it properly.
Okay. So first thing in life is very, very important. जो पहली बार होती है. I want to ask you, who was your first crush?
Oh God, you always have to talk about love.
Okay, we all want to know who was her first crush?
It was my doggy. This is his tattoo.
Oh, your doggy. Wow. So, a rap for your doggy.
No.
Yeah.
I'll just push you something like, hey yo, ladies and gentlemen, now put your hands together for the one and only. Step to the microphone and cause agony. Pull the big guns out like my name was Tony. Only care for money, money and money. Silly chicks getting mad and talking baloney. I could wear a hijab, but he'll still be horny. Little sweet, lot more hard, but never phony. You can play me in your Yamaha or Sony. The city is mine and I'm the city's. I kill them with my mind and my rhyme, not my titties. I'm hardcore. I wasn't built for the pretty. Ain't touch a boy, him already get giddy. Ah ha ha. I make you want more. Grab a friend next door and start screaming hardcore. I ain't gotta, but you can come and blow this. F your information, you better know this. Not exaggerated, so extraordinary. Bring the competition, boy, cause I never worry. Compulsory, I'm so legendary. And I love my Indian food like kebab and curry. Now put your fist up if you're getting gully. I like my man different, not ordinary. I'll do him all the way from June to January. You can be my boss and I can be your secretary.
All right. Hardcore. What normally happens is, अच्छा पहले तो आपका असली नाम क्या है?
Taran Kaur Tillon.
Taran Kaur Tillon. Give it up for Taran Kaur Tillon. And remember, it's always Tillon, not Dylan, right? Tillon. Okay. So hardcore. What happens is, काफी बार देखिए वेस्ट में भी जब रैप होता है, अक्सर वल्गर होता है.
No.
तो इंडियन, I mean काफी बार होता है. तो इंडियन.
It's only because it's fashion to now go shake that booty, shake that booty. Hip-hop is not about that. When I fell in love with hip-hop, it was about, you know, your struggles, your stories, what you wanted to talk about. Now, obviously, it's all about shaking your booty.
So do you think India में थोड़ा सा किसी को target किया जा रहा है for having a bad lyrics, or do you think this is
No, it's up to you what you want to talk about. I do real hip-hop, but I do that for my soul, क्योंकि कोई खरीदेगा नहीं, क्योंकि सबको dance करना है और गलासी जैसे गाने सुनने हैं. So I'm not going to be a broke artist. I'm going to make my money, of course. That's my bread and butter. But if I want to satisfy my soul, I can do stuff like Coke Studio, what you heard.
Okay, is anyone in for a question with from Hardcore? किसी का कोई question है?
सब डरे हुए हैं, किसी के
Okay,
पास question
this guy wants, again, Asim, wait. You have had enough of your mic, okay. There, the black shirt guy. The black t-shirt guy, yeah. This one. Here, right here. Yeah. All right, bro, what's your name?
Siddharth.
Sorry?
Siddharth.
Siddharth.
Yeah. Okay. And I wanted to ask you, firstly, I'm a big fan of yours.
Whoa!
And
now I'm a big fan of you.
no, you had this episode with Ram Sampath in Coke Studio. You did the song Kate.
Yeah.
And you know, you've come from Birmingham, and she's a lady from, you know, the rural areas of Rajasthan. So how was it working with her and, you know, finding the common space in music?
I was just really excited that Ram said to me, you don't need to do what you do in Bollywood. You can be real here as well. And you know, that lady is a gangster. You know, she's like so gangster. So it was one gangster meeting another gangster. It was so much fun. It was organic. We had a lot of fun. It wasn't difficult at all. She was like so sweet, and I respect her talent so much, and I got the same respect back. So we had so much fun making it. It wasn't an issue. And I'm so shocked at the views that we got. We got over 1 million hits in 6 days. That's never even happened for a Bollywood song. So I guess this country is ready for real hip-hop. Thanks, Sid.
Thank you so much, Siddharth. Okay, Hardcore, coming back to you. When was your first time that you made a Bollywood song?
You know, I used to do like proper hip-hop, and then my mom goes, इंडियन लोग का लिए भी कुछ कर ले. मेरी सब आंटीज बोलती है करती क्या है ये रैप के कुछ समझ नहीं आता ये क्या कर रही है. Because I was doing like real hip hop. So my mom said अपने लोगों के लिए भी कुछ बना दे ताकि वो कहें. I mean if you come on MTV, it's not a big deal. If you come on ZTV, it's a big deal. So मैंने सोचा मैं कुछ ऐसा गाना बनाती हूँ जो बैन हो जाएगा and I'll get in trouble. बिल्कुल है ना, like लड़के all the time make songs about alcohol. लड़की होके मैं शराब का गाना बनाऊंगी, very good, right? मुझे क्या पता था वो हिट हो जाएगा. I didn't know. I made ek galasi, do galasi, right? So when I'm talking about real things and I'm trying to do a good thing, nobody wants to buy your music. But when you show a bit of cleavage and you do sing songs about alcohol, everybody loves you.
Okay, let's have a little bit of ek galasi, do
Putti
galasi.
duniya, putte kaam karo.
So let's have that putha lyrics, ek galasi, do galasi.
Laga, laga, Johnny. Whenever we start, we can't stop. Mix it up with a little soda water. Getting high tonight while your girl keeps sipping on a diamond white, yo. Gotta tell you I'm the brandy style, your Punjabi style always cause a fight now. Girlfriend, don't you have no fear? Grab your beer, let's have a cheer. Ab slow kyun ho rahe ho? Game mashed up, ain't no doubt. I think I'm gonna call somebody home me now. Ek galasi, do galasi, teen galasi. Put your hands in the air like you just don't care, cause you feel like a superstar. Ek galasi, do galasi, teen galasi, char. When you're drunk as hell and you don't feel well, you still go back to the bar. Woo! Thank you.
You know what? We also want... Whoa! So we have some really big fans.
I love you. I don't even have to like shake my booty.
Woo! Okay. So, of course, hardcore यहाँ पे आ गई है. One of the Thet Punjaban. Yeah?
Psycho people who say
भंगड़ा ना
what
हो
they
ये तो हो
want.
नहीं सकता है. Yeah? You all want to see her भंगड़ा?
बल्ले बल्ले. अब पंजाबी हूँ तो वो तो.
बारी बरसी खटन गया सी खट के ले आंदा मोर. बारी बरसी खटन गया सी खट के ले आंदा मोर. भंगड़ा तां सजदा जे नचे हार्डकोर.
ਚੱਕ ਦੇ ਫੱਟੇ ਉਹ ਕੁੜੀ ਨੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਸੋਹਣਾ ਡਾਂਸ ਕੀਤਾ
You know what? The Paji there, he was like, sir, एक बार hardcore के साथ डांस करना है, एक बार डांस करना है. Paji, hardcore के लिए, guys, you know what? Hear this out. हार्ड कॉर के लिए सॉफ्ट कॉर नर हो गया उनके, है ना? Nice, bro.
No,
Okay.
you know, the main thing is, I've always sold my skill first, beauty बाद में. अब तो हम फैशन करने शुरू किए अभी. I used to always be in track pants. So I need you guys to learn that skill comes first, and it's not about just male or females following you. Everybody should follow you, right?
Hardcore, do you think that it is really difficult for a Sikh woman to pull it off the way you have? Okay. Nothing has happened. Nothing has happened. Nothing has happened. Last question.
मैं हूँ, don't worry.
कुर्सी की पेटी बंदी रहेगी, कुछ नहीं होगा.
मैं हूँ, don't worry. आज जो होगा.
ऐसा
खुले
क्यों?
आ जाएंगे, लेकिन.
Okay, last question. We're winding it up. You know what? ऐसा क्यों होता है? आप जहाँ जाते हैं ऐसे तहलका मच जाते हैं.
क्योंकि वो मेरे वर्गी है, उन्होंने पता है मैं उन्हें वर्गी है.
Okay.
Nobody's a superstar. My poo stinks. Your poo stinks. We're all the same.
Okay. We're winding it up. The last question, which I said, was: is it difficult for a Sikh woman to pull it off the way you have?
I think it's difficult for any woman or any guy. If you're anything you do in life is gonna be hard. But get a big pair of.
All right, guys.
Just what I say, work hard, be strong. No matter what you do in life, just make it happen, and everyone. And I also like to say, I don't come from privilege. My daddy don't own no big company. You know, I don't come from rich background, but I will outwork anyone.
Whoa.
You understand? That's how you gotta think. It's not about coming from rich families. It's not about having people put money behind you. It's not your daddy being some big CEO. If you got skills, you're gonna make it. Just work hard. That's it.
All right, guys. What she meant with that little action, समझदार को इशारा है काफी. बाकी सबसे माफी. We all sign off. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. I love you. I love you.
Can I please call on stage Mala Sekri, who brings to you the lovely, please just for a second apart, please stop taking her away. Can I please call on stage Mala Sekri, who every weekend brings you the lovely Surili Baat.
Hardcore is going to do one rap in Punjabi because that's where she comes from. Chal maar shadappa, kar shor sharabba, chal pump it harda, kar dhoom dhadaka, Kaur is queen, Kaur is queen, Kaur is queen. Let me hear you. One more time. Chorus, chorus, chorus. For my ladies, chorus, chorus, chorus. Chakre fate. Hey yo, y'all better be at the show later because we're gonna kill it.
Thank you so much, guys. Please give it up for Hardcore once again.
Okay, I feel like the only person here who Hardcore didn't hug. She hugged everyone here except me, I think. And I actually met her before any of you, so. Okay. Show of hands, how many people in the audience right now looking for jobs? Okay. Okay, that's pretty much everyone. And how many of you actually know that the job scene right now sucks? Okay, so this is like a well-aware audience, informed audience. Okay, great. So serious stuff now because, and you got to listen very carefully to the next guy because he's a guy who's been hired, he's been fired, He's blown up a lot of his father's money trying stuff. He's gone abroad. He does all sorts of things. And he's now finally stable. He's got a company that everyone's heard of. Please welcome on stage, ladies and gentlemen, the co-founder and chief executive officer of the very famous Yatra.com, Dhruv Shringi.
Thanks, Chef. I'm normally not nervous being on stage, but following that act and what an act it was, I'm pretty jittery right now. I think that's a hard act to follow. But just in terms of my own personal background, I saw a lot of people raising hands about looking for jobs. And as Shiv mentioned, this is not the right time to look for a job. But I don't think there's ever a right time to look for a job. If you're the right person, you'll find the right job. I'm just going to share a bit of personal experience, my own story, so to speak of, my own yatra from where I came, my own meandering ways. And I call it meandering because I tried a multitude of things before I landed up where I am. In India, typically parents tell you ki doctor banna, engineer banna. At least, when I was growing up in the 70s and early 80s, and I'm feeling very old right now out here, that used to be the case. But in today's environment, I think people are a lot more open to taking risks. And I think this is what I want to share with people, that there is no hard and fast rule. There is no defined path. It is for you to choose and create your own path. So I'm a first-time entrepreneur. Or let me correct that. I'm a first-generation entrepreneur. My father was in the army, then did a stint with the government services. My mother was a teacher. So I had no business background, so to speak of. But I decided when I was in college, and we were fortunate enough that the year before us, Mandal Commission happened. I call it fortunate because that was a year that there was nothing that really happened in college. So I decided that I was going to try and start something on my own. This is 1991, and I started to set a factory in Bhiwadi. Bhiwadi at that point in time was quite different from what it is right now. And I took my father's entire pension and put that in running that business. I was, like most of you out here, fairly naive at that point in time. And as luck would have it, I lost my father his entire pension in the course of the next 2.5 years that I ran that business. I'm still repaying him for that money. But that taught me an important lesson, that things don't always go as planned. It's very easy to make plans, but the true spirit of a person is when you're able to meander and work your way through things which don't go according to plan. So post that stint, I decided to join a company called Arthur Andersen. It was a fantastic organization. It was a consulting organization. I spent the next 7 years working with them. I was again fortunate that they sent me to the UK. That was my first real work experience overseas. And having done that for 6-7 years, I decided that I again wanted to take a risk. During the course of the 6 years that I was with them, I also did a CA. But somehow that urge to try something new was always there. And hence I landed up at INSEAD to do an MBA. So this was at the age of 29, I decided to quit a very healthy, comfortable job to go take a break and do an MBA. The MBA till for the first few months was fantastic. And then when it came to looking for a job, and here I can really tell you I know what it is to look for a job, our first day of recruitment was September 11, 2001. So 9/11 happened and the world crashed around us. I had taken a massive student's loan to go do an MBA, and at that point in time, there were no jobs. No jobs, not in the sense that you guys feel right now, but no jobs meaning there were no jobs anywhere in the world. So that was a fantastic experience, right? At that point in time, you're sitting over there, you've taken all these student loans, you have all these glorious dreams about trying to do something and having these fancy jobs, and then you realize that there is nothing that's there in the world. Somehow managed to scrape my way through, post that MBA, again managed to get a job with Ford Motors, a great company, worked with them in the UK for about 2 years. And one of the things that used to gnaw at me when I was at Ford was that my employee ID, and it's etched in my memory, was 1,78,307. with an employee ID like that, I felt my chance of being able to make a difference in that organization was zilch. Hence, that made me look for a smaller organization where I thought I could contribute more. And I ended up joining a company called eBookers. eBookers was in the online travel state. It's a new sector, or it was a new sector at that point in time. They had recently listed, .coms were hot and hip. So I decided to make that move. I worked there for about 2.5 years. My last role over there was as the Chief Operating Officer. And the high point of eBookers for me was that we managed to sell eBookers for about $400 million to a company called Sendint. My joy at that was pretty short-lived, because one of the first things that happened post the acquisition by Sendint was that I got fired. They wanted to put in their own management team. They didn't want the old management team to be there. And that was okay. You know, in London, there's a tradition. Once you get fired, or if you're leaving, you go out for leaving drinks. So as luck would have it, I went out for leaving drinks with some of my colleagues that day, and armed with a lot of Dutch courage. You know, Dutch courage, for those of you who are not familiar with the term, is the kind of things and actions you take when you're influenced by alcohol. So after consuming a lot of alcohol that day, we decided that we were going to show all these global conglomerates that we can also do something on our own. So two of us at that point in time, actually there were 5 of us who were drunk enough to say that we wanted to do something, set up on this journey to try and start Yatra. As luck again would have it, out of the 5 of us, only 2 of us landed in India in January of 2006 to start this. Over the course of the next 6.5 years, the organization grew from 2 people that we were at that point in time trying to figure out what to do, to today when we employ about 1,800 people. And we would have done approximately about $800 million of turnover a year. So from those nascent days, life has come a long way. And the thought I want to leave you guys with out here, you know, before we talk specifically about Yatra, is that don't be afraid to take risks. Because you don't really know what is going to be out there unless you try it out. I think the easiest thing to do is just sit back and wait for things to happen. Things don't happen. You know, a lot of people tell me, you know, it's all about luck and you have to be in the right place at the right time. Luck gets you there, right? Luck will open the door for you. Luck will make sure you're there at the right place at the right time. But once that opportunity has been given to you, you will have to seize it. You will have to make things happen. Things won't happen for you. So just keep that as a parting thought.
Entrepreneurship is a state of mind is one of the quotes that Dinesh Shringi uses a lot. And now if no hands are going up immediately, I'm going to take the first question and then I'm going to come to the audience. Okay, so this audience knows that the job scene sucks because I asked them that and they all raised their hands and they said, you know, it's going to be really difficult to get jobs and stuff. Okay? My first question is not really about jobs though, but it's based on one of your quotes. You said entrepreneurship is a state of mind. And as many of you will know, because this is such a well-informed audience, Rahul Gandhi recently said, poverty is a state of mind. Right? So, entrepreneurship is a state of mind, poverty is a state of mind. So, if someone were to put those two things together, Dhruv, and compared you with Rahul Gandhi, would you take that as an honor or would you say, nah, that's not a good comparison?
You know, I'm not really known for making politically correct statements. So let me start off by saying a few differences, highlighting a few differences. I'm a first generation entrepreneur, right? Unlike the person that you're mentioning. I like to make things happen. I don't wait for things to happen. So I think there are a multitude of differences between the two of us. I wouldn't take that.
Yeah, we on TV are going to read between the lines of that one, by the way. He said he's a first generation entrepreneur. Yeah, you were saying?
I was saying I also don't wait for things to happen, right? And I don't believe it's luck by chance. You have to make things happen for yourself.
You say that, not everybody needs to be an entrepreneur just by, going out and starting something themselves. They can be entrepreneurs, even doing what they're doing right now, working at the places that they're working right now. What exactly did you mean? Because, there are several people here who are going to be looking for jobs, in the next few months, next couple of years. And, if the scene continues this way, what kind of advice would you have for them doing what they're doing right now? I mean, how do you be an entrepreneur if you're not doing your own thing?
As I said, entrepreneurship as a state of mind means that you're willing to take initiative and you're willing to take chances. In a large organization also, there are a multitude of opportunities, right? You can go out and be working on smaller projects, which could turn out to be breakthrough projects. If you look at, the example of Steve Jobs, and for those of you who've read the book will realize that there were times when within his own company, he got moved around to smaller teams, smaller divisions. But that state of mind never left him. He was able to create something out of that. So that ability to be able to take that risk, that ability to be able to take the initiative and be able to create something out of that with limited resources is what I view as entrepreneurship. It's not just about starting your own business or, running your own family business. It's not about that. It's about that state of mind.
Okay, one final question and I'm going to throw it open to the audience. Given that there are no jobs and the people here are really interested in the fact that there are no jobs and, they're all studying and what's it going to be like once they, get their degrees and get out there into the job market. Is that like a silver lining? Is that a good thing? The fact that there are no jobs, you think that will be like an sort of incentive for entrepreneurship? Because there are no employment opportunities, you better, pull up your socks and try something new, try your own thing. Is that a good thing?
I definitely view that as a good thing. I know a lot of people at this point in time, especially those who are out looking for jobs, feel that things are really bad. But I think you need to look back to where India was maybe 10, 15 years ago, right? And I'm going to use Bollywood as an anecdote. When we were growing up, you would watch so many Hindi movies where you would see the hero going from door to door, haath mein CV, apna resume leke. When was the last time in the 2000s that you saw a movie on those lines? That gives you an indication of how cultural things within India have changed. I think what this slowdown will do to a certain extent is make people work harder. And with no disrespect to people, I feel there is a certain degree of complacency that is setting into India. People are taking, jobs for granted. People take job hikes for granted. I have so many instances in our organization where people want hikes and you take, 10, 15% hikes for granted every year. I think those sort of things are not sustainable in the long run. So you as an employee, you as a person who's a prospective employee really need to ask yourself the question that what is the value that I'm going to add to the organization, right? It's no longer a birthright.
Yeah, I think that there's some questions from the audience as well. I just want to go up there. Okay, there's a lady in the fourth row there, right there, yeah.
Hi. You started your company in 2006 and an online company. So you knew that at that time India was not ready for online businesses. So what made you start Yatra? And, because of many risks, as India. Sorry. Okay. What started Yatra? Because in India, tangible things are much more appreciated than intangible.
Which is very different right now, but at the time you started.
That is very true. One of the things that made us start Yatra and believe that things online will work in India is because I feel the physical infrastructure in India really sucks. You step out on the road and if it's going to take a couple of hours to go to the nearest mall and then you're going to spend an hour finding parking, or if you want to go to a high street shop, which is an even bigger nightmare, right? People will go online. People will find a way of going online because the alternative to doing online is so hard for you. That was our belief when we started Yatra, that today the market is nascent, but over a period of time, there will be enough people, given this kind of physical infrastructural challenges, that people will move online. They will find ways. So if you look at credit cards, for example, right? People borrow others' credit cards. Cash on delivery. You don't really do cash on delivery internationally. But those are all, things and innovations which have happened for the Indian market.
Dhruv has a view that... Yeah, okay, I'm just coming to you in a moment. In just one second. Next question is yours, promise. a view that when people graduate from school or from university, Dhruv thinks that there should be compulsory 2 years of military service. Raise your hands who all agree with that.
Hey man, I'm pleasantly surprised to see so many hands.
But very less than half. Okay, how many people here have thought about a career in the armed forces? Like Army, Navy, Air Force, Coast Guard? Okay, very few. I mean, that's very few. But why do you think that? Why do you think that it should be compulsory?
I think the armed forces is a fantastic institution. I regret the fact, my only regret in life till date is I never joined the army. I went pretty close to it, cleared the IMA and all of that, but I didn't join the army. But I think it's a fantastic institution. It teaches you discipline. It teaches you certain basics of life. In an environment like India, it also gives you the chance to truly appreciate India. See, India is not one India. I think the biggest mistake a lot of us make is to treat India as one India. It's a country of over 1 billion people, 1.1 billion, 1.2. There are multiple Indias within it. And most of us who spend our lives living in metros don't really realize the other India which is out there. I think institutions like the armed forces and I want to, name a couple of FMCG companies out here, right? They give you a fantastic opportunity to go out and really experience what all of India is about. And that's what makes you a truly well-rounded person.
You won't get any argument from me on that about how the army really represents what India is all about. Okay, question from up there. If you've got a mic, go ahead. Yeah.
Sir, my question is...
You can shout your question if you like.
Yeah. My question is, as you narrated the story, that the concept of Yatra actually came in the Dutch courage moment. But obviously later when you actually started working, there would have been moments of uncertainty. So how did you overcome the fear of failure of that uncertainty, whether you will make it or not, after many failures in past?
Were there moments of despair?
I think that's a fantastic question. My first moment of despair actually happened very soon after I got fired. First day I went back, told my wife that this is what I wanted to do. So we were going to try and raise capital to do this business. As luck would have it, 3-4 days later, she informed me that we were expecting our first child. So when you're going through that stage of trying to raise money, think about starting a business, and then you suddenly have the additional responsibility of a family, that is a big jolt. However, what has helped me through in all of this over the last few years has been the self-belief that come what may, I'll be able to find a way out of it. I think at the end of the day, you have to trust yourself that you will be able to find whatever challenges life throws at you, whatever challenges work throws at you, you'll be able to find a way out of it. You might not know what the answer is, but you have the conviction and you have the belief in yourself that you'll be able to find that way out.
I have a related question, and then I'm going to throw it back open. Very small related question. Talking about the atmosphere as far as entrepreneurship and business is concerned, I know, you don't make politically incorrect statements and you don't have political views in that sense, but I'm sure you keep in touch with what's happening around you. And, we in TV love, the political tamasha that's happening. We play one person against the other all the time. Narendra Modi is like a big guy right now, right? And everyone's talking about him. He's got this vision as far as business environment is concerned. You function in the current environment. Narendra Modi is a prime ministerial candidate and he talks about a future kind of business environment. What are your views on what he stands for and what he sort of promises as far as business and entrepreneurship are concerned? Because I'm sure you've heard the stories and there's a model that he keeps projecting as far as Gujarat is concerned.
Sure. So we have operations in Gujarat, and one of the things that I like about that model is the transparency of things. The thing from an entrepreneur standpoint, and this was a big challenge when we were setting up in India, is that there are a myriad of rules and there is tremendous amount of opaqueness around those rules. So when you're starting up, especially when you have limited prior experience of doing the same, you don't know how to go through that system. And that system is meant to keep people out. It's not meant, at least that's been my experience, that system is not catering towards getting more people in. It's about keeping people out so that those who are in can maximize on what's in there. And I think the thing that I've found about the Gujarat model and whenever we've operated out there is that things are very transparent. I'm not trying to for a minute say that there is no corruption in Gujarat or any of those things. I think things hold true. what are in rest of India and Gujarat also, but things get done. And I think that's what we would want. So from a business perspective, you want someone who's coming and getting rid of the kind of opaqueness which is there. Someone who will make things happen. And that's the other thing I like about Mr. Modi, that he's one of those who's willing to put his money where his mouth is and try and make things happen.
I think that's a statement that he'll like very much. Yeah, gentleman in the front, right here. The red t-shirt.
Good morning, sir. Last year, I attended an entrepreneurship summit, and there was a venture capitalist who came, and he said to be a successful entrepreneur or to have a good business startup, you need to have a good team. And even, just a session back, Leander Paes came, and he said, to achieve success, you need a good team. He had a good team. You said that things don't happen. You need to go work. Now, even if I have a good idea, how do I get a good team? For that I have to wait, to get new people in my life so that, I can get to know them. How do I get a good team to have my idea get worked out?
Sure. So I think without a team, it is impossible to achieve anything in the business world, right? A fantastic idea by itself is not enough. A lot of the work that we do and kind of businesses we run are not rocket science. We're not trying to send a man to the moon. We're trying to get customer A to buy an online ticket or someone else to buy something online or manufacture something. These are, at the end of the day, basic execution things. They're all about the execution. And if you don't have a team, you will never be able to execute. But to get a team together as an entrepreneur, you need to be able to sell a dream. When people join you, when people joined Yatra, or when venture capitalists invested in Yatra, we had nothing at that point in time. Maybe a 10, 15-page PowerPoint presentation. But what we were selling was a dream. And I think that is at the crux of what an entrepreneur is trying to do. So when you're starting up, you're trying to sell a dream to people that, hey, listen, I have this vision of trying to create something. Which is correct. So venture capitalists do look for a team, and you have to put together a team. So in our scenario, like if I look at the Yatra scenario, there were 2-3 of us who decided to do this jointly. So to that extent, there was an initial team which was there, and that core team then went and got others on board. But I still remember that when we were going and pitching to venture capitalists, right, and when we moved back to India, no one knew of us. We had to hire people in India. We had to convince, especially when I look at technology folks, we had to convince people that, hey, listen, you are coming out of IITs, but don't go and join a TCS or a Wipro. Join a small startup like a Yatra in an online travel space which is literally non-existent. So it's about selling that dream, selling that vision that, hey, listen, you are part of creating something. I think in India today, we are truly blessed in India today. I don't think we guys realize this, that it's a once-in-a-generation opportunity that most of us had. Our parents never had it. I don't think our children will have it. This era of high growth, all the dynamics happening around India, this changing dynamic, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You need to be willing to capitalize on it. You just can't sit back and take it for granted.
Okay, the siren's gone off, which means I cannot take any more questions. I personally have a lot more questions, and I know a lot of you do. But Dhruv's going to be here. You can meet him. You can ask him a couple of questions. But we're going to wrap it up for now because the ideas that he's put out are really important for you. I hope all of you have been listening very, very carefully to the ideas that he's put forward, because this is something that's really going to help a lot of young people going forward over the next few weeks, next few months, next few years. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Dhruv Shringi.
Can I please request on stage Mr. Salil Kumar, CEO of our e-commerce site Baggett today, to give a small token of appreciation to Dhruv Shringi. Can we hear the applause, please? It's Mind Rocks, not Mind Make Polite Applause. Thanks. Our next session, everyone, will resonate with practically all of you in the hall today, because it was a lot of you who turned out at India Gate, at various places across the country, in the aftermath of what happened in Delhi on the night of the 16th of December last year. You were angry, you were upset when you heard about what had happened to a young girl who was just out with her friend to watch a movie. And it was worse when the verdict was declared by the Juvenile Justice Court. And one of the rapists and murderers of that young girl was sent to 3 years in a remand home. Is this the justice that India wanted, or is this half-baked justice? We at India Today have started a campaign asking if crime, not age, the severity of the crime, not the accused's age, should be the main factor in deciding what punishment he or she should get. That's going to be the theme of our next session. For that, can I please call on stage Anjana Kashyap, Deputy Editor, Aaj Tak.
A very warm welcome to all of you friends here. We've had some great fun sessions, but now for some real serious talk that concerns each one of us here and in the entire country. Crime, not age. Even as we gather here to talk on this issue, the 6th convict in the 16th December gang rape case must be heading for his lunch in a juvenile home. Around 12 in the noon, they're served lunch there. You and I will discuss on this platform that for adult crime, there should be adult punishment. But today, from 4 to 7 p.m., he will get playtime in the juvenile home, as they call it. We will talk about how, out of the 6 convicts, as per police records, he was the most savage. But tonight, 8 to 10 p.m., friends, he'll get to watch television, as all juveniles do. When he committed the crime, he was just months away from completing 18. And today, in the juvenile home, as he passes his leisure time, his play time, his TV time, breakfast, lunch, tea, snacks, he's already an adult. And the big question that the country is raising is, it's crime. It's the nature of the crime, not the age. World over, there are strict laws for this. Why can't we do it in our own country? And this has become an escape route for all juveniles. In the Shakti Mill Mumbai rape case, we saw 2 of them claiming that they're juveniles when they were not juveniles, because it's the easy escape route. So today we'll have an esteemed panel with us to discuss this. But before that, because we have a very special person in the audience, we have Jyoti's mother, Asha Devi, with whom the whole country stands today, for her immense courage. Please sit down. We'll have her very soon on the stage. For amazing grace, brilliance, and complete courage and ongoing effort with which her mother and her father took her fight forward. We all salute her. But first, let's see this audiovisual clip in loving memory of Jyoti.
It is my place to be, my existence in every shadow, in every silhouette, in the light and shade of who I was and who I was to be. Where my spirit roamed, where I lived my dream, in the lanes and alleyways of all that could have been. It is but is no more. I lived when I lived. I lived. I wanted to be alive. Alive in the small things that make life out of you and me. In the books that I read, in the lines I read in between. Those tiny hopes, those that looked on me, that one small hand. The belief today that tomorrow shall be. Every corner that stood in the shade, the sudden light of places known, in motion moving away, the city shall be, as I left it be. The sound of traffic that passed me by, I dreamt to be. I lived to be.
Let's never forget her. Let us always keep her alive in our hearts. The day she went, when the entire incident happened, friends, let me tell you, she got 3 colored streaks done in her hair that day. She was specially dressed for the evening. She'd gone to PVR to watch Life of Pi. Her dreams were shattered. And each one responsible for her dreams being shattered has not been punished in the way she would have desired. And that is why, let me call upon stage my esteemed panelists. First of all, Kiran Bedi, former IPS officer. How many of you know that she is the only super cop to have towed away a Prime Minister's car? Ma'am, up to the stage, sir. A Prime Minister's car. Oh, brilliant. Yes, she's the only super cop to have towed away a Prime Minister's car for traffic violations. Jail reforms to an excellent, outstanding police record. The front runner in Anna's movement. Kiran Bedi for you. Speaking for youth power. Brilliant. Excellent. Will you go to what? Up to the mic. Will you all go to what? And you vote for change. My next panelist friend is an equally interesting person, an actor, an activist, aviator, animal lover, adrenaline junkie, traveler, biker, entrepreneur, student, author. I haven't missed it. It's Gul Panag. Please, big round of applause for Gul Panag. Big round of applause for Gul Panag. She speaks out her mind on all such important issues pertaining to women. Please. My next panelist is Nishtha Gautam. She is Associate Fellow, Observer Research Foundation. She doesn't just shape future generations in Delhi University, but even shapes how people think in the country, participating in various discussions through various platforms. Please, Nishtha Gautam. A big round of applause for her because she's going to raise the very issues that you've always lived for and thought for. Please come. I would now like to request Kiran Bedi ma'am to please come up on stage and share her thoughts with all of you. Ma'am, please. Yeah.
मैं इंग्लिश में बोलूं हिंदी में? हिंदी में कितने? हिंदी के लिए कितने हाथ? हिंदी के लिए कितने हाथ? इंग्लिश के लिए कितने? ओ? ये इसको कहते हिंदुस्तान मेरा। बहुत अच्छे। जब दिल की बात होती है तो हिंदी ही निकलती है। अच्छा, आज हम लोग जुवेनाइल जस्टिस एक्ट पे, जैसे क्राइम नोज नो एज, तो मैं आपको कुछ ऐसी चीज बताऊंगी जो आपके नोटिस में जरूर आया होगा या स्किप किया होगा जुवेनाइल जस्टिस बारे में, तो वो आपके लिए हेल्पफुल रहेगा अपना व्यू बनाने में कि क्राइम इंपॉर्टेंट है कि एज इंपॉर्टेंट है। आपको पता है कि इसके बारे में एज ऑफ द यूथ कब बात शुरू हुई थी हिंदुस्तान में? ये 1919 की बात है। 1919 में एक जेल कमेटी बैठी थी, उसमें एक ब्रिटिशर का नाम था एजी कार्ड्यू। इसने कहा कि हमको बच्चों के जो प्रिजनर्स थे कि बच्चों की बहुत एक्सप्लॉयटेशन हो रही है, हमको बच्चों की एज का अंतर करना चाहिए और उनके लिए एक अलग जगह ढूंढनी चाहिए और उनके क्राइम की एज अलग करनी चाहिए। तो ये पहली बारी इंडियन जेल कमेटी 1919 इट वाज हेडेड बाय एजी कार्ड्यू। इसने कहा कि एज अलग करो। उसके बाद पहली बारी मद्रास एक्ट शुरू हुआ। मैं इसके बारे में साबित करना चाहती हूँ कि ये कितनी इसके बाद छोटी हिस्ट्री भी है, लेकिन ये आज की बात नहीं है, ये पुरानी प्रॉब्लम है। तो पहली बारी स्टेट ऑफ मद्रास ने कानून निकाला 1921 में, जहां उन्होंने अडल्ट एज और जुवेनाइल एज को अलग किया। उसके बाद यूनाइटेड नेशंस में इसका चर्चा बहुत देर शुरू हुआ। और साथियों, आपको पता होना चाहिए कि यूनाइटेड नेशंस में कोई भी कन्वेंशन 2 साल में नहीं बनती। मैंने यूनाइटेड नेशंस में काम किया है। यूनाइटेड नेशंस को मैं छोड़ के इसीलिए वापस आ गई थी कि बहुत धीमी गति से चलती थी, इसलिए वो बड़ी पेशेंट रहती है, कन्वेंशन को सालों साल लगाती है। इसी प्रकार इन्होंने जो चाइल्ड राइट्स की कन्वेंशन है, और ये बहुत सालों से चलती चलती इन्होंने यूनाइटेड नेशंस 1985 में इंडिया ratified the United Nations Standard Minimum Rules for Administration of Juvenile Justice 1985। सो देखो आज 2013 है, 1985 में अगर यूएन स्टैंडर्ड्स बना रही है तो 80s के टाइम पर इन्होंने उसके एज पर डिस्कशन शुरू की होगी। तो कितनी पुरानी बात है। उसके बाद उसी आधार पे हमारा जुवेनाइल जस्टिस एक्ट बना 2000 में, जिस पर 2 चीजों का आधार था, फिजिकल और मेंटल मैच्योरिटी के आधार पर। फिजिकल और मेंटल मैच्योरिटी को देखा गया, उसको क्राइम से जोड़ा गया। क्या लड़के या लड़की की फिजिकल मैच्योरिटी है, क्या लड़के की लड़की की मेंटल मैच्योरिटी है, फिजिकल स्ट्रेंथ, तो फिर हम देखेंगे कि इसको जुवेनाइल क्राइम होना चाहिए या अडल्ट क्राइम। सो इंडिया का कानून क्या कहता है? इंडियन पीनल कोड कहती है 7 साल तक अगर कोई जुर्म करे तो कोई जुर्म नहीं। अगर कोई बच्चा स्टिल 7 years, नो ऑफेंस। अगर कोई बच्चा 7 to 12 तक करे तो जुवेनाइल जस्टिस उसको असेस करती है कि इसका क्या, तो भी उसका रिफॉर्म ही है। और तीसरा कहा गया कि 12 to 18 अगर कोई जुर्म करता है, 12 to 18, तो फिर वही हाल हुआ जो कि इस क्रिमिनल में हुआ। निर्भय के केस में, ये दामिनी के केस में हुआ, ये 12 to 18 की कैटेगरी में आया। लेकिन इसमें भी सोशल जस्टिस है, लेकिन 3 साल की सजा है। तो ये मैं कह रही थी कि इंडिया का कानून 3 कैटेगरीज में बांटता है जुवेनाइल का क्राइम। टिल 7 नो ऑफेंस, from 7 to 12 to be assessed by juvenile justice court, and from 12 to 18 to be tried by juvenile justice court. This is as far as Indian law is concerned. Look at other countries quickly. United Kingdom में 10 से 14 welfare procedure, 14 to 16 justice proceeding, 16 to 18 as a crime. ये है यूनाइटेड किंगडम का। इसी प्रकार यूनाइटेड स्टेट्स में भी है। यूनाइटेड स्टेट्स में 13 to 15 है, जहां उसने अगर 13 to 15 तक क्राइम किया है, इट कैन बी ट्रीटेड एज अडल्ट क्राइम। तो अगर इंडिया, उन्होंने भी यूनाइटेड नेशंस की मैं आपको क्यों बता रही हूं, क्योंकि जब हम लोग टेलीविजन पे बहस करते थे तो कहते थे अरे इंडिया ने तो यूनाइटेड नेशंस की कन्वेंशन को साइन किया, यूएन के स्टैंडर्ड्स की बात है, अब कैसे हो सकते हैं? इन्होंने भी किया, लेकिन बीजिंग के रूल्स जो हैं आपको अलाउ करते हैं अपने रूल्स को अमेंड करने के लिए अपने अपने बच्चों की, यूथ की मैच्योरिटी पर। तो एक मैं ये साबित करना चाहती थी, ये मिथ कि रूल 17 ऑफ बीजिंग रूल्स अलाउज यू टू रिलैक्स एंड अमेंड दीज एजेस। नाउ लुक एट द क्राइम्स बीइंग कमिटेड बाय द निर्भय के, जो निर्भय का कातिल था, किस तरीके की इस वक्त ट्रेंड है। इंडिया का ट्रेंड है कि 2001 तक 399 क्राइम्स कमिट किए थे इस जुवेनाइल एज ने, बिलो 18 ने 399। 2010 तक ये हो गए 858 क्राइम्स ऑफ रेप, जो कि इस एज ग्रुप ने क्राइम्स किए। सिमिलरली क्राइम इन इंडिया 2012 कहता है कि इट हैज डबल्ड, 485 इन 2002, 1149 इन 2011। 64% जितने भी जुवेनाइल क्राइम हुए हैं उसमें से 64% जो कि 16 to 18 एज ग्रुप है, जितने जुवेनाइल क्राइम हुए, जो मैंने आपको बोला 14 से 18, 12 से 16 और 16 से आगे 18, जो मैंने आपको एज ग्रुप पहला बताया, उसमें से 64% ऑफ ऑल क्राइम्स व्हिच हैव बीन रिपोर्टेड टू पुलिस फ्रेंड्स हैज कम फ्रॉम जुवेनाइल्स। फाइनली ये एस्टैब्लिश करता है कि there is an absolute need to go by the crime and not by the age, क्योंकि maturity, mental maturity, physical strength, पिछले 20 साल में जब ये डिबेट हो रही थी यूनाइटेड नेशंस की कन्वेंशन, उसमें दिन रात में फर्क पड़ गया हमारी यूथ की थिंकिंग में। इसलिए हमको एज पे नहीं जाना, हमको क्राइम पे जाना है। अब आई बात लास्ट रिफॉर्म की। हमारे देश में केवल 815 रिमांड होम्स है, केवल 815 रिमांड होम्स है, जिसकी कैपेसिटी केवल 35,000 है, जबकि हमारी जरूरत है 1.7 मिलियन की, 1.7 मिलियन की। अब यहाँ तो बहुत सारे रिमांड होम्स खोले जाए, बहुत क्वालिटी वर्क किया जाए और जुवेनाइल क्राइम को भी कंट्रोल किया जाए, यहाँ हम इस वक्त प्रोपोर्शनेट पनिशमेंट में आ जाए। इसका मतलब मेरा फाइनल कहना है, क्योंकि हमने कहा था कि हम थोड़ा बोलेंगे, यही फाइनली ये बोलूंगी। मैं सिर्फ आपको पॉइंट्स देना चाहती थी ताकि आपको एक बेसिक एलिमेंट्री इंफॉर्मेशन मिल जाए कि जब आप युवा, आप यूथ जहां जहां डिबेट करें, आपको पता होना चाहिए कानून बदल सकता है। यूनाइटेड नेशंस को इट्स नॉट रिटन ऑन स्टोन। एविडेंस साबित करता है कि 64% ऑफ द रेप्स ये क्राइम्स ये कमिट कर रहे हैं, रेप डबल हो चुका है, रिमांड होम्स इनके पास कैपेसिटी नहीं है, और मेरे व्यू में जस्टिस वो भी होता है जो विक्टिम को जस्टिस होता है। जैसे जब अब डेथ पेनल्टी हुई इन चारों को, ये निर्भय को भी, जिसको ज्योति भी बोलते हैं, उसका नाम लेके बोलेंगे कि ज्योति को भी जस्टिस मिला जब इनको चारों को डेथ पेनल्टी हुई। तो जस्टिस हमने सिर्फ एक का नहीं देखना है, हमने विक्टिम का भी देखना है। तो जस्टिस उसको कहते हैं साथियों जो विक्टिम के राइट्स को भी जस्टिस करे। तो अगर ऐसा जुवेनाइल बेवकूफ लड़का बेतहाशा बीस्टियल एक्ट करे, उसकी उम्र कोई भी हो, ये कोर्ट के पास डिस्क्रिशन होनी चाहिए और कानून में भी एक्सेप्शन होनी चाहिए कि वो बच्चा, वो लड़का या लड़की, लड़की में तो एक्सेप्शन की जा, लड़के, अगर कोई लड़का ये ऐसा घुना क्राइम करता है तो जज ये हीनस क्राइम है और ये अडल्ट क्राइम समझा जाएगा और उसको यहाँ तक के सख्त से सख्त पनिशमेंट दी जाएगी। अगर डेथ पेनल्टी नहीं देनी तो कम से कम मरे तो जेल में, लास्ट सांस तो ले जेल में, जिसको कहते हैं लाइफ इम्प्रिजनमेंट।
Great, ma'am. I would like to invite Gul Panag now with a big question that Kiran Bedi left it at. Justice and law. When law comes in the way of justice, what's the way forward? Yeah, please.
Good afternoon, everyone, especially my young friends. डॉक्टर किरण बेदी के बाद एक मंच पे खड़ा होना अपने आप में एक ब्रेवरी अवार्ड डिजर्व करता है। तो मैं आशा करूंगी कि आप सब मेरे साथ सहानुभूति रखेंगे। जो पॉइंट्स डॉक्टर बेदी ने रेज किए हैं आज, जिस तरीके से उन्होंने हमें इस मुद्दे पर एजुकेट किया है, उसके लिए सबसे पहले मैं उनका शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहूंगी और मैं चाहूंगी आप मुझे ज्वाइन करें उन्हें थैंक करने के लिए, बिकॉज जितनी इंफॉर्मेशन उन्होंने हमें आज दी है, इतनी इंफॉर्मेशन जुवेनाइल जस्टिस एक्ट के बारे में शायद किसी और मीडियम में अवेलेबल नहीं है। ऑफ कोर्स अगर आप चाहे इंटरनेट पे रिसर्च करें आपको शायद ये मिलेगी, पर किसी एक फोरम में इतने कंसाइज तरीके से ये इंफॉर्मेशन अभी तक मुझे सुनने को नहीं मिली है। सो थैंक यू डॉक्टर बेदी फॉर दैट। जुवेनाइल जस्टिस केयर एंड प्रोटेक्शन एक्ट 2000 ये इनैक्ट की गई थी एक थॉट प्रोसेस के साथ। वो ये थॉट प्रोसेस था कि जो जुवेनाइल्स होते हैं उनके पास नेसेसरी मेंटल एलिमेंट नहीं मौजूद होता एक क्राइम कमिट करने के लिए। जैसा कि डॉक्टर बेदी ने अभी कहा, क्योंकि 3 वर्गों में जुवेनाइल क्राइम और जुवेनाइल एज को डिवाइड किया गया है, आई थिंक इट्स सफाइस टू से जो सबसे ओल्डर एज ग्रुप है जुवेनाइल्स का, वो शायद वो अलाउंस जो हम देते हैं जुवेनाइल होने का या बच्चा होने का, उनको लागू नहीं होता है। ये मेरा मानना है। लॉ ऑफ द लैंड इज बेस्ड ऑन व्हाट इज नोन एज द थ्योरी ऑफ डेटरेंस। पनिशमेंट इस प्रकार की होनी चाहिए कि आगे कोई ऐसा कभी भी ऐसा क्राइम कमिट नहीं करे। 16 दिसंबर के बाद भी जुवेनाइल क्राइम्स की रिपोर्टिंग होती आ रही है। हाल ही में बंबई में शक्ति मिल्स कंपाउंड में ये घिनौनी हरकत दोबारा हुई, उसमें भी परपेट्रेटर एक जुवेनाइल भी था। क्लियरली जो थ्योरी ऑफ डेटरेंस है लॉ की, जो एक जुवेनाइल को डेटर करनी चाहिए, वो इनइफेक्टिव है। पहले भी एक केस रिपोर्ट किया गया था अखबार में, जहां पर एक जुवेनाइल जो 17 साल का था क्राइम कमिट करते वक्त, उसने एक 6 साल की लड़की के साथ बलात्कार किया और उसे टुकड़े टुकड़े में काट कर उसकी बॉडी को फेंक दिया। जब वो 3 साल बाद युवा होकर बाहर आया, उसने जाके उस लड़की के परिवार को ये बताया कि अब तुम मुझसे डरना, मैं वापस आ गया हूं और तुम्हारी दूसरी बेटी के साथ भी मैं यही करूंगा। तो क्लियरली थ्योरी ऑफ डेटरेंस इज नॉट वर्किंग। क्लियरली It is correct that the principle of adjudication should be the crime, as Dr. Bedi has so eloquently put, and not the age. United States of America में एक concept है, legislative waiver, जिसके तहत rape, murder जैसे critical offenses को juvenile justice protection के अंदर से निकाल दिया जाता है, which basically means कि अगर criminal intent or illegal parlance, mens rea has been established, अगर एक criminal की criminal intent establish हो चुकी है, he definitely doesn't need juvenile protection. And that is the crux of the matter. Graded response to crimes committed by juveniles is the need of the hour. What is a graded response? A graded response defines the crime. The crime, if it's heinous enough to be committed by somebody who is quote-unquote juvenile, with knowledge that he's committing that crime. Clearly somebody who is raping and killing somebody is aware of the crime he's committing. It's not being done in innocence. It's not being done as an accident. It's very premeditated, and when criminal intent is established by court or mens rea is established beyond doubt, there is no question of treating the said criminal under the Juvenile Protection Act. My closing comments on this would be, क्योंकि आप सब यहाँ जो मौजूद हैं, अगली इलेक्शन में वोट करेंगे? That doesn't really sound like a unanimous yes. Yes? But before that, you have to register to vote, so don't forget that. You are the future lawmakers of this country, and it's entirely on your shoulders that this responsibility rests. The Juvenile Justice Care and Protection Act needs an amendment. I think we're quite clear about that. There needs to be a graded response, something along the lines of what the United States has, a legislative waiver which removes certain heinous crimes from under juvenile protection. And ultimately, I think the important thing here is that the theory of deterrence must not be compromised. एक criminal को कभी भी ऐसा नहीं लगना चाहिए कि वो crime करेगा, उसके record पर भी नहीं आएगा, 3 साल बाद वो बाहर आ जाएगा, फिर से crime करेगा. I leave you with these thoughts. I rest my case. You are the future lawmakers of this country. You are the future of this country. The future is in your hands. Thank you. I would now like to request Nishtha Gautam, please go ahead and put your forth. Very good day to all of you. अभी गुल ने बोला कि किरण बेदी के बाद में बोलना it merits bravery award. अब मुझे तो फिर शायद double bravery मिल जाना चाहिए क्योंकि मुझसे पहले तो गुल भी बोल के जा चुकी हैं. Now, I am going to share something. डॉक्टर बेदी ने आपके साथ स्टैट्स शेयर किए थे कि जितने भी क्राइम्स हुए हैं जो जुवेनाइल्स के द्वारा कमिट किए गए हैं उसमें 60% से ज़्यादा जो एक वर्ग है 16 to 18 जो एज ग्रुप है उसने किया है. I would like to add to that 33% is committed by people or kids between 12 to 16 years. At this platform today, I'm making a case for some kind of a buffer age that should assist accordance of punishment and justice to people who commit such heinous crimes. अगर अभी आप देखेंगे कि जो age of consent है for sex, it is 16 years. And when it comes to marital sex, it is again 16 years. तो आप एक तरफ आप 16 साल के लड़के और लड़की को ये आप एक अधिकार दे रहे हैं कि वो अपने सेक्सुअल पार्टनर्स को चुन सकते हैं, लेकिन 16 साल का अगर कोई लड़का जाके लड़की के साथ रेप कर रहा है उसको आप बोल रहे हैं कि इसको समझ नहीं है इतनी. I think, you know, we are operating in that gray area. Thank you. And what I also would like to add is incidents like this, where a young woman called Jyoti Singh Pandey, I don't know why we are still insisting upon calling her Nirbhaya or Damini. You know, at this stage, today I would like to say, getting killed and raped, it's no bravery at all. I mean, look at the poor girl, she died in the process. वो bravery, मुझे नहीं लगता कि वो निर्भया या वो सारे जो हमने नाम उनको दिए थे, हमने शायद थोड़ा injustice किया ज्योति सिंह के साथ. Anyways, but जब ऐसे कुछ cases होते हैं तब हमारी जो law के loopholes होते हैं वो हमारे मद्देनजर आते हैं. Now, according to the National Crimes Records Bureau, it has been brought to our notice कि जो भी gangs होते हैं ना, वो बॉम्बे वाले gangs हुए या दिल्ली में gangs operate कर रहे हैं, they recruit juveniles specifically to circumvent the law. कि ये तो juvenile है, अगर ये पकड़ भी लिया जाएगा तो बहुत आराम से छूट के बाहर आ जाएगा. So I think we need to look at that. I would not like to take a lot of time. I would just end by reciting a poem I composed a few weeks back. And this poem actually talks about a bigger problem, a bigger question. ठीक है, हम death penalty मांग रहे हैं, हम juvenile के लिए भी हम वही सजा मांग रहे हैं, लेकिन उससे शायद हमारी problem खत्म नहीं होती है. Problem एक deep rooted sociological problem है, and it has to be dealt accordingly. All right, so here I go. Please bear with me. The fuchsia dupatta hassled her stride as she hurried towards the metro station. The dupatta, like a talisman, is supposed to ward off any provocation. Women old and young, even girls little, take refuge in its length to guard their honor brittle. She climbed up the escalator and had a vision of Venus being carried on the blue waves near the island of Cyprus. And then the phone buzzed and she smiled at the petty goofiness of the incoming message and replied to it with a matching verbal finesse. She took the turn to reach the platform, messages took the turn and drifted away from the norm. I don't understand the obsession with world called equality flashed on her screen, and she prepared a sound reply mentally and waited for her mind's signal green. Adjusting her dupatta, she boarded a mildly crowded coach and composed a response with a very mild reproach. Before she pressed send, she felt a tug at the dupatta's end. She turned to face the usual sight. The man next to her was squeezing in tight. She warned him once with no words minced and looked back at her screen that blinked. India, for a long time, has been dishonoring its women, and the pervert contemplates an attack of semen. The dupatta signaled again, and he reeled in stinging pain that came with two sudden slaps on his face, served duly by hands encircled in pretty pink lace. Awe, shock, and murmurs, pierced by her fierce yell, "Stay away from me, you bloody bastard, didn't I tell?" She got off the train a couple of minutes later, determined to become a staunch man-hater. The screen blinks again. The average Indian male is worse than an animal. Wryly smiling, she clugged her tongue and sent the following reply dismal. Discussing women rights and all that shit, and getting harassed at the same time, I love my life. The friend prepared for the time of siesta? She hummed, "Tu haan kar ya na kar," in a moving rickshaw. Juvenile or not, this country is not fit for women, and I think we need to look at it in a more broad term. Thank you. Okay, friends, we'll now have a small question and answer session with all our guests here. But before that, I want to begin with all of you. Yeah, I know, I want you people to ask the questions today. I want to do it. But let's go through this in a different way. How many of you, all the girls here, what the world calls eve teasing and I choose to call pervert remarking on the streets? How many of you? How many of you would raise your hands and say, we face this on the streets in Delhi? We all have. It's a full house. That speaks volumes about the country that we live in. Every woman here, from the panelists on the stage to each one in the audience, raised their hands. And each one of us has probably faced even more than that. How does this change? Even with terms like eve teasing, you call that teasing? Somebody's pervert mind speaks
crap on the street and we choose to give it a very soft term like eve teasing. How does that change, ma'am? Your mic there. How does that change? I'll come to you. Keep your questions prepared. Crisp, hard-hitting questions. Just wait, ma'am.
This doesn't come beyond this.
It will. You could use this one. You could use this one, ma'am.
अभी मुजफ्फरनगर राइट्स में मुझे एक चीज बहुत परेशान की, और जब मैंने ये सुना कि लड़कियां स्कूल नहीं जा रही, लड़कियों का स्कूल बंद हो गया है जब से राइट्स हुए। जब भी राइट होता है मैंने नहीं देखा महिलाएं राइट करती हूं। आई हैव नेवर सीन वुमेन कमिटिंग राइट्स। राइट्स आर ऑलवेज अ प्रोडक्ट ऑफ मेन फाइटिंग विद मेन, व्हाटएवर कास्ट दे मे बी। तो मैं ये भी सोचती हूँ कि जब कर्फ्यू लगे तो फिर आदमियों के लिए लगना चाहिए, लड़कियों के लिए क्यों लगता है? औरतों के लिए क्यों लगता है? Why? But you see, failure of law and order, failure of good policing, failure of governance सबसे ज्यादा नुकसान पहुंचाती है औरत को, लड़की को। इसलिए मैं समझती हूँ थोड़ा सा हमको माइंडसेट अब चेंज करना पड़ेगा। जिस दिन ऐसे राइटिंग हो या कुछ बंदिश हो तो बंदिश हो लड़कियों के लिए नहीं। दैट मीन्स वी आर चेंजिंग अ माइंडसेट एंड एम्पावरिंग वुमेन कि वी ट्रस्ट वुमेन मोर, वी ट्रस्ट वुमेन मोर। इट्स एम्पावरिंग। आई एम नॉट हियर टू मेक अ डिस्टिंक्शन, मेरे लिए दोनों बराबर हैं, लेकिन एक पुलिस ऑफिसर के एक्सपीरियंस के नाते मैं आपको ऐसा देती हूँ कि ये होता है। 80s में जब हमारे पास ईदगाह में और कम्युनल राइट्स दिल्ली में भी होते थे, सदर बाजार में, फतेहपुरी में, चांदनी चौक एरियाज में बड़े होते थे। अब बहुत शांति है, क्रेडिट गोज टू लीडरशिप। हम लोग यही करते थे। हम अगर कोई पाबंदी और प्रोहिबिशन लगाते थे तो वी यूज्ड टू पुट इट ऑन मेन। दैट इज हाउ वी वर ट्राइंग टू बैलेंस सोसाइटी। द नीड इज टू बैलेंस सोसाइटी स्टार्टिंग फ्रॉम होम। द पहला क्रेडिट जाना, पहली जिम्मेवारी है पेरेंट्स की, जो अपने लड़के और लड़की को बराबर से परवरिश करें। फिर टीचर की, जब लड़के और लड़की को बराबर से पढ़ाए। ये बराबरी जब घर में आएगी, ये बराबरी जब स्कूल में आएगी, तब बराबरी समाज में आएगी। लेकिन अगर बराबरी घर से शुरू होगा, डिस्क्रिमिनेशन घर से शुरू होगा, स्कूल से होगा, तो नहीं आती। हम लोग जो भी आज यहाँ बैठे हैं, आज आपके सामने जो पैनलिस्ट बैठे हैं, हम एक बराबरी का रिजल्ट है। हम एक इस बराबरी का रिजल्ट है। आपने देखा है कि इंडिया टुडे की जो फैमिली है, it's being led by women, it's led by girls. The credit goes to the father and the mother, जो बराबरी से अपना बिजनेस अपनी लड़कियों को दे रहे हैं। मैंने ये कभी नहीं देखा एक मिठाई की दुकान में गुलाब चंद एंड डॉटर्स। हम ये देखते हैं गुलाब चंद एंड सन्स। Why? ये डिस्क्रिमिनेशन, ये गुलाब चंद एंड सन्स। I think it would one day be India Today and Daughters.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliantly said, ma'am. Gul Panag, I would, aapke saath main chuki because Nishtha, you recited a beautiful poem. But dupatta, why does it all just come down to what is she wearing? Babies are raped in this country. Little children are raped in this country. Women in burqa are raped in this country. And every time something like this happens, we have netas preaching us on what we should be wearing. And the whole debate goes haywire. Your response, your slap on those people who speak such things.
I think the first thing that we need to acknowledge is the problem. And the crux of the problem, in my opinion, is the existence of an overwhelming culture of patriarchy, which perpetuates things like Meher Chand and Sons, XYZ and Sons. So interwoven with this culture of patriarchy is a culture of misogyny. So you have a chief minister of a state having, in her response as to why a girl who got dropped off by a call center drop-off 200 meters away from her home and unfortunately was picked up by a truck and gang raped. Her response to this was, why was the girl out this late at night? 2, her response was, why didn't the call center car drop her to her doorstep? So जो आप कर्फ्यू की बात कर रहे हैं मैम,
she also said they're adventurous.
Sorry?
Stop being adventurous.
Correct.
For the
So
world she
I
is.
feel सबसे पहले अगर पेट्रियार्की या पुरुष प्रधान सोच, पितृ सत्तात्मकता अगर समाज में है, ठीक है, उसे मिटाना है, ये हम सब जानते हैं. उसकी शुरुआत घरों से होगी, स्कूल्स में होगी और फिर जाके समाज में आएगी. लेकिन जब आपका जस्टिस सिस्टम पेट्रियार्कल है, जब आपका जस्टिस सिस्टम लॉ की इंटरप्रिटेशन मिसोजिनिस्टिक और पेट्रियार्की के साथ करता है, फिर होप कहाँ है? When judges are putting the onus of what happened to a victim on the victim because of her sex. In a democracy that practices the rule of law, the laws and justice system needs to be gender blind. It should be a criminal and a victim, not a victim who is a woman and a criminal who is a man. एक ये मेरा ओपिनियन है. दूसरी बात ये है कि क्योंकि हमारे समाज में औरतों के प्रति इतना अत्याचार हुआ है, इतना शोषण हुआ है, maybe proactive steps need to be taken. Having said that, I'm a firm believer that any kind of reservation is undemocratic. Any kind of reservation. But I believe there exists proactive steps that the state must take in order to uplift the women and remedy years and years and years of oppression, years and years of subjugation and being treated as second-rate citizens. Remember, we are a country that burnt women alive when their husbands died. And it only stopped when there was a law passed against it. And that law that had deterrence, the theory of deterrence backing it. And वो law pass की गई थी अंग्रेजों द्वारा. तो बाहर से लोग आकर हमारे देश में क्या प्रॉब्लम है उसे ठीक कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हम जस्टिफाई कर रहे हैं कि नहीं नहीं ये तो हमारे प्रांतों में लिखा हुआ है, हम तो जलाएंगे औरतों को अगर वो मर जाती है. So that is an issue here. And lastly, before I hand the mic over to Nishtha, the one thing that I would like to add to what Dr. Bedi so eloquently said, there have to be proactive measures in place to raise women at least so that they may be equal stakeholders in society. Today, a woman is considered a second-rate citizen because of the patriarchal nature which makes you want to yearn for a male child. In our homes, there is overt and covert discrimination between boys and girls. That discrimination carries forward into the schools and then in society and the workplace. But the onus is on the lawmakers and the onus is on the judiciary to make sure there is severe retribution for sexism. A state cannot be patriarchal. Society can be patriarchal, it should be fixed, but a state and the law of the state cannot be patriarchal, nor can its interpretation be patriarchal. Okay, we'll start taking a few questions from the audiences. Yeah, please. Can we have a mic there? And I would request not just the girls, but the men here also to speak out. Yeah. Please.
Hi ma'am, I'm Viplav. I wanted to ask that कि मैम जैसे आपने कहा कि पैट्रियार्की के बारे में एक सबसे बड़ा एग्जाम्पल ये है, एक माँ कहती है अपनी बेटी को कि तुम मेरे लिए बेटी नहीं हो, तुम मेरे लिए बेटे समान हो. ये कहना कहाँ तक सत्य है? क्योंकि बेटी कह के प्राउड फील क्यों नहीं करती एक माँ खुद अपनी बेटी को?
I'd like to respond to this. आपने बिल्कुल nail head पे hit की है. I mean, you've really hit the nail on the head. ये जब बेटी या parents कहते हैं तू मेरे बेटे जैसी है, क्योंकि बेटे better हैं बेटियों से, ये इसी सोच के शिकार हम सब हैं. हालांकि जब हमारे पेरेंट्स ऐसा कमेंट पास करते हैं वो हमारी अच्छाई के लिए कर रहे हैं कि और वो ये दिखाना चाहते हैं कि हम बेटे बेटियों में फर्क नहीं दिखाते, लेकिन इसके बावजूद उन्होंने इस बात को एक्नॉलेज कर लिया है कि समाज की आंखों में बेटे बेटर हैं. तो इस तरीके की जेंडर स्टीरियोटिपिफिकेशन जो घरों में होती है कि तू मेरे लिए बेटा समान है, क्यों बेटा क्या भगवान से आया है? तो आपने बहुत ही अच्छा मुद्दा रेज किया है, बहुत ही अच्छा मुद्दा रेज किया है.
थैंक यू मैम. मैम किरण
मैं समझती हूँ एक इसी का जवाब दूं. बहुत सुंदर जवाब जो आपने मुझे इंस्पायर किया जवाब देने. वो ये कि मैं समझती हूँ एक दिन मैं वेट करती हूँ कब एक माँ कहेगी अपने पुत्र को तू मेरी पुत्री जैसे है जो मुझे प्यार करेगा.
I hope that's not interpreted the wrong way. तू मेरी बेटी जैसी है, जैसा है.
मतलब प्यार के लिए कि तू बड़ा होके मुझे मेरी पुत्री जैसे प्यार करेगा, मेरी पुत्री जैसे, क्योंकि कहा जाता है कि पुत्री हमेशा अपने माँ बाप से प्यार करती रहती है, वो जब तक उसकी शादी भी हो जाती तो प्यार बना रहता है, लेकिन पुत्र का प्यार बट जाता है, ये कहा जाता है.
And for her achievements. I would like to add to this by saying कि हम लोग हमेशा ये बात करते हैं कि मैंने अपनी बेटी को बेटे की तरह पाला है. And being a mother of a 4-year-old daughter, today I want to say मेरे को थोड़ी सी कमी एक लगती है और यहाँ पे अभी गुल मुझे कुछ बोलेगी अगर मेरा बेटा होता बेटी की जगह तो मुझे बहुत खुशी होती और वो खुशी इसलिए होती क्योंकि कम से कम एक बच्चा एक मेल चाइल्ड इस सोसाइटी में पोटेंशियल रेपिस्ट बन के नहीं आता. Because the way we bring up our sons, जिस तरह से हम अपने बेटों की परवरिश करते हैं और ना कि बेटियों की, I think वो एक बहुत बड़ा फैक्टर है कि हमारी सोसाइटी किस तरीके से शेप अप होती है. Okay, let's have the mic there, please. Okay, yeah, please, go ahead. If you can be concise with your questions, we'll take as many. So let's keep it crisp.
Can we really change our thinking? Like, what about the girls? Like, ये तो हो गया कि sex determination हम नहीं कर सकते हैं, ठीक है, गर्ल चाइल्ड पैदा हो रही है, उसके बाद क्या उनको मेल न्यूट्रिशन, प्रॉपर न्यूट्रिशन नहीं, वो जो अफेक्शन, वो जो लव होता है वो उन्हें कभी नहीं मिल पाता, हमेशा उन्हें अलग रखा जाता है. मेरे घर में 2 भाई हैं, एक सुबह आती है वो काम करती है और एक शाम को भी आती है. जो सुबह वाली है वो दिल्ली में रही थी और उसकी अपब्रिंगिंग थोड़ी दिल्ली में हुई थी, तो उसकी 4 लड़कियां, चारों लड़कियां स्कूल जाती हैं. और मैम इट्स ह्यूज, क्या मतलब गवर्नमेंट स्कॉलरशिप प्रोवाइड करती है, सब चीज़ है, उनकी बच्ची स्कूल जाती है. लेकिन जो शाम को जो मेरी बाई आती है उसका एक बेटा है और 3 बेटियां हैं, तीनों बेटियों में से कोई बेटी स्कूल नहीं जाती, एक बेटा स्कूल जाता है बस. तो मैम ये थिंकिंग हम कैसे चेंज करें? मैम ये तो ठीक है आपकी बात कि हम ये कर सकते हैं, हम एजुकेशन कर सकते हैं, लेकिन मैं उसे कैसे समझाऊं कि
awareness issues. Okay, we'll talk about that. Few more questions, please. Yeah. Please keep your questions crisp.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Speak.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Nitesh here. Ma'am, I'm student from a college of Hamirpur, Himachal Pradesh. So what I observed there was there were timings imposed on girls during hostel timings. They will have to go inside the hostel by 7:30, and for boys there were no timings. And the reason given to girls was that boys will be drunk in the night and it will be unsafe for her. Yeah. And somewhere I realized that women never complain to the authorities. So isn't it women themselves are responsible for not yet raising the voice?
Okay. A few questions from this side, please. Can we pass the mic? Okay, we'll come to that. I've got your questions, yeah. Please.
I have a question. I don't have a question. I have something to say to everybody seated over here about the point of education that someone standing over there made, about how people in our country favor to give the boy child education, not the girl child. Something really interesting that all of us should think about is this, that when a girl child is educated, she doesn't educate one home, but she educates 2 homes. One is the family that she was born into, which is her paternal family, and one is the one that she gets married into. So it's actually more beneficial for a girl child to get married into she educates 2 families, not one. So if someone asks you, if someone tells you, this is the example you should give them about how when a girl is educated, she educates 2 homes, not one. And a boy only educates 1. Thank you.
So you think men don't need to educate their children?
No, I said...
The onus is only on women.
No, I said that's exactly what I just said. I said it's very important that we give importance to girl education in our country and not only male education.
Absolutely.
Or we change the thinking.
Very well said. Few more questions, please. Yeah. Please. Okay, we'll come to you. Just. Yeah. Please, can you pass the mic? Yeah, after him, it's your turn. Yeah.
Okay, I just want to ask you...
Yeah, we can hear you.
I think that the way this debate has gone is a little narrow-minded because I don't think that it's fair to say that, we're all getting a little carried away with what's happening because as much as the root solution is in the logic of deterrence, as Ms. Panag put it, I don't think that the root solution is going to come simply from identical justice. So death for death, I don't think is a solution. I don't think that's...
I think it's a very important point the young man has raised. First and foremost, India needs to decide, is it for capital punishment or is it against capital punishment? Do we follow a reformist judicial system or are we baying for blood of blood? I think it's a very valid point. I wanted to raise it and it skipped my mind. I think that's a very important debate that needs to be had. Maybe this is not the forum for it, but fundamentally, a lot of the civilized nations in the world have done away with capital punishment.
Can I continue?
So
Do
continue.
a question coming from here, please. Yeah. After that, Rishika. Okay. After that girl, because she's been waiting for a very long time. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Ajay. I call myself as a feminist. So it's one tag which is very difficult to carry around. And I've been working on the act she was talking about, PCP and DT Act, key sex determination and all of that. Gul, I want to say that law cannot be gender blind. Women have certain kinds of, I'll say, important issues or something. It has to be a little women-oriented. And not little, I think more women-oriented. Yes, there are a lot of women laws, but they are very patriarchal. The very set when you look at the act, it's very patriarchal. So I don't like that you said that law has to be gender blind.
In an ideal society, ma'am, it needs to be gender blind. Having said that, I also made the point later that a state's interpretation of law cannot be patriarchal, which is exactly the point you're trying to make.
Okay,
the interpretation of law cannot be patriarchal.
But I still say gender equal is a better word than gender
Point taken,
blind
ma'am.
or gender.
Point taken, ma'am. Well said. I think I agree with that.
Rishika. Okay, I'm coming there.
I'd just like to ask all the panelists a very brief question. You know, there is a lot of outrage when there is rape in India on the streets of Delhi. We saw outrage in the light of the 16 December gang rape. My question is, the prostitution law in this country treats the prostitute, the pimp, the financer, the brothel owner, everybody in the game as a criminal. What do you have to say to those women who have to take to the streets, in the capital city we've seen it, who have to take to the streets for prostitution, who are raped multiple times in one night? What do you think should be done to that law?
I just have one thing to say, that the entire debate, the entire discourse on prostitution and the laws on prostitution or anything on prostitution, primarily it has to do with an individual's right over his or her own body, which we never take into consideration when it comes to prostitutes. And I think, if a prostitute is there out on the streets, she's out there to earn her livelihood by whatever means. But we try, in our own sanctimonious manner, what we do is we deny the dignity and the respect, and, by calling them prostitutes and not sex workers, we are denying them little, that little atom of respect that they would have been accorded otherwise.
We'll take a question from up there. Yeah, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good, ma'am, you look really pretty. Yeah, I'm going to go a little off topic over here. No doubt girls are very unsafe in this city, but I've seen guys getting raped. Where do they go? And what laws do we have for them?
Which is, I think, a very valid point. There are lots of men's rights activists who have taken offense to the fact that it's only the cases where women are raped and violated that gain traction and media attention, and not the ones that talk about. So I think ultimately I'd like to reiterate that it needs to be about a crime and a victim, and not necessarily about whether the victim is male or female, because as you so rightly pointed out, there are increasing number of cases of young men, of boys being sodomized, which just get brushed under the carpet and are not even dealt with, because the hue and cry is always over a woman getting raped. So I think it's a very valid point you've raised.
There is a law for male rape as well. You can go to the police, and there is a prosecution for this. There is a law. All you need to know is you need to know the law and dare to complain.
Okay, a few questions from there, yeah.
What is your take on sex education in schools?
Okay. Sex education in schools.
I think it has to be subtly, very carefully, very sensitively taught, as mothers would teach their boys and girls, their sons and daughters, very subtly, very carefully. That must be, but it should not be a taboo. It should be very naturally taught, so that it's not just curiosity, it is also awareness. I think it's generating awareness with reasonable responsibility. Now, these are very loaded words: responsibility, care, sensitivity, for which very carefully designed courses should be started from very early on career, where teachers need to be taught how do they deliver. In PTAs, parents-teachers associations, they need to again pass this on. So this has to begin somewhere. Otherwise, boys, little girls, kids will remain curious and make a lot of mistakes.
Oh. Okay, one question, because Pink Shirt, he's been waiting for a very long time.
मैं डॉक्टर मैम से एक क्वेश्चन पूछना चाहूँगा। मैम, जिस तरीके से अन्ना हजारे का आंदोलन हुआ, हम लोग यूथ सड़कों पे आए, हमने आवाज़ उठाई, हमने दर्द महसूस किया, हम तिरंगा हाथ में लेके सड़कों पे आए, लेकिन उसका लास्ट में कोई रिजल्ट नहीं आया। ठीक है, दिल्ली में गैंग रेप हुआ, टोटल का टोटल यूथ सड़कों पे आया, उसने लाठियां खाई, उसने पानी की बौछारें, सब कुछ मतलब उसने तकलीफें सहन की, उसका कोई लास्ट रिजल्ट नहीं आया। फांसी की सजा उसको मिलनी थी, मिल गई, लेकिन उसका कोई लास्ट रिजल्ट नहीं आ रहा। पॉलिटिक्स हमेशा उलझा के रख देती है। यूथ कब तक सड़कों पे आएगा, कब तक गुस्सा करेगा, कब तक इसका रिजल्ट ऐसे होता रहेगा? बार बार ऐसा नहीं कर पाएंगे हम।
मेरे व्यू में अन्ना हजारे की एजिटेशन, ज्योति के बारे में जो आवाज उठी यूथ की, ये एक हिस्टोरिकल टर्निंग पॉइंट्स ऑफ इंडियन यूथ इन डेमोक्रेसी। हिस्टोरिकल है ये, और इसके रिजल्ट परिणाम आने वाले समय में आएंगे। और एक परिणाम तो आपको मिला, कचहरी का फास्ट ट्रैक हुआ, कभी ना होता अगर आप यूथ सड़क पे ना आते ज्योति के रेप के बाद, गैंग रेप के बाद, कभी ना होता। और जिस तरीके से यूथ सड़कों पे आई, अन्ना हजारे की मूवमेंट ना होती तो यूथ में इतनी हिम्मत ना होती, विश्वास ना होता, हम भी आ सकते हैं। तो अभी इसीलिए ये नया यूथ जो है ना, आज वोट बैंक दिख रहा है, क्योंकि आपने दिखा दिया कि यूथ आज परिवर्तन ला सकता है। अगर हर यूथ, हर युवा आने वाले टाइम पे सड़क पे निकल के, चाहे वो कहीं भी पोस्टेड हो, अपना वोटर रजिस्ट्रेशन कार्ड बनवाए, हर हालत में बनवाए, जहां पर भी वो पोस्टेड है या एडमिटेड है या पढ़ाई कर रहा है, हो सकता है। जैसे वो अगर वो निकल के आएगा, मैं आपको बताती हूँ, आप वाकई में ये यूथ जो इस देश की सबसे बड़ी, हिंदुस्तान जो हमारी एक कंट्री यूथ की बनने वाली है, ये यूथ स्टेक होल्डर बन जाएगा और इस डेमोक्रेसी का एक रक्षक बन जाएगा। अन्ना हजारे की भी मूवमेंट और ज्योति के लिए भी जो मूवमेंट चली है, ये बहुत एक हिस्टोरिकल है, वाटरशेड है, और इसलिए टर्निंग पॉइंट है, और इसलिए दुनिया को बता दिया कि हिंदुस्तान वाकई में वर्ल्ड लार्जेस्ट यूथ डेमोक्रेसी।
I would like to add one question here, please. Yeah. Anjana, could I just add to what Dr. Bedi said? देखिए, उन्होंने बोला कि अन्ना हजारे का जो मूवमेंट था, उसका आउटकम हमें दिखा कि लोग ज्योति सिंह के सपोर्ट में आए। अब ज्योति सिंह की जो एजिटेशन थी, उसका हमें रिजल्ट कुछ और तरीके से मिला। बट व्हाट आई वुड लाइक टू ऐड हियर इज कि हमें नी जर्क एक जो रिएक्शन देने की आदत बनी हुई है ना इस देश में, वो उसको हम थोड़ा सा अगर चैनलाइज कर लें तो हमें बहुत लॉन्ग लास्टिंग इफेक्ट्स इन चीज़ों के मिलेंगे। क्योंकि जब कुछ होता है उसके बाद हम आ जाते हैं, उसके बाद सब कुछ भूल जाते हैं। एंड व्हेन आई रिसाइटेड दैट पोएम, आई जस्ट वांटेड टू ब्रिंग टू एवरीबॉडीज नोटिस कि कुछ भी दिल्ली की सड़कों पे कुछ भी नहीं बदला है, और वो बदलेगा सिर्फ तभी जब हम बदलेंगे ना अपने आप को। तो ठीक है, डॉक्टर बेदी ने बोला कि हमारे कंट्री में and it's a statistically proven thing that the majority of India's population is under 35. तो अगर हमको कोई चीज खटक रही है तो हम ही को आवाज उठानी है ना, और हम ही बदलेंगे उसको।
एक चीज मैं और आपकी बात पर ऐड करना चाहूंगी, क्योंकि परिणाम नहीं आया समाज में। कोई भी बदलाव के लिए, कोई भी परिवर्तन के लिए मिनिमम 3 पीढ़ियां चाहिए, यानी 15 times 3 45 years। ये एक स्टेटिस्टिक है। कोई भी चेंज ओवरनाइट नहीं आती। जब तक आप आवाज नहीं उठाएंगे, जब तक आपके बच्चे होंगे या फिर जो लोग आज बच्चे हैं, जब तक वो इसे अब्सॉर्ब नहीं करेंगे और वो वैल्यूज नेक्स्ट जनरेशन को पास नहीं करेंगे, चेंज सोसाइटी में नहीं आएगी। बट द इम्पोर्टेंट थिंग which Nishta has so very rightly said is that what the youth today has done, A, is understood their power, B, initiated dialogue। आज हम बात तो कर रहे हैं इस मुद्दे पर, पहले तो बात ही नहीं हो रही थी इस मुद्दे पर। और किसी भी परिवर्तन और बदलाव से पहले डायलॉग जरूरी है, क्योंकि तब जाके चेंज शुरू होती है। तो आप उन लोगों में से माने जाएंगे जिन्होंने इस आंदोलन को शुरू किया। अंजाम देने वाले शायद आप नहीं होंगे, अंजाम देने वाले शायद वो होंगे जो उस वक्त यूथ होंगे जब हम लोग बूढ़े हैं। पर कभी भी कोई भी चेंज समाज में ओवरनाइट नहीं आती। You write exams. Why don't we write a 12th class exam when we are 5 years of age? There is a journey that every movement, every growth has to take. And that's my point. Okay, a question.
Ma'am.
This is the last question. I'm sorry, I know you guys, it's very heartening to see how many of you want to ask questions. Please, last, quickly, quick one.
Hello, ma'am. There is a direct question, short and direct question.
Quick.
I just want to ask, see, these cases have been registered on paper, on files. Okay, done. You can solve it out that. But what about the rural areas? There, the cases have been doing round and round and round. And I can see in the newspapers, I can read over there, girls have been raped by men, or the juvenile cases have been in. But what about the unregistered case? Well, it's a direct question. Can we have a thought of rural areas also? I'm over here, ठीक है, मैं highlight हो गई, मैं दिल्ली में हूँ, दिल्ली की लड़की हूँ, हो गई highlight. What about that girl living over there?
इसका सॉल्यूशन बहुत आसान है। वो अगर हमारे एजुकेशन सिस्टम में अटैचमेंट्स हो जाए रूरल एरियाज में एज अ पार्ट ऑफ कम्युनिटी प्रोजेक्ट्स। आप सब एनएसएस के स्टूडेंट भी हो, स्कूलों में कम्युनिटी प्रोजेक्ट्स भी हैं। अगर हमारे एजुकेशन प्रोग्राम में स्कूल में और कॉलेजेस में अटैचमेंट विद विलेजेस हो जाए, अटैचमेंट विद स्लम्स हो जाए, एंड एजुकेशन एंड स्किल्स ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम्स आप अपना अपना प्रोजेक्ट लें, मैं समझती हूँ बड़ी जल्दी हम इस देश में ये परिवर्तन ला सकते हैं। दैट मीन्स इट इज इन अ हैंड्स। यू अगर आपको स्कूल और कॉलेज देता है तो दे दे, नहीं तो आप एज ग्रुप ऑफ फ्रेंड्स भी एक एक गांव को अडॉप्ट करें, एक एक बस्ती को अडॉप्ट करें और वहां सेवा करनी शुरू करें। आप देखोगे बड़ा जल्दी परिवर्तन आए।
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Please let's now gather. अब हम यहाँ पे stage पे बुलाना चाहेंगे. What is your question, baby? Quickly. We can hear you. आपका सवाल बहुत अच्छा है, सवाल जवाबदेही का है, सवाल हमारे राजनेताओं से है। और वो सवाल इनका ये है, मैं यहाँ पे इस मंच पे बोल देती हूँ, उनका ये कहना है कि नेताओं को उनकी बेटियों को तो सुरक्षा मिल जाती है, लेकिन उस लड़की का क्या जो घर से निकलती है बड़े सपने लेकर, लेकिन शाम तले घर नहीं लौटती है, परिवार परेशान होता है। आपका सवाल सुन लिया है पैनलिस्ट ने और उसका जवाब भी मिलेगा आपको, लेकिन अब वक्त है उस महिला को सम्मानित करने का जिसने इस देश की दशा को और दिशा को एक नई पहचान दी। उसकी बेटी ज्योति ने सड़कों पर जिस तरह से दिल्ली में उस रात बहुत बहादुरी से, और मैं निष्ठा से यहां पर बिल्कुल अलग राय रखती हूं, वो है बहादुर, वो है दिल्ली's ब्रेव हार्ट, क्योंकि उसने एक जंग लड़ी थी उस रात उन 6 दरिंदों के खिलाफ बस की आखिरी सीट पर। उस जंग को अपने अंदर जिंदा रखिएगा और इसीलिए हम सलाम करना चाहते हैं ज्योति की मां को और उन्हें आमंत्रण देते हैं कि वो प्लीज स्टेज पर आएं, क्योंकि उनकी बेटी को आज पूरा देश अपने दिलों में जिंदा रखे हुए है। उस बहादुर लड़की के जज्बे को आज पूरा देश सलाम करता है, क्योंकि उसने जिस तरह से ये जंग लड़ी है, इस देश को एक नई राह दी है। तभी तो इस देश की संसद की छाती पर चढ़कर आप युवाओं ने मांगा था कि हमें एक सख्त कानून चाहिए, और इसीलिए स्टेज पर अब हमारे साथ हैं आशा देवी, ज्योति की मां। मैं चाहती हूँ ज्योति के पिताजी भी यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं, आप भी प्लीज स्टेज पर आ जाएं सर, प्लीज आ जाएं। बहुत गर्व है इन दोनों को अपनी बेटी पर, क्योंकि उसने कभी मुंह छिपाने की कोशिश नहीं की। उसने उन लोगों के खिलाफ
अपनी लड़ाई छेड़ी, जिसे माता और पिता ने आगे बढ़ाकर इस देश में एक सख्त कानून के रूप में एक तोहफा इस देश को दिया है। और इसीलिए मैं चाहती हूँ ये दोनों पहले स्टेज पर वहां तक आप लोगों के बीच जाएं, आप सभी अपने तरीके से इनका आगमन वहां तक चले, सर स्टेज तक गमन करें, क्योंकि ये वक्त है उस गुमनामी से निकलकर उस नई दिशा को सलाम करने का। मुझे एहसास है कि बहुत मुश्किल है आपके लिए कुछ भी कह पाना, क्योंकि जब भी बात करती हैं आशा देवी तो वो लम्हे जैसे फिर से इनकी जिंदगी के इर्द गिर्द आ जाते हैं, क्योंकि इन्होंने अपनी बच्ची को जब सफदरजंग अस्पताल में देखा, उनके साथ आखिरी दिनों में रही, बहुत प्रोटेक्टिव थी। किसी भी मेल मेंबर को आसपास आते भी देखती तो सिहर जाती थी। उस एहसास को जरा करीब से महसूस कीजिए, उस माँ ने क्या दर्द झेला होगा उन दिनों में। क्या कहना चाहेंगी आप, हमारी जो युवा पीढ़ी, जो यहाँ पर तमाम लोग मौजूद हैं, उन्हें क्या कहना चाहेंगी ज्योति के?
सबसे पहले तो हम ये सभी वर्गों को, लड़के और लड़कियों को, सबको धन्यवाद देती हूँ कि जो उन दिनों से अब तक हमारे साथ खड़े रहे, और इनके साथ होने से हमें बहुत हिम्मत मिली। खासकर लड़कियों को जब देखती हूँ तो मैं इनके में अपने लड़की की छवि देखती हूँ, और मैं यही कहना चाहती हूँ कि जिस तरह से आप लोगों ने ये लड़ाई शुरू की है और ये लड़ाई जारी रखें, और जो ये जैसे जुगनाइल का ये सवाल उठा है तो इसमें हम भी आपके साथ हैं। और जो सब लोगों ने बात किया, मुझे ठीक से समझ तो नहीं आता क्योंकि मुझे इंग्लिश समझ नहीं आती है, लेकिन फिर भी मैं ये चाहती हूँ कि अगर हमारे कानून में ये प्रावधान नहीं है कि जुगनाइल कुछ भी करता है और उसको सजा 3 साल की मिलेगी, तो हम कानून से, आप लोगों से, सबसे ये निवेदन करती हूँ कि आप लोग इस आवाज को उठाइए और उस कानून में बदलाव लाया जाए, कि अगर ऐसे क्राइम जुगनाइल करता है तो उसको उम्र ना देखी जाए, उसका क्राइम देखकर उसको सजा दी जाए।
आप सभी बहुत खुशनसीब हैं क्योंकि आपने उस बहादुर लड़की की माँ को इतने करीब से देखा है, उसकी बातों को सुना है। आप अक्सर, कई लोग सवाल कर रहे थे कि क्या बदला। अगर आप बदल गए, अगर आपकी सोच बदल गई और इस जंग को, इस आग को आपने अपने अंदर जिंदा रखा, तो बदलाव आएगा। और इंडिया टुडे ने ये मुहिम सिर्फ इस बहस को यहीं तक सीमित रखने की नहीं सोची है। हम एक मूवमेंट स्टार्ट करना चाहते हैं जिसमें एडल्ट क्राइम, एडल्ट पनिशमेंट, क्राइम नॉट एज, जहां से हमने शुरुआत की थी, वहीं पर वापस पहुंचते हुए। और मैं अब रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी कि आशा देवी जी जो लोगो हम स्टार्ट कर रहे हैं उसको वो आवरण करें आपके सामने, अनावरण, और आप फिर उनका उत्साह बढ़ाएं और इसके साथ ही एक नई मुहिम की शुरुआत पूरे देश में। ये सिर्फ 2 से 5 मिनट का वक्त है जो गुलपनाग और कई लोगों की आंखों में आंसू है। लेकिन आप में से कोई, अगर किरण जी, आप या कोई भी कुछ बात करना चाहता हो इनसे।
इनफैक्ट मुझे ये रिक्वेस्ट करनी है कि अब समय आ गया है, उधर मैं समझती हूँ समय आ गया है कि हमको ज्योति को देखना है, हमको ज्योति की शक्ल देखनी है। मैं समझती हूँ अब ज्योति, इनकी बेटी की फोटो हर लड़की और लड़के के मन में आ जानी चाहिए कि वो एक बहादुर लड़की थी जो हम लोगों के लिए एक बहुत स्ट्रांग मैसेज दे गई है, अपने आप को सफर किया है। मैं नहीं समझती कि देयर इज अ लीगल बाइंडिंग टू इट। इट्स टाइम कि वो कानून का नाम भी ज्योति कानून बन दिया जाए, जो हम लोग नया कानून ला रहे हैं, और उसकी शक्ल भी आ जाए। मैं समझती हूँ अब वी शुड सी हर फेस। मैं गुल को बोल रही थी जब आपके मम्मी डैडी आए थे, अगर आपको कोई इतराज ना हो तो, अगर आपको कोई इतराज ना हो, क्या ज्योति की आपकी बेटी की का चित्र सब देख सकते हैं? क्या देखने में कोई इतराज है आपको? नहीं है इतराज? तो मैं समझती हूँ जैसे हम और वीरों की तस्वीर देखते हैं, हम ज्योति की भी तस्वीर क्यों ना देखें? वो बहुत वीर है।
क्योंकि आपने अभी अपनी बेटी की बात हमेशा कही है, आप इस पे कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे?
हम अपनी बेटी के विषय में कुछ भी कहें बहुत थोड़ा होगा, ना ही हम कहना भी नहीं चाहेंगे। लेकिन जहाँ तक हमारी बेटी लड़ाई लड़ी है, तो उसने क्या लड़ाई लड़ी या नहीं लड़ी, लड़ाई आप लोग को लड़ना है। उसने तो सिर्फ शुरुआत करी है। जिस मसाल को उसने जलाया है, जिस मसाल को उसने जलाया है, उस मसाल को आगे लेकर चलना है। तब तक चलना है जब तक ये पृथ्वी से ऐसे दरिंदों का अंधेरा खत्म न हो जाए। ये हमारी सबसे पहले यही सोच है। और दूसरी सोच ये है कि जिन लड़कियों के साथ इस तरह का हादसा हुआ है, जो नाबालिग है, उसके लिए हम क्या कर रहे हैं, वो भी आज समाज में दुत्कार दी जाएंगी। उसको कोई पूछने वाला नहीं होगा। तो आने वाले समय उनका भी ध्यान रखा जाए।
तो अगर कानून को कोई प्रॉब्लम है तो उसके लिए हम कुछ नहीं कर सकते। बाकी हमारे बेटी को नाम से, चाहे नाम बाहर आने से, असली नाम चाहे चित्र देखने से हमें कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। क्योंकि हमारे बेटी ने कोई गुनाह नहीं किया है। मुंह छिपाना उनको है जो ऐसा गुनाह किया है। मुंह छिपाना उनको चाहिए जो ऐसे क्राइम करते हैं, जो ऐसे अपने मन में मानसिकता रखते हैं, तो उनको मुंह छिपाना चाहिए। बाकी लड़कियों को मुंह छिपाने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है। हम खासकर उनको भी बोलते हैं कि जिसके साथ ऐसा कोई केस हो जाता है तो उनको डरने की, मुंह छिपाने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है। वो अपना आगे आए और रिपोर्ट करें, अपनी लड़ाइयाँ लड़ें। और हम सबसे ये रिक्वेस्ट करें कि जिस किसी को ऐसे हालात पैदा होती है तो जैसे हमारे बेटी के साथ सब लोगों ने खड़ा हुआ, हमारा साथ दिया, वैसे सबको साथ दें और अपना लड़ाई जारी रखें।
बहुत धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूँ मैं आप दोनों का।
ऐड समथिंग, जो आपने कहा मैम, बहुत ही एक इम्पॉर्टेंट पॉइंट आपने रेज किया है। बलात्कार हमारा हो, अत्याचार हम पर हो और शर्मिंदा भी हम ही हो, ये किस प्रकार का न्याय है? शर्मिंदा हो वो लोग जो ऐसी घिनौनी हरकतें करते हैं। क्योंकि मैं मानती हूँ कि समाज को एकजुट होकर इन विक्टिम्स को सपोर्ट करना चाहिए और किसी भी क्षण ऐसा एहसास नहीं होने देना चाहिए कि गलती उनकी है या फिर उन्होंने कुछ गलत किया है और उन्हें शर्मिंदा होना चाहिए। एक ज्योति के पिताजी ने बहुत अच्छी एक बात बोली है कि हमें जो नाबालिग लड़कियां हैं या जिनके साथ में ये सब चीजें हो जाती है, हम एक सोशल स्टिग्मा अटैच करके वी लॉक देम इन। तो एक रेप रिहैबिलिटेशन की बात बीच में शायद चली थी, लेकिन उसका क्या हुआ? अब इतने सारे विक्टिम्स हैं जो मतलब मुंह छुपाने को मजबूर हैं, जैसा आप सभी लोगों ने बोला है। लेकिन एक कंस्ट्रक्टिव रिहैबिलिटेशन की हमको जरूरत है, विच हैज टू कम फ्रॉम अ स्टेट अथॉरिटी। सोसाइटल लेवल पे हम कर सकते हैं या नहीं कर सकते वो एक बात की बात है, लेकिन सरकार और स्टेट क्या करता है हमारे लिए, आई थिंक ये बहुत ध्यान देने वाली बात है यहाँ पे।
Let's end this by saying they're not victims, they're brave hearts and they live in our hearts. Thank you very much.
Can you please have a huge round of applause, especially for Jyoti's family and for all our panelists who weighed in for what has been a very, very important debate. This is not the end, like all our panelists have pointed out. It's just the beginning. India Today Group will keep following up on this campaign. Now I would like to hand over the mic to my colleague Shivarur for the next session.
I've tried to write a book, I have to be very honest with you, quite a few times, and I've never finished it. Can I have a show of hands of how many people here have tried to write a book? How many people here have finished writing a book? Yeah, nobody, exactly. So you're like me. The next man on stage is someone I've met before. He's very cool, and I've read his books. And the guy who plays the protagonist in his series is Hrithik Roshan. Right? And it's called the Shiva Trilogy. And I already know that a lot of you have read the books because I happened to speak to a bunch of you just 15 minutes ago, and lots of people said, yeah, we've read the books. Now, the man on stage who's written these books happens to be, and maybe you don't already know this, he's India's best-selling author right now. In terms of the number of copies that have been sold, 2 million copies of the Shiva Trilogy. There's a movie deal out. He's very secretly working on his next series, which is going to have long lines outside bookstores once they actually hit. Put your hands together for Amish Tripathi.
Drum roll. Before I start my speech, I just want to say I was sitting on the wings and listening to the discussion that just happened before, and it's a message that they've delivered very well. But as a society, we really need to take that on board. The way women are treated in India is shameful, and we cannot be the great country that we are capable of becoming till we solve this problem. And we need to learn from our past, from our gods, the way Lord Shiva treated his wife. He treated her with respect, and he treated her as an equal. And that's something that all Indian men should learn from. That's something that all Indian women should learn from as well, from Shakti Ma, how they should behave. Anyway, that's a short message that I want to give. Coming back to the speech that I'm supposed to talk about. I was told to talk about how I made it as an author. And it reminded me of an experience I had had recently, an interview with a journalist, and a very young journalist. And right at the outset, before the interview began, she told me that she found me inspiring. That kind of scared me a little bit, because, well, it scares anyone. So I told her that, look, I'm not really all that inspiration worthy. There are a lot of people far more inspiring than I am. But she kind of ignored my comments and just carried on with her, with what she wanted to say. I think she was one of those rare Indian journalists who are not interested in the answers that the interviewers give. So, so she carried on with what she wanted to say. She said that she hated her job. She hated her boss. She felt that she was underpaid. She felt that she was undervalued in her office. Clearly, she didn't work at India Today. And she said that the thing that kept her going, her escape, was a book that she had in her heart. And that was her escape. And she started writing her book as well. And she told me with mock seriousness that her dream was to resign from her job, complete her book, and become an overnight success like I did, apparently. So, I was obviously taken aback. I didn't know if she was serious or not, but I was obviously taken aback, because what if I told her something inspirational? And what if she went back to her office and told her boss something with some 4-letter words thrown in? And what if there's no need for drum roll on that, man. Okay. And what if what if she resigned from her job without having another job, right? I didn't want that on my hands, yeah. She was a young and restless kid. So I thought, okay, how do I convey my points to her? How do I tell her that you shouldn't go off course, but you still need to chase your dream? Because it's obviously scary to go off course in life, but it's even more depressing to kill your own dream. So I thought maybe I can tell her about my life, but how I made it as an author, and maybe that could provide some lessons to her, and that's what I'm going to recount out here. At the outset, the main point is this. There's no such thing called an overnight success, okay? That doesn't happen. It's a cliche, but it took me 8 years to become an overnight success. Okay? There are many problems that I faced. I'm going to talk about 3 key things. The first problem that I faced was the writing process itself. Okay? I got an idea for a book many years ago. The tiny minor problem, when I got the idea, was I had written absolutely no fiction ever in my life before that first book. Not even a short story in school, absolutely nothing. All I'd written was some terrible poetry in college, which nobody read. That was for my girlfriend, who's my wife now. Yeah. One of the reasons I married her is she didn't laugh at my poetry. Okay. So I had no background on how to write a book. So obviously it was a difficult thing to do, because the first thing, and imagine if you've never even walked before and you decide you're going to run the marathon. So I started working, okay, at writing my book, and it was damn difficult. I've spoken about this many times. At the beginning, it had almost come to a halt, the writing process at some stage. And I had almost given up, okay? And it was the logical thing to do. Most of my friends who knew me, they knew that I was creatively challenged, to put it politely, okay? Most of them would laugh at my dream that I actually wanted to write an entire book. And some of the kinder friends told me, yaar, ye kitab chhod, let's go to a pub. Fortunately for me, I was surrounded by a family full of really positive people, and they supported and pushed me. And remember, I was working at that point of time as well. I wrote my first 2 books along with my job. Because they supported me, I kept writing, I kept at it. And slowly, the book emerged. Malcolm Gladwell, I'm sure all of you have heard of him. Malcolm Gladwell had said, someone said yes out there. Okay. Those of you who haven't read Malcolm Gladwell, you should. He's brilliant. So Malcolm Gladwell had said in The Outliers that it takes 10,000 hours of practice to become good at something. Right? The simple point is this. Of course you need talent. You need a blessing from God to achieve something. And all of us have been blessed with something or the other. Some of us are blessed with a book, some are blessed with business skills, some are blessed with sporting abilities, some are blessed with acting abilities. All of us have a blessing from God. But that blessing will not convert into reality unless we work hard at it. There is no substitute for hard work. So no matter how talented you are, you have to understand that first point. There is no substitute for hard work. You have to practice, you have to keep at it. And the harder you work, you'll realize, the luckier you become. That's the first point. The second point is on self-belief. There was an article that had come out recently in the Brunch magazine where a person, a literary figure called Anil Dharkar, he really is a very well-known name in the literary space, and he'd been one of my early supporters. So he was quoted as saying in this magazine that Amish has immense self-belief which almost borders on arrogance. Okay? I didn't know if that was a compliment or criticism. Fortunately, in the article it was written as a compliment. Okay? But let's think about this a little bit. If someone was to ask me, do I have self-belief regarding my books? My answer would be an unequivocal yes. I have tremendous self-belief regarding my books. But do I have self-belief in every other area of my life? No. For example, I'm pushed around a lot by every woman in my life. Okay? That's a fact. It happens. Okay? I don't seem to have self-belief in my personal relations. But when it comes to my books, I have clarity that comes from deep within. From deep within. Let me give you an example. At the beginning, when my first book was being sent around to various publishers, it had been rejected by every single publisher it had been sent to. There was this one publisher who told me that he may be willing to publish my book. But he told me that the problem is your book has too many philosophies. उसमें बहुत ज्ञान है. He said, if you're willing to drop these philosophies, I'd be willing to publish your book. Okay. I still told him, no, I'm not changing my book. Okay. Now think about the atmosphere at that point in time for me. Okay. It had been my book had been rejected by every single publisher it had been sent to. This was the only publisher who was even remotely interested in my book. I still told him no. Where did that confidence come from? Because like I said, I'm not confident about every area of my life. Where did that confidence come from? If I think about it, it came from the way I think about my books. For me, my books are deeply personal, which means I don't care a damn about what anyone else thinks about it. It's a bit like falling in love. Okay, how many of you have fallen in love ever? So few? Okay, few more. Okay, thank God. Will you fall out of love of the man or woman you've fallen in love with just because someone else says, hey, that chap's not too good? Are you going to fall out of love? No, right? You don't care two hoots. It's the same way for me regarding my books. I don't care what others think. Now, if you don't care what others think, the main thing that happens is you lose your fear of failure. You lose your fear of making mistakes. That is the trick. Confidence doesn't come from being right all the time. It comes from not being afraid of making mistakes, not being afraid of failing. Right? And that is the wonderful place I am in with my books. Okay? And so that's the point that I made to the journalist, that is the book so important to you that you don't care about anything else? Do you almost have a proprietorial approach to your book, almost a parental approach to your book? Okay? If you don't, then maybe this is not your blessing. Maybe your blessing is something else. Keep searching. Okay? But when you find that blessing, when you know that you found something that you simply don't care what others think, you know that is the blessing to chase. And trust me, actually you will not have a choice. When you find that blessing, it will compel you to chase it like a lunatic. Okay? It's just the way the blessing works. So that's the point. Find your blessing, which will give you self-belief, which is the way to achieve success. Because self-belief ensures that you never give up. That's a thread that runs through the story of most successful people. They never give up. Everyone faces problems. The people who succeed are the ones who don't give up. The third point I want to make to you before we jump into questions is pragmatism. Okay. Unless you're a member of the tiny hereditary elite in India, whose parents have blessed them with wealth, unless you're one of those people, and most of us are not, the sad reality is you have to work for a living, okay, because you need to pay your bills. You might hate it, but that's the way life works, okay. Now, what that means is that even when you're chasing your dreams, you need to work at something apparently mundane, okay, your job. Okay? My point is there is no dishonor in that. There is no dishonor in that. I used to work in the life insurance industry. Trust me, it doesn't get more boring than that. Okay? There's this American director called Woody Allen who said, there are things worse than death. Have you ever spent an evening with an insurance guy? Okay? That is the industry that I worked in. But I didn't resent my job because, well, it helped me pay my bills, it helped me meet my responsibilities. So I didn't resent it at all. So the problem then, obviously you will say that if you're doing a job, how do you find the time to chase your dreams? It's very simple. Stop everything else that you do. So for the 6-7 years that I was working at a job and writing my books, I did only 3 things. I worked at my job, I wrote my books, and I spent time with my family. I stopped doing everything else. Yeah? Watching TV, going out for daru sessions with the friends, partying, watching movies. I didn't see so many movies that I would have liked to see. I didn't read as many books as I would have liked to, and that was a big sacrifice. I really love reading. Okay? I stopped all that to find the time to write. And that's the point that I want to make to you as well. If you have a dream and you don't have the time to pursue that dream, don't resign from your job because you need the job to pay your bills. But stop doing everything else. Stop wasting time watching TV, stop partying, and cut down movies as much as you can. Stop reading books except for my books. Read my books, okay? But stop reading other books. Thank you. That was a good drum roll. Okay. So, much better. Okay. So, okay. So stop every other time wasting activity so you find the time to pursue your dream. Right? Essentially, be pragmatic. These are the 3 points that I want to make to you. The reality of life is that dreams don't always convert into reality. There's usually a struggle. That's just the nature of the universe. That's the way it is. Okay? There's no such thing as overnight success. But there is a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow for those of us who take the trouble of chasing our individual rainbows. That's the only point I want to make to you. Thank you.
I'd usually like to start by asking my question first, but I know how many of you have questions for Amish, so I'm going to be generous this time, and first question for the audience. Okay, yeah, lady in the glasses in the green there. Yeah, go ahead.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
It's working? I'm Kritika.
Hi, Kritika.
Hello, sir.
Hey, I like the name.
Thank you, sir. My question is, we have been brought up like to, take case of Ganga. We have to worship, take dips, recite prayers, like Ganga Mata and all sab kuch. So, what clicked into your mind to write a book like that? That is kind of practical, related to जैसे usually हम follow करते हैं कि we pray and कि कोई mantras and chant कर रहे without taking consideration meditation and all. Basically, what we are being said, temple में जाते हैं तो pray करते हैं हाँ ये सब कुछ हो रहा है. How did it click your mind कि you should write a book like that? And moreover, how do you take the title? I had read somewhere reviewed. I don't remember who gave it, but Paulo of the East, Paulo Coelho of the East. How do you take it?
Firstly, I'm a big fan of Paulo Coelho. I'm not sure I deserve that title. But coming back to your first question, because it's a damn good question. Essentially what she's asking is that there are rituals that all of us are taught, right? And what's the point of those rituals if some of them... Can I just stand? Actually, it's a little easier. Okay. What's the point of following those rituals if some of us don't understand it? Very good point. Very valid point. And there is nothing wrong in thinking like this. There's nothing wrong in questioning. Don't let anyone tell you that questioning traditions is un-Indian. In fact, it is more Indian. Okay? In the Bhagavad Gita, in the 18th Adhyaya, there's this lovely couplet which Lord Krishna speaks of, where he tells Arjun that I have given you knowledge most profound. Your task is to think about it and then do what you think is right. So if you think about it, what is Lord Krishna telling us? I've blessed you with a brain. For God's sake, use it. Okay? So you're supposed to question things that don't make sense. There's nothing un-Indian in it. In fact, you're being more Indian. Now that doesn't mean that rituals don't make sense either. Sometimes rituals do make sense. And let's move away from the topic of religion and talk about another ritual. How many of you guys play cricket? Okay? Okay. How many of you guys have been outfielders? Been on the outfield? Okay. Now, in the outfield, if you're being trained to catch, what does the coach tell you? What is the first thing he tells you? Can anyone answer? Loudly. Stand behind, you can run forward, may not be the first thing. Keep your head steady. Is that the first thing he tells you? Keep your head steady, because then you can judge the ball, right? That's a ritual he tells you. Has anyone ever questioned why in God's name does he tell you to keep your head steady? What is the scientific, there is a scientific reason behind it. Okay. What is the scientific reason behind it? It's because when a ball is hit in the air, right, the place where it will fall depends on many things. It depends on the wind speed at the top, it depends on the spin on the ball, it depends on the speed of the ball, it depends on where it hits the bat, it depends on many things. Now, if you actually sit and calculate where the ball will fall, it will take you an entire day. You can't do that, right? But a ritual which makes it easy for you is you keep the angle of your eye to the ball at the same angle all the time. If you do that, you automatically have to adjust your speed depending on where the ball will fall. That is the scientific reason. Does the coach explain the scientific reason to you? No. He tells you just keep your head steady, keep your eye on the ball. Right? In effect, you're doing a ritual without understanding the scientific reason behind it. Right? Nothing wrong with that ritual. But should you follow that ritual blindly? If you're playing badminton, you have to keep your eye on the shuttlecock, but you don't keep your head steady, because sometimes the shuttlecock can come in front of you, in which case you need to bend. Sometimes it can go back, in which case you need to smash, so your head shouldn't be steady. So that's the point I'm trying to make to you. Rituals are not always useless. There is usually a scientific reason behind it, but you have to understand it. No point keeping your head steady when you're playing badminton. It's the same way with rituals that we follow in religious things as well. Some smart person sometime, many centuries ago, thought through that ritual. And there's a reason why you're doing it. There may not be a reason to do it right now, because maybe the situation has changed. Right? So don't say that rituals are bad. Just understand what's the reason you're doing it. That's all. There's nothing wrong with questioning.
Amish, I have a question for you, a quick question for you before I throw it open to the audience once again. And I don't want to move away from religion. I want to stay with religion because it's of great interest to lots of people. There's always been a lot of religion in Indian politics. And I know you don't like talking about politics and political views and things like that. But we're less than a year away from elections now. And a large part of the political discourse now is, Hindutva, Muslim laws, the way religion is interpreted by politicians. We've seen, the tragedy that's played out in Muzaffarnagar, purportedly in the name of religion, communal riots. Do you think there's just too much religion in politics? What do you think about the stuff that politicians say when they use religious words and their platform is religious?
Look, firstly, yes, I don't comment on politics. There's a very simple reason for it. I don't think I understand it well enough. There are a lot of people who really understand politics well, and many of them come on every single TV channel every night, and most of them are so loud that you can hear them even if you switch the TV set off. So my suggestion many times is on politics, one should listen to them rather than me. But as far as religion is concerned, my submission is the following, that there are a few religious extremists in India, in every religion. That is a fact. There are honestly a few secular extremists as well, who look down on all of us religious people like we are lunatics, okay? I'm not denying that there are a few religious people who are extremists, who are lunatics, but a vast majority of us religious people are reasonable, sensible, logical men and women who just happen to find, peace in devotion and worship. There's nothing wrong with that. My point is that whenever you have a situation like this, the religious liberals need to speak even more loudly, because that's the only way we'll be able to combat this situation. So, but you need to speak of religious topics. Don't enter politics. Speak of religious topics. This is something that I think many religious liberals are doing now, which is good.
There's a polarization happening. I mean, it's a sort of default thing that happens when you get really close to elections, where people try to whip up religious sentiments, either to score cheap, political points, or to sort of shore up your vote base because you're getting close to elections. Does that scare you? Does that worry you? I'm asking you because, a mythological figure, religion is very much part of what you write about. It interests you greatly. You're a believer, you pray, you chant. Does that worry you about how, that never changes? I mean, India moves ahead, but religion is still such a flippant part of, the discourse in terms of whipping up people's frenzies and saying things to make people angry and, hate each other.
Okay, two things. One is, as far as riots are concerned, what you need is independent policing systems, independent justice systems, and then that will get controlled. A lot of it is implementation of the law and order process. But as far as religion is concerned, I'll submit once again that if we were a society which would descend into civil war on religious issues, we wouldn't have been a stable society. The fact that we have a population of 1.2 billion people, right? We have countries in our neighborhood which have collapsed completely on religious fights, okay? India has not faced that. And I'm not saying that this is something, the liberalism is a part only of Hinduism. I'm saying it's a part of every religion the way it's practiced in India. Islam, Christianity, every religion, the way it's practiced in India. And there are so many examples that one can quote on this. for example, in Mumbai, I don't know how many of you are aware, the Ganeshji idols that are made, a majority of the people who make them are actually Muslims. And many of them have a tradition that they do the first puja before they sell it to the Hindu customers. At Ajmer Sharif, which is not too far from Delhi, many of the people who go there are non-Muslims actually, they are Hindus and Christians. And this is the culture of our country. If we were a country which would descend into civil war on religious issues, we wouldn't have been a stable country. It's a very, very tiny minority. It's a loud minority, but it's a very tiny minority, the religious extremists. A vast number of us Indians are religious liberals.
Okay, so you're saying that sanity
Strongly
will
feel
prevail
that.
despite what people are saying.
There's a lovely...
Okay, definitely going to take at least 2 more questions despite that siren.
Okay, he gets to decide. He's the powerful guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the man there in the black t-shirt. Go ahead.
Okay, black t-shirt. Okay. Shoot.
Check, check. What are your views on idol worship? Because personally, I don't believe in idol worship, and that's what I've been taught by my parents. So, what are your views on that?
Okay, you know, when I was invited here, the India Today guys told me, look, this is going to be a fun, relaxed, youthful session. These are all intelligent, hard questions, man. I mean, Viva India, yeah? Viva India. Our youth are good. Okay. Very good question. My point to you is the following. If you go into the Vedas, okay, into the Puranas, into the Upanishads, you will find that the concept of God exists at 4 levels, okay, in Hinduism. There is one level right at the top which is called the Nirgun Nirakar concept of God, a formless God, okay. This is not exactly like the Semitic concept of God. Even the Semitic God is formless, but the Semitic God has likes and dislikes. The Nirgun Nirakar concept of God, that Vedic God, he has no likes or dislikes, he just exists. In fact, you can't even call him a he because you can't say he's male or female. Okay? In ancient times, it was called Brahman, that God. Okay? Not the caste Brahmin, Brahman. Sometimes he was also called Ekam, the one. Okay? That is one concept of God, the formless God. Okay? What the ancients used to say is that that is the most supreme form of God. But if you're not ready to understand that concept, if you try and force that concept down the throats of those who are not ready to understand it, then it leads to hatred and violence. Okay? So they say that you have to be ready to understand the formless concept of God. Therefore, there is another concept of God called the Akar concept of God, where God takes a form, like Lord Shiva, Lord Vishnu, Lord Brahma, Shakti Ma, where he is become anthropomorphic. Okay? He's taken a human form, so that it's easier for you as a human being to relate to him. Okay? That's the second concept. There's a third concept of God called the Avatar concept of God, or as I always joke around the way our American friends go, Avatar concept of God. Okay? That is the third concept, where God takes a human form, okay, lives his life, does his karma and goes back up. And there's a fourth concept of God where a human becomes a God. All these concepts of God exist. My point is there is a formless concept of God. If you're not ready for it, you need a symbol. Okay? And that's essentially what an idol is. It's a symbol. It symbolizes God. There's nothing wrong with it.
Lots of questions. There are at least like 50 people in the audience who want to have questions, but you heard the siren twice, so trust me, I don't have a choice in the matter.
Sorry.
Yeah, the lady in the white there in the second row. Okay. Last question. There.
Hi.
Hi. So your choice of...
No, your name first, yeah.
Hi.
I can't call you lady in white.
Hi, I'm Anushi and I'm a blogger with Coolidge.
Okay.
Your choice of matter for your trilogy has been very different.
Sorry, can't hear you clearly. Can you fix the other?
Hello, now can you hear me? Yeah. So your choice of matter for your trilogy has been very different from what a lot of writers have been writing in India and have been becoming popular through that. So was your inspiration strong enough that you held with your belief that your books will sell, or were you a little apprehensive in the beginning when you were writing about fictionalizing religion?
Okay, the honest answer is when I was writing, I didn't even think it would get published. So those thoughts weren't really there in my mind. I thought the book's going to remain on my laptop. When my book was going around to various publishers, yes, one publisher did tell me that I picked a bad topic, that I've picked a religious topic, and apparently the youth aren't interested in religion, so it's not going to sell. And I was advised to write a love story set in my Calcutta days. Now, I couldn't really write that, see, because I've been with one girl since when I was 17 years old. Okay, I met her when I was 15. And I married the same girl. So I've been with her for more than 20 years. So I haven't been through, those breakups and, one night stands, and I haven't been through all that, So I can't really write love stories because I don't have much experience of it. So, so I guess that also kind of forced me not to take up those kind of stories. And I write stories which inspire me, which is this. Having said that, I'm not going to deride the love stories that are written. They sell well as well, and I'm sure they serve a purpose as well. Yeah, all of us have fallen in love.
What was the real inspiration behind such a subject?
Lady, I'm really sorry.
Completely out of time.
We have to use strong arm tactics here since
I
Shiv
just
and
wanted-
Amish together have completely decided to ignore all the sirens. Really sorry. Thanks everyone for being here in this session. Thanks very much, Amish.
I'm a Lord Shiva devotee. I'm a natural rebel.
Well, okay. Clearly, getting Shiv to moderate this session was a conflict of interest. Can I please request on stage Mr. Ashish Bagga, Group CEO, India Today, to give a small token of appreciation to Amish, and a huge round of applause. Thank you very much. And apologies for everyone who couldn't get a question in. I still don't hear it. Anyone clapping in the audience? I still can't hear it. Thank you. All right, now this next session is very important for you because I'm sure in this audience there are many of you who are going to be first-time voters next year for the general elections and before that for the assembly elections in Delhi. Can everyone please take their seats because we're going into the next very crucial session. It is about you people, why your vote is going to be very important for our country. When Gul asked you the question about how many of you are going to go out and exercise your franchise, we heard a resounding yes from the audience. Joining us now is an elite panel which is going to talk about the importance of your vote, that black ink on your fingers. Can I please call on stage Managing Editor Headlines Today, Rahul Kanwal, to kick off our next session.
Hello everyone and welcome to the India Today Mind Rocks Youth Summit. There are about 150 million first-time voters in India. That's about 1/5 of our electorate. This is India's post-liberalization generation. They've seen fast growth, fast cars, a booming economy, and they believe it is their right to grow. But suddenly, they're now being forced to adjust to the dark reality of plummeting growth, lack of opportunity, and job losses. They are wary about the future and very concerned about where our netas are taking this country. The demographic dividend is India's biggest opportunity and greatest challenge. What are political leaders doing to address the concerns of our first-time voters? I want to begin this session by inviting upon stage Congress Member of Parliament from Rohtak in Haryana, Deepinder Singh Hooda. Coming up next, the Congress's principal challenger, the BJP's representative on our session this afternoon, member of the National Executive of the BJP, Sanjay Kaur. Yes, a man who wants to throw both these parties out. He's the challenger, the convener of the Aam Aadmi Party. I want to introduce Arvind Kejriwal.
Before I call our speakers upon the stage, I want to quickly take you through some of the major findings of the India Today Youth Survey. This is a survey conducted among people between the age of 18 and 22, and it gives a sense of what thousands like you feel at this time about the political situation in our country. So if you just look up to the screens, 90% of those who were polled by C Voter for India Today say they will go out and cast their mandate. That means most of you feel very engaged, you want to know whom to vote for, and you say you will cast your mandate. Amongst those, and boys I feel are always more cocky and confident than women, 73% of the boys feel their vote will make the difference in the next election. So confident are they about the importance of their vote, whereas amongst the women, it's only 58. This is where things stand at this time amongst young Indians. Which party will you vote for? This was the question posed by the pollsters. 34% said the BJP, 26% said the UPA, 26% at this time are undecided. That is where the election will be fought, lost or won. Then on this big question, I'm sure it's going to feature on our show and our session this afternoon as well, on the issue of whether people feel Narendra Modi is a better option or Rahul Gandhi. That's the big question. And at this time, 47% say Modi is better. The only category where Rahul actually does better than Modi is amongst young girls. Because amongst young girls, Rahul is slightly, just slightly ahead of Modi. Maybe it's the smile, the dimples, I don't know what quite, but that's the only category where he's leading, but Modi is at 39.3. This is what I am most concerned about. When young Indians were asked what is the sort of prime minister they want, 86% said they want an authoritarian and decisive prime minister. Now, decisive is good. Authoritarian, Hitler was authoritarian, Napoleon was authoritarian. Is that what young India wants? Well, the response seems to indicate that they want an authoritarian prime minister. So, I want to begin by calling upon the stage Deepinder Hooda. This is a government, Deepinder, that has been accused of killing the India growth story, that has been accused of a multitude of scams. So please explain to this young audience here why young India should have faith in Rahul Gandhi, in the Congress party, and vote for you. And I must tell my panelists before they start speaking that at the end of this session, we will do a show of hands and ask our audience whose message were they most convinced by. Deepinder Hooda, Sanjay Kaur, or Arvind Kejriwal. So you need to keep thinking about whose message will you be most convinced by and whom you like to vote. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the young Deepinder Hooda.
Thank you, Rahul. And thank you for inviting me to this debate. First-time voters, critical elections. That's the name of the discussion that we're going to have just now. And you have given an interesting start by informing us of the survey that you conducted, in which more than 80% of younger Indians feel as if they need an authoritarian prime minister. So let me begin straight away by trying to, I think the only way to discuss the young voters, the first-time voters, the need for them to participate in our democracy, is to address their concerns and the cynicism that's visible in your survey. This cynicism, by the way, it is not just restricted to India. We see it across the globe. We see it in Arab Spring. We see it in Occupy Wall Street movement. We see it across the globe. Younger generation coming out on the streets, demanding their systems to deliver more. We see it in India as well. While some may term this cynicism as unfortunate, in our case, since we are a democracy already, it's not surprising when you see members of parliament shouting at each other, when you see parliament getting disrupted time and again, the fractious nature of our polity and democracy, the chaotic environment as presented by the media, the painful process of passing legislations and building consensus. When we see, I've seen this closely for the last 8 years, sitting in the parliament on the front right next to where it happens. And it's not surprising to me that there is a sense of cynicism, whether our system will be able to deliver for us or not. To answer this, let me begin by trying to answer another question which I have been asked time and again in the last 8 years. The question, what has our democracy done for ourselves in the last 66 years? क्या हुआ? क्या हम कहां तक पहुंचे? हिंदी में और इंग्लिश में दोनों में बात करेंगे, आप हिंदी में बोल रहे हैं. हम कहां तक पहुंचे? क्या हुआ? इन 66 साल के अंदर प्रजातंत्र ने हमें क्या दिया? सही है, ये सवाल सही है. हम बहुत कुछ कर सकते थे और भी बहुत कुछ करना बाकी, मगर हमने बहुत कुछ किया है, ये हमें समझना भी जरूरी है. जब हमारा देश आजाद हुआ 40 के दशक में, at the end of World War II, which saw collapse of Imperial Britain and Nazi Germany, a lot of nations across the world found their independence and voice in the League of Nations at about the same time. From Egypt to Iraq to Syria to Pakistan to Afghanistan. Syria in 1946, why they have not been able to adopt democracy, why their young are still fighting for the power of vote. To Egypt, where we saw the rise of Arab Spring and we saw the fall of Arab Spring as well. The Arab Spring and Arab fall, I'd like to call that. Where are we? Let's start by comparing ourselves with multitude of nations that started at the same point as us. Have we come forward in these 66 years? I think we have. We were the only nation amongst all these. We're the only nation that was able to adopt, formulate a constitution based on power of vote, and that is what we are all here to discuss about. Within 3 years, in 1950, to hold its elections, first general elections in 1952, and we have never looked back. In these years, in 66 years, we started, the average Indian in 1947 had a per capita income of 230 rupees, one of the lowest amongst the fraternity of nations. Today, 68,000 per capita. The average Indian in 1947 lived about 32 years. The average life expectancy was 32 years in 1947. Today, it is 66 years. The odds are, I'm a 34-year-old, and it's quite painful when I sometimes see in the morning and I see a couple of hair going grey these days. It's not a happy thing to see. But the odds are that I'm speaking to you today is because we have moved forward. In 1947, our average life expectancy was less than my age. Literacy, from 12%, we have moved on to 75%.
Deependra, you have 1 more minute to conclude.
Rahul, I'm just getting warmed up.
We want everyone to get
No, but
equal chance to get forward.
I'll try to make it a little short. We have achieved unification of a nation as diverse as India. Why has no other nation been able to achieve that? Driven by ideals of Panditji and Sardar Patel. And we have defeated the forces in this history, the forces that wanted to break our nation based on religion, caste, region, etc. We have deepened the roots of our democracy, Panchayati Raj revolution, universal franchise, something that we've been able to achieve, that America took 250 years to achieve. We achieved that. For a complex and diverse nation like India, universal franchise, lowering of voting age. I think in a way, today's debate is a tribute to Rajiv Ji, who had the vision and audacity to lower the voter age from 21 to 18 years, 18 years as we have it today. We have deepened our growth story for advancing human prosperity, some of the things that I talked about. Green revolution, we've achieved revolutions without having an actual revolution. Green revolution, white revolution. In 1947, 50 million ton was the food grain production. We have increased that by 5 times in the same land mass and with the same water. No other nation has been able to achieve that. We did that. We have done this. But at the same time, it's a legitimate question. Can we do more? We should do more. Even in the last 9 years, and I'll conclude in the next 1 minute, even in the last 9 years, that sometimes we get critical about, we have achieved the fastest rate of economic growth in our history, and second fastest rate of economic growth for 9 years in human history achieved by any other nation. 7.9%. Our size of our economy has tripled from 600 billion to 2 trillion. But something that I'm more proud about in the nine years, we have achieved a feat which I am most proud of. Human history, not just our history, has seen the steepest decline in poverty in the last 7 years. The might of China and their economic model was not able to deliver 14 crore people as we have achieved out of poverty in the last 7 years. We have been able to achieve that. Yet there is so much more we can do. There are a lot of challenges. That's why we are having this debate. Political challenges, economic challenges. We need to generate a lot of growth to provide job opportunities to the young. We need to choose between competing economic theories of growth, of one with growth and one with growth that thinks about inclusion, so that everybody is together. On the political level, on the political side, we have challenges. There are still forces trying to divide our country, divide our nation on the basis of caste, on the basis of communal line. There are still ideologies which want to build political capital on basis of divisions amongst us. We need to defeat those forces. There is another thing, one last thing that I'll touch upon. Another thing that we need to, I think, fight. Divisive nature of our politics, fueled by our vibrant media. क्या अर्थ है डिवाइसिव नेचर ऑफ हमारी पॉलिटिक्स का? हमारी विचार भिन्न भिन्न हो सकते हैं, मगर आज हमारे देश में मैं देखता हूं कि राजनीतिक जो विचारधाराएं हैं वो आपस में इतनी, जो डिबेट है, डिस्कोर्स है, वो इतना कोल्ड हो गया है, इतना आपस में हम प्रतिद्वंदी हो सकते हैं मगर दुश्मन नहीं। आज अरविंद केजरीवाल जी बैठे, ये मेरे प्रतिद्वंदी हो सकते हैं राजनीतिक विचारधारा की दृष्टि से, मगर दुश्मन नहीं हो सकते। मैं इनके फैसले का सम्मान करता हूं कि ये राजनीतिक प्रक्रिया के अंदर आए हैं, इस बात का मैं सम्मान कर सकता हूं। मेरी विचारधारा इनसे अलग हो सकती है। मैं समझता हूं कि हमें इस बात का हम सबको सम्मान करना चाहिए कि हम सबका लक्ष्य एक है। रास्ता अलग हो सकता है, हम सब एक महान देश का निर्माण करना चाहते हैं, हम सब अपने देश को आगे लेके जाना चाहते हैं, मगर रास्ते अलग हो सकते हैं। मैं जो रास्ता बताऊं हो सकता है वो अलग रास्ता बताएं, और मैं इस बात का सम्मान करता हूं। बीजेपी हो सकता है अलग रास्ता बताए, मैं उस बात का भी सम्मान करता हूं, मगर मुझे इनकी नीयत पे शक नहीं। मुझे इनकी नीयत, ये भी हमारे देश को आगे लेकर जाना चाहते हैं, महान देश का निर्माण करना चाहते हैं, और आपस में प्रतिस्पर्धा में हमें आपस में प्रतिद्वंदी हैं, मगर हमें एक दूसरे को दुश्मन नहीं मानना चाहिए। हम एक ही टीम के मेंबर हैं, और तभी हम देश को आगे लेके जाएंगे, तभी हम युवा पीढ़ी में एक विश्वास उत्पन्न कर पाएंगे। मैं केजरीवाल जी को राजनीतिक शुभकामनाएं नहीं दे सकता, मैं दूसरी पार्टी से हूं, मगर उनको निजी तौर पे मैं बधाई दे सकता हूं। उन्होंने फैसला किया कि वो चुनाव के रण क्षेत्र में आएंगे, अपनी बात कहेंगे और लोग फैसला करेंगे। मैं आप लोगों से आखिर में कंक्लूड करते समय यही कहना चाहता हूं, हम बहुत लंबा सफर तय करके आए हैं, बहुत लंबा सफर हमें तय करना है। There are a lot of achievements as we see in Egypt, in Cairo, young people taking to streets to get the power of vote. We are talking about the first time voters today. As we see decades of economic achievements of some of the Arab nations getting wiped out within days of churning of young, we realize that we have done something in India that no other nation was able to do. In a nation which is more complex and diverse than all those nations put together. All those nations put together. Be it Syria, if you put from Afghanistan, Pakistan, Syria, Egypt, you put all those nations together. that are witnessing the churn. For want of democracy, we have been able to achieve that, but yet there's so much more to achieve. And to all of you, my friends, I'll just say, believe in yourself. You all you'll have a bright future. Just believe in yourself and go out and choose the best ideology. Thank you.
This is the second time this has happened at Mind Rocks. Last time we had Sandeep Dixit from the Congress. He also came and praised Kejriwal. We've seen Deepinder do the same. The BJP is supposed to be a genuine right-of-center alternative to the Congress party. However, on every issue, whether it's the food security bill, the land acquisition bill, the BJP does the same thing as the Congress. So how is it that you're not the second side of the same coin? Why is it that this young audience, these young people should trust the BJP and vote for you or vote for Narendra Modi? Sanjay Kaur, why don't you explain that? And I request you to keep the duration under control so everybody gets an equal chance.
All right, so the die is heavily loaded against me. You know, I just wanted to say, when I was your age, we all thought politics sucks. I think we still do. So my point is that before I come to what Rahul posed, what Deepinder was saying, I don't think I'm supposed to react to what he said, but some of them were sort of fundamental issues. And they talked about all of us moving in. Sorry? Oh, all right, okay. पहले बताया होता तो मैं हिंदी में बोल देता. तो दीपेंद्र साहब ने आके इतनी सारी बातें करी, इतनी चर्चा करी, उसमें कुछ ऐसे उन्होंने अहम मुद्दे उठाए. हालांकि उन्होंने इतनी तारीफ करी है, मुझे बुरा लग रहा है कि उनके बारे में मैं उनकी पार्टी के बारे खिलाफ कुछ बोलूं. ये एक तरीका होता है. इतना मिठास डालो कि आदमी रिएक्ट ही ना कर पाए. अब फंसा दिया उन्होंने. लेकिन भाई हम अपना काम करने आए हैं. आदमी तो अच्छे हैं, पार्टी के बारे में ऐसा नहीं बोल पा रहे हैं. वो कहते हैं हमें इनकी नीयत पे शक नहीं है, हम सब एक साथ हैं. अगर हम सब एक साथ हैं तो पार्लियामेंट में झगड़ा किस बात का है? अगर हम एक साथ हैं तो आप हमें हर रोज कम्युनल क्यों बताते हैं? और कम्युनल की परिभाषा पे भी आप और हम मिलते नहीं हैं. अगर हम सब साथ हैं और हमारी नीयत एक जैसी है और ठीक है, तो वो होता क्यों नहीं जो होना चाहिए? पढ़ाई का एक मामला है जिस पे कोई भी सांसद हो, पार्षद हो, खड़ा होकर ये नहीं कह सकता कि मैं सहमत नहीं हूं कि सबको पढ़ाई, एजुकेशन राइट होना चाहिए. लेकिन 65 साल बाद भी आपकी स्थिति यह है कि सबको पढ़ाई का हक नहीं मिलता है. यह क्यों हुआ? जिस बात पे कोई विवाद ही नहीं है, जिस पे कोई डिसएग्रीमेंट हो ही नहीं सकता है, वो भी तो नहीं हुआ. तो हुडा साहब, ये काफी नहीं है कि आपकी नीयत ठीक है, आपके इशारे ठीक हैं. ये जरूरी है कि आपका मॉडल सही है. ये जरूरी है कि आप जानते हैं आपको करना क्या है. ये जरूरी है कि आप डिसाइसिव हैं. ये जरूरी है कि आप निर्णय ले सकते हैं. आज हमारे देश के बारे में कम से कम एक बात तो सारी दुनिया जानती है कि यहां की लीडरशिप डिसीजन नहीं ले सकती. जो अमल करती है वो काम पूरे नहीं होते, जो पूरे होते हैं उसमें ठगी होती है. देश की दशा यह है, पहले तो पैसा मिलता नहीं, मिलता है तो रहता नहीं. पहले तो नौकरी मिलती नहीं, मिलती है तो रहती नहीं. पढ़ाई का यह हाल है कि यूनिवर्सिटी बनना तो दूर, जो है उनकी हालत बद से बदतर होती जा रही है. हर रोज अखबार में देखने को मिलता है कि ये इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज का ग्रेजुएट है, इसको 1.25-1.5 करोड़ की नौकरी मिल गई. वो एक को मिलती है, 1 करोड़ इंतजार करते हैं. ये 1 करोड़ होता क्या है? ये आता कहां से है? क्या ये सिर्फ कांग्रेस में जाता है? क्या और किसी को नहीं मिल पाता है? मैं भी तुम्हारी तरह हूं, मैं भी मजबूर हूं, और मैं भी बीजेपी में केवल 4.5-5 साल पहले आया, क्योंकि मैंने भी तय किया यार हम भी तो जाने मामला क्या है, ये कुछ होता क्यों नहीं। सभी कहते हैं सही है, मगर सही कभी होता क्यों नहीं। सब कहते हैं दिल्ली बदतर होती जा रही है, आंखों के सामने खराब हो रही है, रहने को जगह नहीं है, मकान नहीं मिलता, लोगों को गुड़गांव, नोएडा, पता नहीं कहां जाना पड़ता है। ये होता क्यों है? वो इसलिए होता है कि सच्चा आम और असली आम तो आम आदमी को मिलता नहीं है। अब उसी फ्रस्ट्रेशन का इलाज ये है कि हम, मेरे मित्र केजरीवाल जी, अब उन्होंने कहा सारे आम ये खाते हैं, आम आदमी पार्टी हम बनाएंगे। इनकी मंशा ठीक है, और अभी बड़े प्रेम से उन्होंने मेरे हाथ पे हाथ रख के बोला यार तुम आ जाओ। तो मैंने कहा यार मैं आ जाता, अगर मुझे रत्ती भर भरोसा होता कि तुम निकाल पाओगे मैं आ जाता, लेकिन तुम नहीं निकाल पाओगे यार, ये पॉलिटिक्स है, ये मामला ऐसा है। और अब देखो सबके सब मेरी, जब मैं तुम्हारी उम्र का था मैं भी कहता यार रेवोल्यूशन इज द ओनली थिंग, बाकी सब बकवास। इमोशन क्या होता है, लेकिन ऐसा होता नहीं है। मैंने कहीं पढ़ा था रेवोल्यूशनरीज मेक ग्रेट लवर्स बट दे मेक लाउजी हस्बैंड्स। मतलब आशिकी करने के लिए ठीक है, लेकिन शादी वादी करके बसने के लिए ठीक नहीं होते, और ये सच है। इसलिए मैं बीच का रास्ता अपनाता हूं। मैंने अपनी सारी सोच और गुस्सा अपने अंदर बांध के मैंने सहारा लिया तो एक ऐसी पार्टी का जहां पर कम से कम मैं अपना वजूद वहीं रख सकता हूं। या तो अपने आप पे भरोसा नहीं है कि मैं कैसी ऐसी बड़ी पार्टी में चला जाऊंगा। कोई पार्टी, हर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन अपने करप्शन से डील करती है, उसमें अच्छे लोग होते हैं, बेकार के लोग होते हैं, वो परिवार की तरह चलते हैं। कोई अच्छा मामा होता है, कोई अच्छा चाचा होता है, कोई खड़ूस चाची होती है, चलता है। लेकिन उस परिवार का सहारा बहुत आवश्यक होता है, आप अकेले नहीं चल पाते। कोई है यहां पर जिसने इंडस्ट्री सेटअप की हो और बोले कि मैंने अकेले कर ली। कोई है यहां पर जिसने कहा हो कि मैंने ये काम कर लिया और मैंने अकेले कर लिया। होता नहीं है, चलता नहीं है। सिस्टम,
संजय could you wrap up please?
सिस्टम बहुत बड़ी चीज होती है, वो गहराई तक जाता है, उसकी नसें नीचे तक जाती हैं, आप पहुंच नहीं पाओगे। 50 साल की पार्टी है, एक 100 साल पुरानी पार्टी है, वो जहां पहुंच चुके हैं वहां आपको पहुंचने में कम से कम 10-15 साल लगेंगे। और पार्टी मुद्दों पे नहीं बनती, आइडियोलॉजीज पे बनती है, फंडामेंटल्स पे बनती है। मुद्दा आता है चला जाता है, आज है कल नहीं होगा। तो मैं आपसे सिर्फ इतना कह रहा हूं कि मैं भी आप ही की तरह गुस्साया हुआ एक नौजवान था, और आज मैं शायद नौजवान ना हूं लेकिन उतना ही गुस्साया हुआ हूं। लेकिन मैं उस गुस्से को परिवर्तित कर रहा हूं, सहारा ले एक बड़े ढांचे का, जिसके अंदर मैं अपने आप को इतनी कॉन्फिडेंस से अकेले रहकर, साफ सुथरा रहकर और बदलने की कोशिश कर रहा हूं। मेरे सक्सेस रेट हायर है, मैं सिर्फ इतना आपसे कह रहा हूं। और यह आवश्यक है कि आप प्रैग्मेटिक, प्रैक्टिकल होकर चलें। नारा देना आसान होता है, उस पर अमल करना मुश्किल होता है। मांगना आसान होता है, उसको प्राप्त करना मुश्किल होता है, और प्राप्त करने के बाद उसे मैनेज करना और भी मुश्किल होता है। हल्की फुल्की बातों में मेरा मन नहीं लगता है। जब सब कुछ हो जाएगा, जब शाम ढल जाएगी और जब रात आएगी, फिर आप जानेंगे जो मैं कह रहा हूं वो सही है। आपको चाहिए एक ऐसी पार्टी के साथ जुड़कर काम करना जो कि एक डिसाइसिव लीडरशिप प्रदान कर सके। नरेंद्र मोदी जैसा कोई लीडर हो, उसके पीछे कोई चलने वाले हो, और जो कम से कम अपनी बातों पे खरे उतरे, जो कहें सो करें। अगर हारें, अगर ना हो तो कम से कम इतनी तो रखें कि कह सकें ये नहीं हुआ, आगे कर लेंगे। ऑनेस्टी तो हो, इंटेग्रिटी तो हो। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू संजय। वही मैं सोच रहा था कि जब दीपेंद्र बोल रहे थे, अरविंद और संजय कुछ खुसफुसा रहे थे। ये मैच फिक्सिंग का सिलसिला चल रहा था आम आदमी पार्टी के साथ। हाँ, अभी अरविंद केजरीवाल ने बातें तो बहुत बड़ी बड़ी की है, नारे तो बहुत लगाए हैं, लेकिन उन नारों को हकीकत में बदलने का मादा क्या वो रखते हैं? क्या विजन है कि जो यंग ऑडियंस यहाँ बैठी है आपके विजन में बिलीव करते हुए आम आदमी पार्टी को वोट दे? लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, लेट्स हियर इट फॉर आम आदमी पार्टीज लीडर अरविंद केजरीवाल।
भारत माता की इनकलाब, इनकलाब, वंदे वंदे। साथियों, अन्ना हजारे की विजय। बिल्कुल। सबसे पहले अभी दीपेंद्र हुड्डा जी ने बहुत अच्छी बात कही। उन्होंने कहा कि अरविंद केजरीवाल की, उनकी पार्टी की नीयत तो साफ है। हम खुश हैं कि हमारे ओपोनेंट्स भी हमारी नीयत पे शक नहीं करते। लेकिन उन्होंने कहा हमारी विचारधारा अलग है। मैं बिल्कुल सहमत हूं, हमारी विचारधारा अलग है। एक समय ऐसा था जब कांग्रेस की विचारधारा सरदार पटेल तय करते थे। एक समय ऐसा था जब कांग्रेस की विचारधारा लाल बहादुर शास्त्री तय करते थे, और आज कांग्रेस की विचारधारा रॉबर्ट वाड्रा तय करते हैं। इसलिए अन्ना हजारे को आंदोलन करना पड़ा था, इसलिए हम लोगों को आम आदमी पार्टी बनानी पड़ी थी। यहां पे विचारधारा का फर्क है कि कांग्रेस की विचारधारा रॉबर्ट वाड्रा तय करते हैं, दिल्ली में बीजेपी की विचारधारा विजय गोयल तय करते हैं, और इसलिए आम आदमी की पार्टी की विचारधारा आम आदमी तय करता है। इसलिए हम लोगों को आम आदमी पार्टी तय बनानी है। साथियों, आप सब लोगों को याद है 2 साल पहले अन्ना हजारे दिल्ली में रामलीला मैदान में आके बैठे थे। हम सब लोग रामलीला मैदान गए थे। अन्ना जी क्या मांग रहे थे? अन्ना जी कह रहे थे कि भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ एक ऐसा कानून पास करो कि अब अगर इस देश के अंदर कोई भ्रष्टाचार करे तो उसको जेल होनी चाहिए, उसकी संपत्ति जब्त होनी चाहिए, उसको नौकरी से निकाला जाना चाहिए। ऐसा जन लोकपाल बिल पास करो। 13 दिन तक अन्ना जी अनशन पे बैठे रहे। हम सब लोग गए थे रामलीला मैदान, सारा देश गया था रामलीला मैदान, गए थे, सड़क पे उतरे थे। 13 दिन के अनशन के बाद सारी पार्टियों ने संसद में बैठ के अन्ना जी से प्रॉमिस किया था, आपको याद होगा। सारी पार्टियों ने कहा था अन्ना जी आप अपना अनशन खत्म कर दीजिए, हम लोग आपका लोकपाल बिल पास कर देंगे, आपकी तीनों शर्तें मंजूर हैं। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने अन्ना जी को चिट्ठी भी लिखी थी, आपको याद होगा। अन्ना जी को कहा था प्रधानमंत्री ने, अन्ना जी आप अपना अनशन खत्म कर दीजिए, हम आपकी तीनों शर्तें मान लेंगे। आज 2 साल हो गए, प्रधानमंत्री ने भी धोखा दिया और संसद में बैठी सारी पार्टियों ने धोखा दिया। अच्छा लोकपाल तो दूर की बात, एक कमजोर लोकपाल, लूला लंगड़ा लोकपाल बिल उन्होंने पास नहीं किया है। क्यों नहीं किया? क्योंकि सारी पार्टी डरते हैं, क्योंकि सारी पार्टी के नेताओं ने चोरी कर रखी है। बीजेपी वालों ने चोरी कर रखी है, कांग्रेस वालों ने चोरी कर रखी है, मायावती ने चोरी कर रखी है, मुलायम सिंह यादव ने चोरी कर रखी है, जयललिता ने चोरी कर रखी है, करुणानिधि ने चोरी कर रखी है। एक पार्टी आज इस देश के अंदर नहीं है जो इस देश को भ्रष्टाचार से मुक्ति दिला सके, एक भी पार्टी नहीं है। इसलिए लोकपाल बिल पास नहीं कर रहे। आज अगर अन्ना वाला लोकपाल बिल पास कर दें तो आधे से ज्यादा नेता तिहाड़ जेल के अंदर होंगे, इसलिए ये लोग लोकपाल बिल पास नहीं कर रहे। साथियों, लेकिन वो सपना अब हमारा पूरा होने जा रहा है। नवंबर के महीने में दिल्ली विधानसभा के चुनाव होने जा रहे हैं। दिल्ली विधानसभा के चुनाव में आम आदमी पार्टी भारी बहुमत से जीतने वाली है, और चुनाव जीतने के बाद 15 दिन के अंदर सबसे पहले दिल्ली में वही लोकपाल बिल पास किया जाएगा जिसके लिए अन्ना हजारे को 13 दिन का अनशन करना पड़ा। अब आपका, देश का, उन सारे लोगों का वो सपना पूरा होने जा रहा है जिसके लिए हम सब लोग रामलीला मैदान गए थे। साथियों, सबसे पहले दिल्ली को भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त करेंगे और उसके बाद पूरे देश को भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त करेंगे। अभी हम लोग अपने कैंडिडेट्स का सिलेक्शन कर रहे हैं। मैं पूरी दिल्ली में घूमता हूं, कई लोग मेरे से प्रश्न पूछते हैं, अरविंद जी आप तो ईमानदार हो, लेकिन ये जो 70 आदमी खड़े कर रहे हो इनकी क्या गारंटी है कि ये ईमानदार हैं? एक एक आदमी को हम चेकिंग कर रहे हैं, एक एक कैंडिडेट की हम इंक्वायरी करा रहे हैं, और आज 3 चीजों की मैं यहां गारंटी देके जाता हूं। हमारे 70 के 70 कैंडिडेट ईमानदार हैं, चरित्रवान हैं, और किसी भी कैंडिडेट के खिलाफ कोई भी मुकदमा, अपराध का मुकदमा किसी कोर्ट के अंदर नहीं चल रहा है। आज कांग्रेस के 16 एमएलए विधानसभा में बैठे हैं जिनके ऊपर हत्या के, बलात्कार के और इस किस्म के अपराध के मुकदमे चल रहे हैं। 9 बीजेपी के एमएलए ऐसे बैठे हुए हैं जिनके ऊपर हत्या के, बलात्कार के और इस किस्म के मुकदमे चल रहे हैं। अगर इस किस्म के बलात्कारी संसद के अंदर बैठेंगे और इस किस्म के लोग अगर विधानसभा में बैठेंगे, मैं पूछना चाहता हूं कि क्या दिल्ली की लड़कियां सुरक्षित हो सकती हैं? क्या
नहीं हो सकती हैं। अच्छे लोगों को अंदर भेजना पड़ेगा, ईमानदार लोगों को अंदर भेजना पड़ेगा। इसलिए आम आदमी पार्टी चुन चुन के अच्छे लोगों को, ईमानदार लोगों को टिकट दे रही है। लेकिन फिर भी हो सकता है हमसे गलती हो जाए, हो सकता है हमसे कुछ छूट जाए। तो आज मैं ये ऐलान कर रहा हूं यहां पे कि अगर हमारे किसी कैंडिडेट के खिलाफ कोई भी भ्रष्टाचार का सबूत आप हमें चुनाव के एक दिन पहले भी लाके दे देंगे, हम उसकी टिकट कैंसिल कर देंगे, सीट खाली छोड़ देंगे। गलत आदमी को अंदर नहीं जाने देंगे, हम लोग गलत आदमी को अंदर नहीं जाने देंगे। और यहाँ पे बीजेपी और कांग्रेस वाले बैठे हैं, मैं उनसे भी चाहता हूं वो भी ऐलान करें कि इस दिल्ली विधानसभा के चुनाव में वो किसी क्रिमिनल को टिकट नहीं देंगे, किसी भ्रष्टाचारी को टिकट नहीं देंगे। और अगर भ्रष्टाचार का सबूत देते हैं हम लोग तो वो भी उनकी टिकट कैंसिल कर देंगे। साथियों, जब हमने पार्टी बनाई थी, बहुत सारे लोग मुझे कहते थे दलदल है, कीचड़ है। अन्ना जी के साथ भी यही बहस हुई थी हम लोगों की। कई लोग मुझे कहते हैं आपने अन्ना को धोखा दिया, आपने अन्ना को धोखा दिया। मैंने अन्ना को धोखा नहीं दिया, बिल्कुल धोखा नहीं दिया। अन्ना जी के साथ यही बहस हुई थी हमारी। अन्ना जी को हमने कहा कि अन्ना जी, इन 2 सालों में सब कुछ करके देख लिया, इन पार्टियों की मिन्नतें की, चिट्ठियां लिखी, मीटिंग्स की, 3 बार अन्ना जी ने अनशन किया, 2 बार मैंने अनशन किया। अन्ना जी को हमने कहा कि अन्ना जी अब राजनीति में जाना पड़ेगा, सिस्टम के अंदर जाके सिस्टम को बदलना पड़ेगा। अन्ना जी ने कहा कि नहीं, कीचड़ है। हमने कहा अन्ना जी अगर कीचड़ है तो अब कीचड़ के अंदर घुस के सफाई करनी पड़ेगी। अन्ना जी ने कहा कि गंदे हो जाएंगे। हमने कहा अन्ना जी अगर गंदे भी हो जाएंगे तो यही मान लेना कि ये हमारी कुर्बानी है कि हमने अपनी इज्जत भी दांव के ऊपर लगा दी, लेकिन अब अंदर जाना पड़ेगा, कीचड़ के अंदर जाके सफाई करनी पड़ेगी। आज इन सब लोगों ने मिलके, एक टाइम ऐसा था इस देश के अंदर जब चाचा नेहरू ने राजनीति की थी, सरदार पटेल ने राजनीति की थी, लाल बहादुर शास्त्री ने राजनीति की थी। उन दिनों में कोई राजनीति करने जाता था तो कहते थे कि देश की सेवा करने जा रहा है, त्याग करने जा रहा है, बलिदान करने जा रहा है। आज इन सारे गुंडों ने मिलके ऐसा माहौल बना दिया है, इन्होंने ऐसा माहौल बना दिया है कि अब अगर कोई राजनीति में जाता है तो कहते हैं कि गुंडे, केवल गुंडे जाते हैं अंदर, 2 नंबर के पैसे के बिना राजनीति नहीं चल सकती है। साथियों, राजनीति बहुत पवित्र चीज है। राजनीति देश की सेवा का नाम है। आज जो ये लोग कर रहे हैं वो राजनीति नहीं है, ये बीजेपी और कांग्रेस वाले दलाली कर रहे हैं। इसको राजनीति नहीं कहते, इसको दलाली कहते हैं। 2 अक्टूबर को लास्ट ईयर जब हम लोगों ने पार्टी ऐलान किया था, तब हमने कहा था कि इनको राजनीति करनी नहीं आती, इनको राजनीति करनी हम लोग सिखाएंगे। और उसके बाद से हम दिल्ली का एजेंडा तय करते हैं और ये बीजेपी और कांग्रेस वाले 10 दिन बाद उस एजेंडा को फॉलो करते हैं। मैं दिल्ली में अनशन पे बैठा।
अरविंद, can you wrap up in 2 minutes, please?
Yeah, just 1 minute. मैं दिल्ली में अनशन पे बैठा, 15 दिन का अनशन किया था मैंने, 15 दिन भूखे रहा था। उसके बाद हमने ऐलान किया कि अगर आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी तो दिल्ली में बिजली के दाम 50% तय करेंगे। उसके 10 दिन बाद विजय गोयल जी कहते हैं हम 30% कम करेंगे। तो मेरी एक पत्रकार से बात हो रही थी, उसने मजाक में बोला, कहता जी मैंने विजय गोयल जी से जाके पूछा कि वो केजरीवाल तो 50% कम कर रहा है, आप 30% कम कर रहे हो। विजय गोयल जी बोले 20% मेरा भी तो है। हमने ऑटो के ऊपर पोस्टर लगाने चालू किए, बीजेपी वालों ने भी ऑटो के ऊपर पोस्टर लगाने चालू किए। पहले विजय गोयल जी की स्माइलिंग पिक्चर आया करती थी, हमने क्रांतिकारी पिक्चर यूज करने की, उन्होंने भी अपनी मुट्ठी बंद करके पिक्चर करनी चालू। पिक्चर में भी, फोटो खींचने में भी नकल मारते हैं, फोटो खींचने में भी नकल मारते हैं। इनको राजनीति करना हम लोग सिखाएंगे और इनकी दलाली बंद करेंगे, इनकी दलाली बंद करेंगे हम लोग। और मैं फिर से संजय कौल को कहना चाहता हूं, अच्छा आदमी है। 2006 तक दिल्ली के अंदर बड़े बड़े मूवमेंट किए थे इन्होंने, लेकिन जब से बीजेपी में गए गुमनाम हो गए, पता ही नहीं चला किसी को। संजय जी छोड़िए, क्या बेकार की पार्टी में, आप भ्रष्ट पार्टी में चले गए हैं, उस पार्टी को छोड़िए और आम आदमी पार्टी में। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया।
Okay. चलिए, ये इलेक्शन रैली नहीं है, हम वापस आते हैं। मैं एक सवाल मैं पूछूंगा, उसका सबको मौका मिलेगा सवाल पूछने का। नेताजी आपसे शुरू करते हैं। ये बताइए, ये बातें तो आप बड़ी बड़ी करते हैं, बड़ी अच्छी करते हैं, लेकिन कुछ आपके पार्टी के सदस्य भी थे जिन पर भ्रष्टाचार के आरोप लगे। आपने कहा कि एक कमेटी बनाएंगे 3 हफ्ते के अंदर, बस अगर भ्रष्ट पाए गए तो इन लोगों को पार्टी से निकाल देंगे। मैं चैलेंज करता हूं कांग्रेस बीजेपी ऐसा करे। आपने कुछ जजेस को भी चुना, वो जज ही भाग गए, वो कहते नहीं हम नहीं करेंगे। तो ये जो आप बातें करते हैं वो किस एक्सटेंट तक इंप्लीमेंट होती हैं? आप सिस्टम के बाहर है तो आप कुछ भी बोल सकते हैं, लेकिन जो आरोप आपको भी याद होगा लगे थे आपकी पार्टी,
बिल्कुल लगे थे सर, उनकी जांच हो चुकी है और उनके खिलाफ कुछ नहीं मिला है। और हम तो चैलेंज कर रहे हैं, सरकार तो हमारी नहीं है, सरकार तो बीजेपी कांग्रेस वालों की है। सारी इंक्वायरी करा ले, सब इंक्वायरी करा चुके हैं। हमारे खिलाफ इनकम टैक्स छोड़ दिया इन्होंने, होम मिनिस्ट्री छोड़ दी इन्होंने, आईबी वाले हमारे पीछे पड़े रहते हैं, मेरे फोन टैप होते हैं, ईमेल टैप होते हैं, फिर भी कुछ नहीं मिला इन लोगों को। अब भी करवा ले, कुछ नहीं मिला। वो बेबुनियाद आरोप थे, हमें भी कुछ नहीं मिला, सरकार को भी कुछ नहीं मिला। मैं आपको बता दूं, ये बार बार कहते रहे फॉरेन फंडेड। इन्होंने दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट के अंदर, दिल्ली पुलिस ने एफिडेविट फाइल किया है, मनीष सिसोदिया के होम मिनिस्ट्री ने रेड मारी और उसके अंदर कुछ नहीं मिला इन लोगों को। और होम मिनिस्ट्री ने एफिडेविट फाइल किया दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट के अंदर कि इनका पैसा बिल्कुल प्योर है, कोई बाहर से फंड नहीं आ रहा है।
हमने अब तक मुद्दों की बात की, कुछ व्यक्तियों की भी बात करते हैं, और खासतौर से राहुल गांधी की अगर बात की जाए दीपेंद्र, मनमोहन, एक जो हमने फिगर देखा था स्क्रीन पे, 86% एक अथॉरिटेरियन प्राइम मिनिस्टर चाह रहे हैं। कहीं ना कहीं ये इस वजह से भी कि लोगों को लग रहा है कि मनमोहन सिंह जिस तरीके से प्राइम मिनिस्टर होना चाहिए उस तरह के प्राइम मिनिस्टर नहीं बन पाए, इसी वजह से इस तरह के यूथ सर्वे में निकल के आ रहा है। राहुल गांधी को लेके इमेज बनी हुई कि बहुत कंफ्यूज है। अगर आप चाहते हैं कि ये यंग ऑडियंस राहुल के लिए वोट डाले, कांग्रेस के लिए वोट डाले, आपको नहीं लगता कि उनमें कुछ भूख तड़प होनी चाहिए? चांदी के चम्मच के साथ पैदा हुए, लगता है कि उनमें कोई भूख तड़प नहीं है, कोई एक विल, एक डिजायर। जैसे अरविंद में जीतने की एक भूख है, बाकी लोगों में जीतने की, कुछ करने की भूख है। राहुल लगता है कि थोड़ा इजी चलते हैं, वो भूख नजर क्यों नहीं आती आपके लीडर में?
देखिए, हर व्यक्ति,
जवाब देने दो।
हर व्यक्ति का काम करने का तरीका अलग अलग होता है। हर कोई एक साथ नहीं हो सकता। और पिछले 7-8 वर्ष में मेरे को बहुत नजदीकी से राहुल जी के साथ काम करने का अवसर मिला, और मैं ये कह सकता हूं कि जो उनकी जो कमिटमेंट है, जो आइडियोलॉजी के प्रति, जो विचारधारा के प्रति कमिटमेंट है, चाहे वो कमिटमेंट जितने कमिटेड हैं, मैंने बहुत कम लोगों को उतना कमिटेड देखा है। और उस कमिटमेंट के साथ वो उस अपने विचार को अंत तक पहुंचाने के लिए जिस प्रकार से लेके चलते हैं। आप राइट टू फूड लीजिए, मिडिल क्लास में ये एक हवा बनाया गया कि ये सही नहीं है, इससे नुकसान हो जाएगा। वही मिडिल क्लास जो हर रोज अपने मोटरसाइकिल और गाड़ी चलाते वक्त 50 गुना ज्यादा सब्सिडी लेती है गरीब आदमी से जिसके पास मोटरसाइकिल और कार नहीं है। उस मिडिल क्लास में कहा गया कि भाई अगर गरीब आदमी के पास थोड़ी सब्सिडी चली जाएगी राइट टू फूड में, अगर गरीब आदमी आज के दिन देश में 1 रुपया सब्सिडी ले रहा है, मिडिल क्लास 50 रुपए ले रही है। हम आज अपने घर से आने के लिए हमने उनसे ज्यादा सब्सिडी ली है देश की बजट में। राहुल जी की वो जो विचारधारा थी, बहुत सी ताकतों ने उसका विरोध किया। राइट टू फूड की बात हो, मनरेगा की बात हो, किसानों की बात हो, मैं आपका जवाब दे रहा हूं। मगर जो मैं समझता हूं उनका जो सबसे बड़ा, मैंने जो देखा है करीब से, जो उनका सबसे बड़ा एक स्ट्रेंथ है उनकी पर्सनालिटी में, कि वो कमिटेड है एक विचारधारा के प्रति कि ये देश सबका है, सबके लिए बराबर है, गरीब आदमी का हमें सबको साथ लेके चलना है। और उस विचारधारा को आगे लेके जाने के लिए वो जब लगते हैं तो जब तक अंततः नहीं नतीजा निकलता, निष्कर्ष नहीं निकलता, चाहे आरटीआई की बात हो। आज केजरीवाल जी बैठे हैं, मगर कैसे उसको एड्रेस किया जाए जो इन्होंने मुद्दा उठाया भ्रष्टाचार का, आरटीआई जब लागू की, चाहे उसकी बात। तो ये मैं समझता हूँ इस विचारधारा।
तो मुझे ये बताइए दीपेंद्र कि ऐसा क्या लॉजिक है कि जब भी सरकार में कोई घोटाला हो जाता है, कोयला घोटाला हुआ, 2G, वो सारा मनमोहन सिंह की गलती हो जाती है। जब भी कोई स्कीम आ जाती है, राइट फॉर फूड हुआ, लैंड एक्विजिशन बिल हुआ, वो सारा ये राहुल गांधी लेके आया। राहुल गांधी, ये क्या बात?
देखिए, ये जो
ये जो ट्विस्ट है ये आप दे रहे हो।
नहीं, आपने दिया।
नहीं, ट्विस्ट आप दे रहे हो।
नहीं, आपने कहा कि राइट टू इन्फॉर्मेशन भी राहुल लाया, लैंड एक्विजिशन बिल भी राहुल लाया, फूड सिक्योरिटी बिल भी लाया, लेकिन कोलगेट से उसका कोई लेना नहीं।
देखिए, ये एक साझा नेतृत्व है। मैं ये नहीं कह रहा कि वो केवल राहुल जी लाए या उसमें मनमोहन सिंह जी का कोई हिस्सेदारी, भागीदारी, योगदान नहीं था। एक साझा नेतृत्व है। हर जो अच्छा काम है, जो हमारा कोई भी अचीवमेंट है, उसका क्रेडिट भी हम सब एक साथ लेंगे, और अगर कहीं कोई कमी रही है तो वो भी हम सब उस कमी के लिए हम समझते हैं कि हम सब उसमें साथ हैं। तो ये जो बात आप कह रहे हो, ये आप कह रहे हो, ये हम नहीं कह रहे।
जनता कभी ये बात नहीं क्या करना, जनता पे छोड़ते हैं फैसला। संजय, आपसे मैं ये जानना चाहता हूं कि जहां एक तरफ नरेंद्र मोदी, मतलब इस तरीके से इस वक्त भारत में देखा जाए तो एक बारात है, वोटर्स की बारात है, खूब सारे वोटर्स हैं, दो बारातें आ रही हैं। एक तरफ एक दूल्हा है जो कि घोड़े पे बैठने को तैयार नहीं है, और पूरे बाराती उसको धकेल के घोड़े पे बैठा रहे हैं, वो बैठने को तैयार नहीं है। दूसरी तरफ एक दूसरी बारात है, वो आपकी बारात है, जिसमें सब लोग जो दूल्हा है उसको रोक रहे हैं, नहीं मैं चढ़ूंगा घोड़े पे, मैं चढ़ूंगा घोड़े पे, और सब रोक रहे हैं, और दूल्हा जाके मंडप पे बैठ रहा है। तो ऐसे में मेरा सवाल यह है कि जब नरेंद्र मोदी की बात होती है, एक ऐसा आदमी जो कि अपनी पार्टी को अब तक पूरी तरीके से यूनाइट नहीं कर पाया, आडवाणी जी नाखुश हैं, जो अपनी मनमर्जी करने का आदी है, वो भारत जैसा देश जिसमें आपको अलग अलग पार्टियों को, अलग अलग विचारधाराओं को लेकर चलना होगा, आप क्यों ये मानते हैं कि नरेंद्र मोदी जैसा शख्स इस देश को चला पाएगा? क्योंकि गुजरात और भारत में बहुत फर्क है।
अब सवाल इतना लंबा था तो जवाब भी उसी प्रोपोर्शन में दिया जाएगा।
जब तक वो ड्रम नहीं बजता आप बोलिए।
देखिए, पहले ये लोग इतना डरते हैं मेरे जवाब से। मैं आपसे सिर्फ इतना कहना चाह रहा हूं कि पहले तो आपके जो स्पेसिफिक सवाल था वो गलत था, क्योंकि अगर ये सवाल आप मुझसे आज 15 दिन पहले करते तो वाजिब रहता, जब आप कहते कि यूनिफिकेशन नहीं, यूनाइटेड नहीं है, लोग खींच रहे हैं, ऊपर नहीं चढ़ने दे रहे हैं। लेकिन जब एक पार्टी के मध्य से कुछ तय हो गया, नहीं एक सेकंड, कुछ तय होकर निकला है तो यू विल हैव टू रिस्पेक्ट दैट। आपकी कंपनी में कौन किसको सीईओ बनाता है, हम उस पर टिप्पणी थोड़े कर सकते हैं, बनने के बाद थोड़े कर सकते हैं। ये तो गलत बात है। तो एक तो ये, दूसरी बात, इस बात को मत भूलिए कि ये पहली बार हुआ है कि हिंदुस्तानी इलेक्टोरल कल्चर में एक प्राइमरी स्टाइल, जो जितनी गुंजाइश थी, इलेक्शन हुआ, जितने कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंट्स है पार्टी के, उन सब का मत था कि एक ही आदमी है जिसको हम पीएम देखना चाहते हैं, और एक ही आदमी जिसको वो पीएम देखना चाहते थे वो घोषित हुआ। इससे किसी को आपत्ति नहीं हो सकती। आपको तो सेलिब्रेट करना चाहिए कि पहली बार आपके सामने डेमोक्रेसी का डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन हुआ। जब ये यूएस में होता है तो अब तालियां बनाते हैं कि साल भर के लिए प्राइमरी चलते हैं, देखिए उनका किस तरह से विस्तार से उनका एक कैंडिडेट डिस्कस होता है, डिसाइड होता है। हमारे यहां भी यही हुआ। पहली बात तो ये। दूसरी बात ये कि वोटर और पार्टी का सदस्य इतना भिन्न नहीं होता है, वो एक दूसरे से इतने अलग नहीं होते हैं। हम भी वोटर हैं, हम भी सिटीजन हैं, हम पार्टी के सदस्य भी हैं। आप में से कई लोग पार्टी के सदस्य नहीं हैं, वोटर हैं लेकिन सिटीजन भी हैं, और हम सब का मन एक ही तरफ दौड़ता है। आप क्या चाहते हैं और मैं क्या चाहता हूं, उसमें अंतर क्या हो सकता है? आप भी वही चाहते हैं जो मैं चाहता हूं, इस देश का भला हो, यह देश किसी दिशा में तो चले, एक डिसाइसिव लीडरशिप हो, कोई हो तो सही जो खड़े होकर बोले मैं जिम्मेदार हूं, मैं जिम्मा लेता हूं, और वो कहे तो सही कि जो मैं कहता हूं वो मैं करके दिखाऊंगा, नहीं होगा तो मैं बताऊंगा। कोई ऑनेस्टी तो हो लीडरशिप में, कोई इंटेग्रिटी तो हो, पीछे से कोई धागे तो ना खींच रहा हो, उसको प्रॉम्प्ट तो ना करता हो, उसके स्पीच कोई और तो ना लिखता हो, अरे इतना तो हो। और अगर ऐसा हो तो राहुल जी आपको बिल्कुल भी आपत्ति नहीं होगी, क्योंकि आप भी सिटीजन हैं, आप भी इस देश से वही चाहते हैं जो मैं चाहता हूं। हर वोटर शहर का हो, गांव का हो, सब कहते हैं यार जीवन तो सुखद बनाओ। हम पॉलिटिक्स में आपसे उम्मीद क्या करते हैं? आप हमारे वोट लीजिए, आप हमारा टैक्स लीजिए, अरे हमारा जीवन तो सुखी कर दो।
पर दीपेंद्र ये बताइए, क्या आपने वो आंकड़े देखे कि नरेंद्र मोदी राहुल गांधी से बहुत आगे है रेस में? आपके पास ये मौका है बताने का लोगों को, आपके हिसाब से राहुल गांधी नरेंद्र मोदी से बेहतर क्यों है?
देखिए, एक तो बहुत आगे नहीं है, आपने जो आंकड़े दिखाए उनके हिसाब से भी बहुत आगे नहीं।
47-33, 14%।
और मैं समझता हूं कि जो आपने दूसरा आंकड़ा दिखाया कि जो गर्ल्स हैं, लड़कियां हैं, मैं समझता हूं वो ज्यादा समझदार होती हैं। और नहीं, मगर देखो, मैं समझता हूं जो भिन्नता है वो विचारधारा में है। हम कैसे देश को आगे लेके जाएं, सबको साथ लेके जाएं कि नहीं। हम नहीं मानते कि हम देश में किसी को छोड़ के देश को आगे लेके जा सकते हैं। ये हमारी विचारधारा है। हम इस विचारधारा पे के अनुसार लोगों में जाने को तैयार हैं। हम चाहते हैं कि कोई पीछे ना रहे, चाहे वो कोई धर्म का हो, चाहे वो आर्थिक दृष्टि से पीछे हो। हम सबको साथ लेके जाना चाहते। हम चाहते विकास हो, मगर और तेज गति से विकास हो। ये भी विचारधारा की बात है, मगर विकास का फायदा अंतिम व्यक्ति तक पहुंचे। हम इंडिया शाइनिंग नहीं चाहते। हम दिल्ली या गुड़गांव में इंडिया शाइनिंग केवल नहीं चाहते, मगर हम भारत निर्माण दिल्ली और गुड़गांव के साथ रोहतक और झज्जर में भी चाहते हैं। हमारी ये विचारधारा, और हम इसी विचारधारा को हम आगे लेके जाए। 2 बार 2004 और 2009 में डिसाइसिव लोगों ने इस विचारधारा के पक्ष में हमारा साथ दिया। आज देश में मैं समझता हूं ऐसा एक देश के सामने एक सवाल है कि एक ऐसा नेतृत्व उभर के आ रहा है हमारी प्रतिद्वंदी पार्टी के माध्यम से, जिसने देश में, जिसके वजह से देश के अंदर लोगों में बिखराव की स्थिति पैदा हो रही है, जिसकी वजह से एनडीए के खुद के पार्टनर, पिछले 20 साल के पार्टनर नीतीश कुमार जी का, मैं उस समय मुझे याद है, मैं पार्लियामेंट देखने गया था जब बाबरी मस्जिद के बाद डिस्कशन हुआ था। उस समय भी नीतीश कुमार उनके साथ बैठे हुए थे, मगर इस समय उनके आते ही उन्हें कहा कि भाई ये देश में आएंगे तो देश आगे नहीं बढ़ पाएगा। और देश क्यों नहीं बढ़ पाएगा? क्योंकि अगर हम अलग अलग हो गए, आपस में लड़ने लगे तो देश नहीं आगे बढ़ पाएगा। तो ये विचारधारा, मैं समझता हूं ये जो कमिटमेंट है राहुल जी की इस विचारधारा के प्रति, और इस बात के लिए कि भाई सब साथ चलें, गरीब और अमीर दोनों साथ चले। आज मैं आपसे सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं, क्या कारण है कि गुजरात के अंदर ये इन्वेस्टमेंट की बात करते हैं, मगर मजदूर की दिहाड़ी, मनरेगा की जो मजदूर की दिहाड़ी जो प्रदेश सरकार तय करती है पूरे देश में, वो गुजरात के अंदर कम है। हम चाहते हैं इन्वेस्टमेंट भी हो, मगर हम चाहते हैं मजदूर की दिहाड़ी भी ज्यादा हो। क्या कारण है कि सबसे कम मजदूर की दिहाड़ी गुजरात के अंदर? मैं समझता हूं कि ये विचारधारा हमारी, और इसके लिए राहुल जी लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं, इसके लिए हम लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं।
आपने बोला तो बहुत, लेकिन मेरा जो सवाल था उसका जवाब नहीं
दिया।
मैंने
आपका सवाल का ही जवाब दिया। आप दोबारा राहुल
कि मेरा सवाल था कि राहुल मोदी से बेहतर क्यों, ये देश की जनता को समझाइए। लेकिन चलिए कुछ सवाल लेते हैं।
आप सवाल दोबारा पूछ लीजिए, मैं दोबारा जवाब दे देता हूँ।
फिर बाकी बोलेंगे कि आपने,
मैं दोबारा जवाब दे देता हूँ।
चलिए, लेट्स टेक सम क्वेश्चंस फ्रॉम द ऑडियंस। ओके, दिस जेंटलमैन राइट इन द फ्रंट ओवर हियर, गो ऑन।
मेरा सवाल, आवाज आ रही है? हेलो, मेरा सवाल हुड्डा जी से है। नमस्कार सर, मेरा एक दोस्त है, बहुत खास दोस्त है, रोहतक में मॉडल टाउन में रहता है, और वो काफ़ी तारीफें करता है कि आपने क्या डेवलपमेंट की है, क्या काम किए हैं। पर सर कभी कभार ऐसा लगता है कि एक तरीके का हमारे आपकी सरकार में एक डायनेस्टिक पॉलिटिक्स आ गई है कि बाप के बाद बेटा गद्दी संभालेगा। ये आपके साथ हुआ है, पहले चौटाला जी गया है, फिर चौधरी, अब आप और आपके पिताश्री। तो सर मेरे को लगता है कि ये नेपोटिज्म बनता जा रहा है।
ओके, यू आस्क्ड
पॉलिटिकल सिस्टम में। इसका जवाब
आप दीजिए जल्दी ताकि और मौका दें।
आप लोग ये बिल्कुल वाजिब,
किसको वोट डालेंगे?
बहुत अच्छा सवाल है भाई, बड़ा सही प्रश्न है। मैं समझता हूं कि ये बात सही है। आज जो हमारा सिस्टम है देश में, राजनीति का जो सिस्टम है प्रजातंत्र का, उसमें एक एडवांटेज है और अनफेयर एडवांटेज है। मैं खुद मानता हूं इस बात को। अगर आप पॉलिटिकल फैमिली से आते हो तो आपके पास निश्चित तौर से एक एडवांटेज है कि आपको मौका मिल जाता है। मुझे याद है जब मैं पहला चुनाव लड़ा था, उस समय मैं प्रोफेशनल था, मैंने इंजीनियरिंग करी, इन्फोसिस में काम किया, मैकिन्सी में काम किया, उसके बाद मैं राजनीति में आ गया। मेरी कोई क्वालिफिकेशन इससे ज्यादा नहीं थी कि मैं एक परिवार से संबंधित था। बहुत से लोगों ने मेरे जितनी क्वालिफिकेशन होगी, बहुत से लोगों का हो सकता है मेरे से बेहतर भी हो, मैं मानता हूं। उसके बाद मैंने प्रयास किया, जब फर्स्ट टर्म थी मैं तब तकरीबन 2.5 लाख वोटों से जीता, 2.25 लाख वोटों से जीता था। बड़े मार्जिन के साथ लोगों ने केवल इसलिए जिताया कि मैं अपने दादा का पोता हूं, अपने पिता का बेटा हूं। उसके बाद मैंने 3.5 साल दिन रात काम किया, और मैं अगली बार जब चुनाव में गया मैंने लोगों से कहा कि अगर मैंने सही मायने में काम किया है तो मुझे चाहे पिछली बार से 1 वोट से ज्यादा से जिताओ, अगर मैंने अपने बल पे काम किया है। क्योंकि पिछली बार आपने मुझे बिना देखे परखे जिता दिया था। मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूं, दूसरी बार जब मैं जीता तो मैं 5.25 लाख वोटों से जीता, तो देश में सबसे ज्यादा मार्जिन था रोहतक से। और उस बात का मुझे गर्व है कि मैं उस सवाल को लेकर लोगों के बीच में गया। तो ये बात सही है आपकी, मगर हम सब आपकी बात सही है, मगर हम सब यहाँ बैठे हैं तो अपनी डेमोक्रेसी की वजह से बैठे। मैं हमें एंट्री का पॉइंट बहुत आसान है और ये सिस्टम हमें बदलना है, मगर मैं उस सिस्टम का प्रोडक्ट हूं, मैं उसको बदलाव को देखना चाहता हूं। मगर उसके बाद आगे बढ़ने के लिए मैं समझता हूं कि हमारी परफॉर्मेंस मैटर करती है।
अगर हमने और सवाल लिया आप लोगों का खाना मिस हो जाएगा। अगर आप लोग खाना मिस करने को तैयार हो तो कुछ सवाल ले सकते हैं या लंच ब्रेक छोटी करने को तैयार। पक्का? बाद में ये तो नहीं बोलोगे कि इंडिया टुडे ने खाना नहीं खिलाया। पक्का? चलो ठीक है, मैं लेता हूं आराम से तसल्ली रखो। विल टेक अ क्वेश्चन दैट, चलो आप पूछो। द ऑरेंज टी शर्ट। ओके, वी विल जस्ट रिलैक्स, आराम से जितने लोगों को मौका मिले हम देते हैं चांस। आप पूछिए, सवाल पूछिए।
हेलो,
छोटा सवाल छोटा जवाब।
सर मैं दीपेंद्र सर से पूछना चाहूंगा। सर आपने कहा कि हमने बहुत तरक्की की है, मुझे तो सिर्फ ये पता है 1940 में 3 रुपए का $1 होता था, 63 रुपए का है। दूसरी बात ये, आप बोलते हैं कि हमको, आपने जो भी बातें कही सर, मुझे 2 साल पहले तक कंसर्न नहीं था, अब कंसर्न है क्योंकि मेरी जेब से पैसा जा रहा है, मैं इनकम टैक्स देता हूं, मुझे लगता है कि वो गटर में जा रहा है। घोटाले होते हैं, घोटाले रोकने की तो बात दूर है, आप घोटाले की फाइल नहीं संभाल पाते हैं, बोलते हैं फाइल गुम गई, आप देश क्या संभालेंगे। दूसरी बात, संजय कौल साहब पे आते हैं। आपने सर बीजेपी की बात की, आप लोग अल्टरनेट,
एक सवाल पूछे ना
सर बस 1 मिनट। सर आप अल्टरनेट देने की बात करते हैं, कुछ ऐसे मुद्दे होते हैं जहां पे सारे लोग एक हो जाते हैं, क्यों सारी पार्टीज राइट टू इन्फॉर्मेशन में नहीं आती, आप लोग अपना खर्चा देने में क्यों हिचकिचाते हैं। दूसरी बात, क्रिमिनल्स को पार्लियामेंट में नहीं जाना चाहिए। सर बस 1 मिनट, सर क्रिमिनल्स को पार्लियामेंट में नहीं जाना चाहिए, आप लोग क्यों उस पर सहमत नहीं है, आप लोग उसका जवाब क्यों नहीं देते, सारे लोग उस पर एक क्यों जाते हैं। और सर मोदी जी का सवाल, अगर आप इसका जवाब नहीं देंगे तो ये माना जाएगा कि मोदी जी भी इस पर सहमत है कि सारे क्रिमिनल्स को पार्लियामेंट में जाना चाहिए। प्लीज इसका जवाब दीजिए।
Sanjay, do you want to answer whether Modi supports that criminals should go to parliament? जो आपके बाकी नेताओं की राय है, क्या मोदी जी की भी वही राय है?
नहीं, बाकी नेताओं की ऐसी कोई राय नहीं है, आप assumptions बहुत ज्यादा कर रहे हैं। दूसरी बात यह है कि मुझे मालूम नहीं सवाल क्या था, वो इतने सारी बातें हो गई, सवाल मुझे मालूम नहीं, लेकिन ऐसा कुछ नहीं हमारी तरफ से।
उन्होंने चलिए दीपेंद्र जी से पूछा कि आपकी पार्टी तो फाइल ही नहीं संभाल पा रही, देश क्या संभालेगी, वो फाइल गुम हो गई कोलगेट वाली, कि सरकार के अंदर से फाइल कैसे गुम हो गई।
राहुल ये सवाल उन्होंने नहीं पूछा, आपने, मुझे लगता है कि ये जो है आप मुझे लगता है ये सवाल पूछना।
मैंने नहीं पूछा, उसने पूछा।
नहीं,
सवाल तो उसने पूछा, कहाँ है वो, पूछा ना आपने फाइल का सवाल।
नहीं, मैं मजाक कर रहा हूँ।
अच्छा ठीक,
आप
वो फिर से आगे आपसे पूछने के लिए।
भाई मेरे साथ आप लोग, मैं भी मजाक कर सकता हूँ।
हाँ जरूर।
जहां तक देश के आगे बढ़ने का सवाल है कि हम देश आगे बढ़े कि नहीं, डॉलर का आप जो है प्राइस से कंपेयर कर रहे हैं कि देश आगे बढ़नी बढ़े, ये हम आप खुद सोचे, क्योंकि आई थिंक विद ऑल ग्रेविटी एंड सीरियसनेस वी नीड टू कंसिडर दिस। इफ वी रियली फील वी हैव नॉट प्रोग्रेस्ड इन द 66 years आफ्टर looking at all, I don't want to repeat some of those things. I think you would be arriving at a wrong conclusion. I think it was the vision of our founding fathers that we are having this debate in this hall today. It was the vision of Pandit ji, Sardar Patel, Ambedkar ji, that we are having this debate today. Why can't we have? No, it's just our constitution. So I mean, I think why can't we have the debate in our rest of the places?
खत्म करते हैं। खत्म बहुत हो गया, लंच के लिए टाइम नहीं मिलेगा। चलिए, हमने कहा था शुरू में, नहीं अब खत्म करते हैं बस। अच्छा सुनिए, हमने कहा था शुरू में कि हम लोग एक बोर्ड, अभी हाथ सब अब नीचे कीजिए वरना काउंटिंग में मुश्किल हो जाएगी। हमने कहा कि आपने 3 विचारधाराओं के बारे में सुना। यू हर्ड फ्रॉम द कांग्रेस, यू हर्ड फ्रॉम द बीजेपी एंड यू हर्ड फ्रॉम द आम आदमी पार्टी। I'd like you all to just settle down. Only then will we be able to do this in a meaningful way. बैठ जाइए। जैसे मीरा कुमार बोलती ना पार्लियामेंट, बैठ जाइए, प्लीज बैठ जाइए। वैसे आप लोग बैठिए। और फिर अब मैं आपसे पूछूंगा कि आप में से, जैसे वो पार्लियामेंट में होता है ना, द आईज हैव इट, द नोज हैव इट, वैसे करके आपको बताना है कि आप कांग्रेस को, आम आदमी पार्टी को या बीजेपी किसको वोट देंगे, ठीक है। तो मैं पूछूं, ये नहीं कि हर में बोल दिया, वो नहीं चलेगा, आपको एक के लिए बोलना है, ठीक है। तो मैं पूछूंगा आपसे सबसे पहले कांग्रेस के बारे में, जितने लोग बोलेंगे उसको फिर हम लोग कैलकुलेट करेंगे कि बीजेपी के लिए ज्यादा है कि आम आदमी पार्टी के लिए। आपको एक ही के लिए वोट देना है, ठीक है। आर यू रेडी? लेट्स स्टार्ट।
क्या आप लोग कांग्रेस पार्टी को वोट देंगे? नहीं। अगर आप लोग बोलेंगे तो लगेगा कि आप दे रहे हैं ना। अब हाँ और ना तो ऑडियंस जब सब साथ में बोलते हैं वो कंफ्यूज हो जाता है। आपको अगर नहीं देना, नहीं नहीं नहीं, आप समझे नहीं, आपको कुछ नहीं बोलना है। अगर आप नहीं दे, अगर हाँ एक ही आवाज करनी है, वरना वो काउंटिंग करने वाले कंफ्यूज हो जाएंगे। नहीं, कोई पीछे नहीं आएगा। क्या आप लोग कांग्रेस पार्टी को वोट देंगे? ओके ओके, वन सेकंड। क्या आप लोग बीजेपी को वोट देंगे? क्या आप लोग आम आदमी पार्टी को वोट देंगे? मैं आपको यह भी बता दूं कि यहां पे बैठने वाले लोग नहीं तय करेंगे कि अगली सरकार किसकी होगी, लेकिन इस रिप्रेजेंटेटिव सैंपल के आधार पे अगर आप लोग गए वोट डालने के लिए, तो इस सेशन में ये निकल के आया कि शायद आम आदमी पार्टी को आप में से ज्यादातर लोगों के वोट मिलेंगे। But a democracy is a contest of ideas. In India, it's a boisterous, noisy contest of ideas. And I really want to thank Deepinder Singh Hooda for having come here. So many years of anti-incumbency is difficult to defend and justify. Despite that, coming here, putting forth his perspective and speaking to all of you. Thank you very much, Deepinder. Thanks also to Sanjay. Although Arvind Kejriwal tried to poach Sanjay in the middle of the session, that didn't work out. Sanjay stuck to his grounds. Sanjay Kaul, thank you very much. और आप कहते हैं अरविंद कि आप बाकियों से भिन्न हैं, लेकिन मैं देख रहा था कि हॉर्स ट्रेडिंग, मैच फिक्सिंग आप बीच में कोशिश जरूर कर रहे थे। आप आए, वक्त निकाला, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। थैंक यू ऑल वेरी मच। थैंक यू ऑल वेरी मच।
Thanks very much, Rahul, and all our guests. And we certainly hope this enthusiasm doesn't end at City Fort Auditorium. Request Mr. Ashish Bagga, Group CEO India Today, to come and give a token of appreciation to all our panelists.
Just a quick announcement now. Lunch is served. There are buffets for you on the front lawns, on the left and the right. You wanted to ask more questions, so now you're going to have less time for lunch. You need to be back at 3 p.m. And believe me, if you're not back at 3 p.m., you're going to regret it, because this hall is going to be packed at the session that's right after lunch. So be back at 3 p.m. Continue to tweet. There's stuff out there for you to do as well. Enjoy lunch. You've got about 25 minutes to be back in your seats for the next session.
And can we just tone down the drumming for a bit, because this is a very important announcement. Guys, I'm again emphasizing that you need to be back in your seats at 3 p.m. sharp. The guests who we have performing for us, and it's going to be a performance, you don't want to miss it, but they have a flight to catch. So we'll start dot at 3. If you're not back here, you'll miss it. Tough luck, we'll shut the doors. 3 p.m. sharp in your seats. Thanks very much, enjoy your lunch.
Very interesting, and it's important to all of us as Indians, and you will... is about youth icons. You've already seen some. You've asked them questions. You've celebrated in the wisdom that they had to share about their journeys. But there's also something called a real youth icon, an unsung hero who's had a hard life and still had something to show for it.
And that's why we want to introduce you to someone very special today. Every single one of you in the audience today is remarkable because you're a young individual who's got the drive to succeed. What is different among people, young people like you in our country, is that you have fabulous opportunities, which is why you are here. There are several others like you who are young, ambitious, go-getters like yourself, but they do not have the same circumstances, they do not have the same opportunities, yet they have the grit to do what they want, and they go ahead with it. This year, Mind Rocks has taken the initiative to identify remarkable individuals from different walks of life who symbolize optimism and believe in bringing in a change by contributing to the society despite limited resources at their disposal. The India Today group has a belief that a change is not brought by a nation, but is brought by the individuals who live in it. And that's the reason why today these unsung heroes who live a silent life are being honored as the real youth icons with the joint effort of UNICEF India and the India Today group for all of us to know that the change has already begun. Can we please have that short audio-visual presentation to play now? Well, all of those people you just saw, they were all shortlisted as the real youth icons by UNICEF India and the India Today group. But the winner of the real youth icon this year is Savita. This 13-year-old from Mirzapur in Uttar Pradesh, her personal journey from being a child worker, the topper of her class, is full of grit, determination and hope. She identified out-of-school children and helped them in getting to schools and also supported them as they made that journey back into their classrooms. Please put your hands together. Give a standing ovation to this young girl. She's done what a lot of us would want to, maybe do not have the time, the initiative. She did it despite her circumstances. Savita.
मैं आप सभी लोगों से प्रणाम करती हूँ के द्वारा हमें बहुत कुछ मिला। हमारा परिवार और मैं स्वच्छ हूँ। इसके समझ मैं पहले बहुत गरीब थी और पढ़ने लिखने का कोई साधन नहीं था। मैं पहले जंगल में लकड़ी काटने जाती थी और अपने माता पिता के साथ पत्थर ढोया करती थी। अब सन 2011 से मेरे गांव में यूनिसेफ सहभागी ग्रामीण विकास समिति जब से शुरू हुआ, इसे शुरू किया है तिवारी सर और छोटे लाल सर, रमेश सर और मैम लोग, सभी लोगों ने मिलकर सहयोग किया और मैं पहले काम करती थी। इन लोगों ने हमारे गांव में कीड़े फैलाई और मैं पढ़ने लिखने के लिए मुझे सहयोग दिया और इस सहयोग में मेरी भाभी महिमा देवी इलाहाबाद कोराव के नजदीक उसका नैहर है, वो 6वीं कक्षा पास करके आई थी। उन्होंने शुरू में मुझे पढ़ाया लिखाया और शिक्षा दी और इसके बाद संस्था के सहयोग से मेरा नाम 5वीं कक्षा प्राथमिक विद्यालय नया गांव में लिखवा दिया गया। अब मैं वहां से 5वीं कक्षा पास करके 6वीं कक्षा मां सरस्वती विद्या मंदिर जूनियर हाई स्कूल अंबेडकर नगर गड़बड़ में लिखवाया गया। 6वीं कक्षा पास करके अब मैं 7वीं कक्षा में पढ़ रही हूँ। अपने पढ़ने के साथ साथ अपने गांव के आसपास सभी गांव के वासियों को, जो बच्चे अनपढ़ हैं, स्कूल नहीं जाते, उनको भी मैं पढ़ाती हूँ। और यूनिसेफ में एक शुरू हुआ पहला ग्राम महाबली संगठन, दूसरा महाबली महिला स्वयं सहायता समूह और किशोरियों का बैठक, और पहला महाबली महिला स्वयं सहायता में महिलाओं को बहुत कुछ समझाया गया है। अब ये काम मैं स्वयं करती हूँ अपने गांव में और किशोरियों को बैठाकर समझाती हूँ कि वो अपना पढ़ाई मन लगा के करे ताकि वो भी मेरे जैसे सभी सब लोगों को प्रणाम कर सके। और बच्चों को भी समझाती हूँ कि बच्चों के किशोर और बाल अधिकार समिति सुरक्षा में बच्चों के 4 अधिकार होते हैं। पहला जीने का अधिकार, दूसरा विकास का अधिकार, तीसरा सुरक्षा अधिकार, चौथा भागीदारी का अधिकार। इन चारों में से कोई वंचित तो नहीं है। हम लोग यह भी ध्यान देते हैं कि हमारे गांव में किसी भी लड़की का विवाह 18 साल के कम उम्र में न की जाए। 18 साल के कम उम्र में जिस लड़की का विवाह हो जाता है उसे कोई ना कोई परेशानी होती है। इसीलिए हमने निर्णय किया है कि किसी भी लड़की का विवाह 18 साल और लड़के का विवाह 21 साल से कम उम्र में न की जाए। मैं आगे पढ़ लिख कर अपने गांव के महाबली स्वयं सहायता समूह को बहुत आगे बढ़ाना चाहती हूँ ताकि मेरे गांव का विकास हो और अनपढ़ बच्चों को पढ़ाना मेरा काम रहता है। मेरे गांव में लोग पहले कोई ना कोई अन्यथा कर रहे थे। जब से यूनिसेफ चालू हुआ है तब से मैं अपने गांव में समझाने के बावजूद अब सुधरने लगे हैं। धन्यवाद।
Savita, 2 minutes रुक जाइए. Can I please call on stage Mr. Ashish Bhagga to give a certificate to Savita? Please put your hands together. You can be cynical. You can say क्या बदला है हमारे देश में? कुछ नहीं बदला है. Look at this girl. She's 13. She's teaching others like her, and she's standing up to child marriage. That is what takes guts, and she's done it. Thank you so much, Savita. Guys, come on. The kind of cheers that we heard for politicians, surely she deserves better.
Well, you got a little bit of a peek of what the next session is going to be all about when the lights went out. And how many of you watched the show Jhalak Dikhla Ja? Okay, it's not my job to tell you more about it, so I'm just gonna call RJ Lucky. He's gonna do the honors. RJ Lucky.
मेरे से प्यार कम है तुम्हें यार, थोड़ा और बजाओ यार. All right, so झलक दिखला जा. आप झलक देखना चाहते थे, शायद किसी और की दिख रही है आपको. तो मैं लकी, I do the morning show with OA 104.8 FM. I'm a radio jockey. और मैं कहूँगा नमस्कार आदा. थोड़ा बेस डालिए. नमस्कार. ये तो खुली बोली हो, थोड़ा कम बेस करो यार. हाँ, नमस्कार आदाब, सत श्री अकाल. और बहुत ज्यादा तालियां बजाई आज लोगों ने. And I would say this is the best time that we guys are having out here. और ये तालियां आप सबके लिए हैं. एक बार फिर से जोरदार तालियां अपने लिए बजाइए. We've had a lot of sessions out here. और अगर मैं आपसे बोलूं कि you have to choose one of those sessions, I'm sure you would get confused and you won't be able to choose one of them. And इतने गूज़बम्स आए आज हर सेशन में. वी बिन इमोशनल, सिंगिंग भी देखा हमने पॉलिटिकल मैटर्स भी देखे, बट वी कांट चूज एनी ऑफ देम. तो एक पिक्चर जैसे हम एक थिएटर में देखते हैं, वी आर वाचिंग अ पिक्चर आउट हियर इन द थिएटर. और गाना हो गया. अब एक चीज रहती है जो डांस होता है, इसे भी हम थोड़ा सा अंदर लाएंगे. तो चांस पे हम डांस करने वाले हैं. और जैसे अग्निपथ का एक डायलॉग था कि तू ना रुकेगा कभी, तू ना कभी थमेगा, तू ना कभी थकेगा. कर शपथ, कर शपथ, कर शपथ, कर शपथ. पथ आई अंग्रेजी में बोलता है. चलिए बहुत बढ़िया. एंड नाउ वी गोना हैव झलक दिखला जा की Lauren with us, and with him Salman. And we're gonna have a ramp walk, and I'm the lucky one who's gonna have a ramp walk with Salman. Lauren! 3 cheers for Lauren and Salman. झलक दिखला जा के विनर, I would say. हाँ, पहले शोर मचा लो यार, थोड़ा सा और मचा लो. I would say अगर यहाँ पे सलमान खान दबंग वाले होते तो भी इससे ज्यादा शोर नहीं होता. तो हमारे सलमान खान ये डांस वाले, इनके लिए एक बार फिर से शोर हो जाए यार. All right, Salman and Lauren. हमारा ये फॉर्मेट है बड़ा आसान सा, चांस पे डांस. एंड आई वुड से कि dance एक ऐसी चीज है जिसमें you have to have a lot of patience. You need to keep on trying till you succeed. So, how's your experience been in your career?
Well, Assalamu alaikum, Namaste and Sat Sri Akal. First of all, it's amazing young crowd out here. Okay, the experience has been not easy.
वहां से कोई कूद मत मार देना यार, please.
Yeah, so the experience has been fantastic but not easy. Perseverance would be the word. Not to let go. Coming from a very humble, conservative Muslim background, it's been very difficult to, to prove it to my family, to my relatives itself, that dancing can be a respected profession. So that has been the biggest struggle for me in my personal life. But then dancing gave me the wings. It gave me the freedom.
Exactly. And now if we talk about foreign की Lauren, अरे यार क्या कमाल का नाम दिया रणबीर कपूर ने इनको. Foreign की Lauren से एक बार जान ले. How's your experience been in India? You've been, accepted really well. Jhalak Dikhla Ja mein, you know how much love you've got, how many votes you've got. So how well have you accepted India?
First of all, thank you guys so much.
Umar Jama yaar आवाज सुन के.
No, this love and support that you guys have shown me has meant everything to me.
We've had the complete conversation in English, so we won't break the rules. They're asking you to say something in Hindi. If you can say something in Hindi.
मैं तुमसे बहुत प्यार करती हूँ.
Everybody can take it personally. Everybody can take it personally.
No, to come from a different country and find this much love and support, I cannot tell you what this means in my life. Jhalak was such a journey for me. An amazing journey, but more so than just this show, I've been dancing my entire life. It's something that I've always been passionate about, and I think to become a good dancer, it takes practice. Not just once. You can't just take one dance class and become a pro. You have to work at it over and over and over again. All that blood, sweat, and tears will make it so much sweeter once you become a dancer.
Oh my God, your words are very sweet and you're using that sweet word again and again. I would like to say the same thing to you. You're very sweet here. All right, Jhalak Dikhla Ja Ki Lauren. So everybody would like to see Jhalak of a dance performance out here. So can we have you both front? And can we have that song? Acha, Badtameez Dil ya Balam Pichkari ya Dilli Wali Girlfriend. Mixed reaction from here. From here. From there. You can't be quiet. Vasant Valley. All right. Can we have Balam Pichkari would do or Dilli Wali Girlfriend would do? They're having a personal conversation. I would have loved to play that song also. Kaate nahi katte ye din ye raat. That song was also amazing and she performed really well on that. So, all right, पिचकारी चला दो यार, होली का माहौल बना दो यहाँ पे.
बलम पिचकारी जो तूने मुझे मारी तो बोले रे जमाना खराबी हो गई. मेरे अंग राजा जो तेरा रंग लागा तो सीधी सादी छोरी शराबी हो गई.
इतना मजा क्यों आ रहा है, तूने हवा में भांग मिलाया. इतना मजा क्यों आ रहा है, तूने हवा में भांग मिलाया. दुगना नशा क्यों हो रहा है, आंखों से मीठा तूने खिलाया.
वो तेरी मलमल की कुर्ती गुलाबी हो गई, चली चाल के नवाबी हो गई. बलम पिचकारी जो तूने मुझे मारी तो सीधी सादी छोरी शराबी हो गई. हसीन बहन के जो तुझे मारा उनका तो बड़ों की बाबी हो गई.
All right, thank you so much, Candy. Can we hear it for Salman Khan and then Lauren, foreign की Lauren, और foreign की Lauren से मैं एक डांस स्टेप सीखना चाहूंगा यार. पहले तो आपसे मुस्कुराना सीखना चाहूंगा. This is the best thing that she does. She smiles really well. Can we have that big smile once again? All right. एक step मैं आपसे सीखना चाहूंगा. If you can teach me one step, a little basic step. ये कौन से जन्म का बदला ले रही हो? Are you taking a revenge from me? All right, I can try. If you can do that again, and then I'll try. अब एक step. Salman Khan भी सिखाएंगे हमें. If you people can try, you can just jump and you can just try that step. एक step जो सबको आप सिखाना चाहेंगे. खड़े करना यार. ऐसे this is not done. You have to stand and you need to deliver that step. All right. 1, 2. Can we hear it for? All righty. Thank you so much. And can we have you on seat once again? We have a few more questions from the audience. Do you want to see his six-pack abs? You're not going to see that here, ladies. All right. Can we have you on the seat? We have a lot more questions from the audience. So, do you have any? Oh my God, there's a sweet lady that she's going to ask you a question. Your question is for. Can we give her the mic, please?
After this?
Yeah. We'll have a lot more steps. We just need to get some questions, a few interaction. We need to learn a few more things apart from dance steps also. They've been our youth icons. So, please, your question, madam. A little louder.
Jhalak Dikhla and especially Lauren. And I just want you guys to perform a lift for me, please. Yes.
थोड़ी सी तो lift करा दे. All right. Now you're going to see how tough situations they have to encounter, and they do it really well. They take all the challenges. 1, 2, 3, and go! This deserves more claps. चलो जी, टोले भी देख लिए, लिफ्ट भी देख ली. Can we have a question? हाँ जी, पाजी, तुसी question पूछना है कोई? पाजी नू माइक दो जी, पाजी नू माइक दो.
Happen in my entire life. So I feel like Bollywood is part of my fate. I came here, had ABCD, which I think was a hit film, right?
They would say because of you, it was a hit. And Salman, of course.
So now I'm waiting to get that next right film so you guys can enjoy it.
All right. Now we have talked something about enjoyment, and we are having enjoyment, and we have Paji with us. And we have foreign ki Lauren with us. So foreign ki Lauren हमें बहुत कुछ सिखाया, a lot of steps, international steps. But we would like to teach her a very desi step. मैं कहा पाजी से मुझे आ रहा है पंगड़ा. मैं कहा पाजी कल्ले कल्ले आ जाओ तुसी. आराम ना लाना. Stage नहीं तोड़ना ना. नहीं मैं actually कहूँगा stage तोड़ना है. You have to rock the floor. You have to burn the floor. Can we have some bhangra number if we have? And can we have Salman and Lauren? मैं क्या पंजाबियों की शान वखरी, मतलब पंजाबियों को 3 चीजें बहुत अच्छे से आती हैं, खाना खाना, गाना गाना और डांस करना। ऑलराइट, मेरे लिए रोज का नहीं है, मैं बहुत थक गया, सांसें फूल रही हैं, अभी दिल बाहर निकल आएगा। और अगर दिल मैं तुम्हें देना चाहूंगा, आई वुड लाइक टू गिव माय हार्ट टू यू। जल रहा है तू? ऑलराइट, कैन आई हैव अ क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम दैट गाय इन व्हाइट शर्ट? That's a personal question. That's a personal question. We'll have more dance, but can we have a question from somebody? All right, that girl in red, please. Yeah, can we have a mic for that girl, the girl in red? Salman is asking who wants to dance with her, but
Wait,
everybody wants
you
to
want to
dance
dance
with
with
them.
me? Come on up.
Oh my God. यार कुछ और मांग लेता वो भी मिल जाता, लेकिन इससे बेटर चीज कुछ और नहीं हो सकती थी। यार भी have another track, maybe बदतमीज दिल या जो भी आपके पास है।
इसने अगर दिल से बोला है तो they should be a romantic track to it.
Can we play बेजुबां, a romantic number from ABCD? अब इसको मौका मिला ही है तो बिल्कुल 100% शुद्ध मौका मिलना चाहिए यार, कभी भूले ना। You're gonna have a romantic track and you're gonna do a couple dance with Lauren. Oh my God, we have another dancer out here.
है जो लहू मेरा रहता चला, देखो जुनून मेरा कहता चला, ख्वाबों का थामता जो बहता चला, बेजुबां
ये अपना टैलेंट ज्यादा दिखाने आया था, है? लॉरेन के साथ डांस ही नहीं करा तूने। थैंक यू सो मच गाइस। ऑलराइट, अब मैं सलमान खान की एक छोटी सी परीक्षा लेना चाहूंगा। सलमान, इफ आई कैन हैव यू फ्रंट में, थोड़ा सा आइए आगे। यार देखो, गाने बेसिकली ऐसे होते हैं, वी गाइस डांस ऑन वेरी हैप्पी नंबर्स ऑन मोस्ट ऑफ द ओकेजन्स, बट मान लो यार किसी बेचारे का दिल टूट गया है, दिल टूट गया किसी का, तो उस पे एक गाना मुझे बड़ी जोर से आ रहा है, उस पे अगर आप डांस करो, ही इज गोना डांस ऑन अ सैड नंबर। जब किसी बेचारे आशिक का दिल टूट जाता है तो गाना कुछ ऐसा होगा, जब दिल ही टूट गया। हाँ, यू कैन डांस ऑन एनीथिंग यार, जनरेटर की आवाज में भी डांस कर लेंगे यार। जब दिल ही टूट गया, हम जी के क्या करेंगे, जब दिल ही टूट गया, जब दिल ही टूट गया, हम जी के क्या करेंगे। Oh my God, you can dance on anything, hence proved. All right, talking about the reality shows, रियलिटी शोज कितने रियल होते हैं, ये एक कंफ्यूजन हमारे माइंड में हमेशा रहता है। तो लॉरेन, आई वुड आस्क यू, वी हैव सीन यू टॉकिंग अ लॉट इन हिंदी, but we feel that was kind of scripted stuff because you don't know how to speak in Hindi. So I would ask you, how real are those words that you say?
Well, what was really fun for me is I filmed those little bites in English. So they got exactly what came from my heart. And then they rewrote it in Hindi. I studied it, which was nice practice because I'm trying to learn Hindi as fast as I can. So it's all real. Everything I did, it came from me.
All right. और आप जो मैसेज करने के लिए बोल रही, she always used to ask that, you know, type LAU and send it to
56882.
560। अभी भी बहुत सारे लोग उस पे मैसेज भेज रहे होंगे, प्यार भरे। उनको ये थोड़ी पता यार लोग सोचते हैं तुम्हारा पर्सनल नंबर है. People think as if you're going to read them personally. They say I love you on those messages.
But the actual answer to your question is, are reality shows really scripted or not? They frankly speaking not. They create a moment. What they do is, imagine if they call up my mom on the show. That I don't know. They get my mom on the show. That bit is scripted where they get my mom, fly her down, get her on the show. But the way I react to it, that is real. So they create moments. But how we react to it is the reality.
Alrighty. एक चीज और पूछना चाहूंगा. What does it take to be a good dancer? मतलब जैसे अमीश सर ने एक बात कही थी, अमीश त्रिपाठी had a conversation. उनका third lesson था कि we should, drop all the things on which we waste time and we should focus on something to get perfection. And I think dance is...
Absolutely, there is no plan B. Life में there is no plan B. अगर आप समझते हो कि नहीं मैं ये कर लेता हूँ उसके बाद शायद plan B के लिए I'll do this. No. In life, there is only one focus, one goal. Work towards it. And nobody in this world can stop you from achieving what you want. And believe me, I haven't achieved much in my life. There is still a long way to go. But whatever I am today, it's only perseverance. It's only that I believed in my dream. And I'm still going for it. The struggle is still on. If I can do it, anybody in this world can do it.
Anybody can dance and anybody can be a winner. और बहुत देर से शोर नहीं बजा तुमने ऊपर वालों यार. लॉरेन दिख नहीं रही तुम्हें? और लड़कियों को सलमान दिख नहीं रहा यार? Alrighty. अच्छा, question from the audience. One last question. मैं ग्लैमर देखो ना, ग्लैमर ढूंढता हूँ थोड़ा सा यार. लॉरेन के टक्कर का ग्लैमर ढूंढूं? All right, आप सबसे ज़्यादा उत्सुक हैं कोई क्वेश्चन पूछने के लिए. Can we have a question from this girl? Can we have a mic here? Can we have a mic here? आप जोर से ही बोल दो, पहुंच जाएगी आवाज.
So, and your idol was, that time Remo sir was, you were in his team. So now you have reached up a level. So do you still respect him the way you used to in Dancing Your Dance?
Of course. Remo sir is the only family I have in Bombay. I have no relatives in Bombay. He's my elder brother. He's my guidance. He's the only family. His children are like my children. So he's the only family I have, and I will respect him till the day I die for what he's done for me. So yeah.
All right. अच्छा, अब हाथ नीचे करो. और अब डांस की बात है तो यार we'll give you all a chance to dance and these people are going to judge. अब तक ये डांस करते थे and we used to judge. Now you people are going to get a chance. You have to dance on your seats and we're going to choose the best dancer. यहीं से ही ये लोग judge कर लेंगे because they are Amir Khan of dance. मैं कहूँगा perfectionist हैं ये and they would choose the best dancer amongst you all. So can we have any music? Any music, कोई भी गाना चलाइए, a random song and people.
तेरे लिए ही तो सिग्नल तोड़ ताड़ के आया दिल्ली वाली गर्लफ्रेंड छोड़ छाड़ के. तेरे लिए ही तो सिग्नल तोड़ ताड़ के आया दिल्ली वाली गर्लफ्रेंड छोड़ छाड़ के. तेरी आंखें का इशारा मुझे बहुत लगे, तू तो मजनू हमारा भाई बहुत लगे. सबसे आगे खा के अपनी पॉकेट मनी बता के आया तेरे लिए
यार हम लोगों में इतना स्टैमिना होता है, we're going to keep on dancing for the whole evening and whole night. But you have to stop here. And Salman and Lauren, they have seen the youth of India, yeah, youth of Delhi, I would say. और दिल्ली वाली girlfriend छोड़ छाड़ के ऐसा Lauren, it can't happen, you know. We can't leave दिल्ली वाली girlfriend because she's not going to leave us. So we need to have one winner. जैसे झलक में भी हुआ यार, झलक में भी एक ही विनर थे, एक ही टीम विनर थी। अच्छा, एक विनर होगा उसको लॉरेन का सरप्राइज, बाकी 2 विनर्स को मेरा सरप्राइज। विल दैट डू? नाउ दे वोंट से यस। ऑलराइट, वी विल जस्ट चूज 1 विनर।
Oh, you guys are so fabulous. I'm sorry. You sang every single lyric and you did every dance step. Come on up. You're the winner.
किस्मत वाला यार, फॉरेन की लॉरेन ने डिक्लेयर किया तुझे विनर। ऑलराइट, वी हैव अ विनर आउट ऑफ ऑल द विनर्स। अरे बात, मतलब ये बहुत अच्छी चीज है यार। आमतौर पे लड़के हाथ पकड़ के किस करते हैं, इसने अपने माथे पे लगाया। इससे बढ़िया बात कोई नहीं हो सकती। कैन वी हैव अ बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर दिस गाय? योर नेम? Abhiroop. Can we have a big round of applause for Abhiroop and Lauren and Salman Khan?
पुदीना देगा, नाक का नागिना देगा, चिकनी चमेली देखी चिकना कमीना देगा, सामने जिधर हो के ठीक किया तो सारे तारे बोले गिली गिली अक्खा। मेरी बात तेरी बात ज्यादा बातें पूरी बात, थाली में कटोरा लेगा आलू भात पूरी बात, मेरे भी जो किसी ने रिपीट किया तो साला मैंने तेरे मुंह पे मारा मुक्का।
What's your name?
अब बताओ यार, ये डिजर्व करता था नहीं करता था?
I just have to say.
For sure.
Wait, 1 second. I have to say, that was perfect.
Oh, मार डाला. A बदतमीज performance. This is it. And this is it moment Abhiroop के लिए. Dancing with Lauren, being judged, the winner, and a small gesture from our end. अच्छा, अब
Wait, Lucky, there's another twist to this story. Congratulations. No, we're not going to take away your gift. You can keep yours. Congratulations.
नाचते हुए जाओ, तुम नाचते, बिना म्यूजिक के नाचो, बिना म्यूजिक के नाचो।
But the twist is that there was this gentleman in the morning who had done some awesome bhangra with hardcore. Where are you? Where's that guy? He deserves a gift as well.
वो अब सेलिब्रिटी बन गया है।
Come on stage. Come up on stage.
Another party on stage. Can we have the same bhangra once again? Can we have that girl also? Salman की ख्वाहिश है. Can we have that girl? Yeah. Can we have you please? अरे वाह. अपने रास्ते खुद ही बना लेती हैं लड़के यार. मैं अकेला रह गया हूं तो ये दोनों मेरे साथ हैं. यार एक चीज और होने वाली यहाँ पे. लॉरेन को तो लिफ्ट किया सलमान ने, अब इन मोहतरमा की ख्वाहिश है कि इनको भी लिफ्ट किया जाए, तो थोड़ा सा लिफ्ट हम करेंगे. कैन बी लिफ्ट द म्यूजिक? कोई और म्यूजिक?
Okay, wait. now there seems to be some confusion. There was this other gentleman who just did the Bhangra right now with Lauren and Salman. Where is he?
अरे पाजी का नाम, your name पाजी.
गौरवप्रीत सिंह.
गौरवप्रीत सिंह के लिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए यार. और जोरदार. मजा नहीं आया. भंगड़े में ज्यादा मजा था यार. भंगड़े में बहुत मजा था. प्लीज रोटी शोटी खा चुके हो सारे यार. कम ऑन. पंजाबियों के लिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां. Thank you, Paji. Can we also have on stage the guy who just did the Bhangra with Lauren? There he is. All right, now two Paji in the house. And now we need to see that lift also, yaar. वो तैयारी करके बैठे हैं. And we're going to have that music. बदतमीज दिल वाली, दिल्ली वाली girlfriend कोई भी. Salman is going to lift that girl, sweet little girl. A big round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen, for Salman Yusuf Khan and Lauren and the Pajis and the Parjaijis and all of you here. जितने भी youth यहाँ पे मौजूद है. Thank you so much. And can we have the small gesture from our end, please? सब शांत हो गए. हमें मिलेगा. क्यों मिलेगा? इन्होंने डांस अच्छे से करा था. They are the winners. Yeah. I'm really sorry. यहाँ पे अगर एक को बुलाया जाएगा तो everybody would say we want to dance. भाई खड़े खड़े डांस कर लो यार. ऐसा. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
Hope all of you had fun. Thanks so much, Lauren, Salman, and all of you guys who made this awesome. Can I please request on stage Mrs. Rekha Puri, Chairperson, Vasant Pali School, to give a small token of appreciation to Lauren and Salman.
And I'm sure we're gonna hear a lot of good stuff, because backstage also she was appreciating both of them. Please, big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, once again. And we can have the music. She wants you to dance once again. Can we have the music?
बलम पिचकारी जो तूने मुझे मारी तो बोले रे जमाना खराबी हो गई मेरे अंग राजा जो तेरा रंग लागा तो सीधी सादी छोरी शराबी हो गई
Thank you so much once again, and trust me guys, they were not prepared for all these tracks, and this is what a challenge means. You have to take every challenge. You're not prepared for any challenge. Thank you so much, and it was lovely to have you here. हाथों में छाले पड़ गए यार नहीं चलिए फाइनल वर्ड्स ऑफ लॉरेन फॉरेन के लॉरेन आई लव यू भी बोल देंगे यार जाते जाते शी वुड से आई लव यू
This is on. I love my fans so much. You guys are fabulous. Please do me one favor. Being the youth of today, whenever you find something scary, whenever an opportunity is presented to you, which you think you may not be able to accomplish, it's too much for you, you may fail. That's when you need to push anything in your life. For me, when I got the opportunity to come and do ABCD in a foreign country, it was the scariest thing I could have ever thought about doing, and it now has turned out to be the best thing in my life. I found you guys. I've been accepted here, and I couldn't be more thankful. So always follow your heart and always follow your passions, and never, ever give up.
All right. Now again we have final words from Salman Yusuf Khan.
Oh my God! Salman, I love you!
And I love you all. I love you all. Thank you so much. Okay, I've been to a lot of places. I've judged a lot of shows, but this here, the crowd is one hell of a crowd, guys. All applause to you all. And before going, just one last thing. It's never too late to start again. Be it a new dream, be it a new, I don't know, anything. It's a new dream. It's a new motto in life. It's a new aim. It's never too late to start again. And please. What?
He's not going to take his t-shirt off. They're asking you to take off your t-shirt.
Oh yeah, I have a flight to catch.
All right. Thank you so much. You know, it was lovely having you guys here. And this is the Delhi ka youth. Big round of applause for yourselves, guys. Woo!
And one last time, I love you all.
सबसे ज्यादा किस्मत वाला तो मैं निकला यार. All right. Fine, मतलब ending होगी तो एक music के साथ ना they will exit dancing. Exit should also be while dancing.
Well, the problem with
तालियां नहीं रुकनी चाहिए. Thank you so much.
The problem with a session like that is the moderator doesn't know when to stop. So apologies for that. And since you guys have been really nice and sacrificed your lunch time for that other session, we're going to now give you a nice, long, generous break. But it's not just a break, is it?
Absolutely not. In fact, this year Mind Rocks introduced a sing-along contest where participants stood an opportunity to sing karaoke and challenge friends to beat their respective scores on their favorite songs online. Today at this platform, we present the 10 lucky winners of this contest to share their passion for singing with us. 197 was the last count a couple of weeks ago. Hundreds have participated, 10 have won. You can go ahead with your tea break, but reminder that you have to be back here sharp at 20 minutes past 4 for our next session. All right, so see you after this tea break. We're going to be back in 20 minutes. The three people who ask the three best questions are going to get a cricket bat autographed by Virat Kohli. So when you ask your questions, be very sure that it's a smart question, the one that Virat finds the best. Well, you're going to be walking away with a bat. And we hope that all of you have been tweeting. The hashtag that we use is MindRocks. We're playing all of your tweets there on the screens as well. And anything you have to say about the session, something that got you interested, some fun anecdote, something from, the back room, any action going on, just keep tweeting. Use the hashtag MindRocks.
Okay, folks, we're ready for the next session. Thank you for being in your seats. We're going to try and decode the DNA of a winner. And you already know who the person on stage next is, so I'm not even going to take his name. But it's super brat to super bat. And I just want to repeat once again that the three best audience questions win 3 bats signed by the guy who's coming. So remember to keep your questions short. And to begin the next session, I'd like to call on stage Managing Editor of Headlines Today, Rahul Kamal.
After Sachin Tendulkar, who? That's the one question that's plagued Indian cricket lovers for years now. And everyone thought no one could ever fill the shoes of the great master blaster. But then in walked Virat Kohli. Young, aggressive, brash, confident, some would even say cocky. He's like a lot of us. He represents a new, modern, aggressive India. An India that doesn't believe that they are playing to participate, an India that believes they are the best in the world and are determined to prove it. But before Virat Kohli became a super bat, he was a super brat, a talented, temperamental youngster unable to control his anger, forever getting into fights with teammates, opponents, and crowds. He would show his middle finger when provoked, and he would be provoked both by fans and foes. After being thrown out of the team, something suddenly changed, and we are soon about to find out what. For the last 3 years, he's been the top run getter for India in one-day internationals. He's become the fastest to get to 15 one-day centuries. The legendary Vivian Richards thinks he reminds him of his playing style, and Sachin Tendulkar thinks if anybody has an opportunity to get to 100 centuries, it is the young, talented Virat Kohli. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it! I want to introduce... I get knocked down! Gentlemen, can we have a round warm of applause for the future of Indian cricket, Virat Kohli! So Virat, why don't you begin this session by telling this young audience how you went from being a super brat to being a super bat. Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay. It's fine, I'll speak from here. Wow. Okay. Thank you. First of all, thank you so much for the lovely reception. I think you guys are going to force me off stage. I won't be able to speak, so I think... You want me to go there? Okay. Okay, मैं कुछ बोलूं? Should I say something? First of all, thank you so much for a great reception. I'm in shock. I mean, I didn't expect this. I'm really... I'm really humbled. All I can say is you guys are the best in India and in the world. love my city, I love Delhi, and I'm really proud to be here out today. Man, I don't really know what to say, but I love you too. I don't really know what to say to you guys much because you're really making me nervous right now because everyone's just staring at me and I'm not able to speak. But I'm sure we are not going to have a great round of questions today from you guys. So Mr. Rahul asked me to tell you guys how I became from a super brat to, I wouldn't call myself a super bat, I would just call myself a bat.
Could I just request everyone to sit down because
yeah, can you please
have
settle
some
down? It's
minutes
going to be
later for pictures.
harder for me to talk
Unless all
otherwise.
of you sit down, the whole session is meaningless. So if you just sit down, you've taken some pictures, just sit down for a while, let Virat Kohli speak. You know, Virat, last time the audience reacted like this was when Priyanka Chopra was at Mind Rocks. Okay, so if everybody just settles down, then you'll actually be able to hear Virat Kohli speak. I'm sure lots of us think that they can be the next Virat, the next Sachin. So why don't you hear him speak and learn from him? Thank you so much.
Many of you, I don't know if you know all about my life, but I'm going to be 25 in a month, and it's been 17 years since I've been playing cricket. I started when I was 8, and till about 16 or 17, I didn't know where I was going in life, which is pretty normal. Hindi, अच्छा. मुझे 17 साल हो गए. दिल्ली में हुए यार, दिल्ली में सबको समझ आती है हिंदी, तो मैं बोल सकता हूँ. मैंने शुरू किया था जब मैं 8 साल का था, और 16 या 17 साल की उम्र तक मुझे बिल्कुल नहीं पता था मैं कहाँ जा रहा हूँ, क्योंकि सबको पता है इंडिया में कितने लोग क्रिकेट खेलते हैं, और बहुत टफ था मेरी फैमिली के लिए, मेरे लिए खुद मुझे नहीं पता था मैं खेल पाऊँगा या नहीं, इंडियन टीम में पहुँच पाऊँगा या नहीं. लेकिन कुछ इंसिडेंट्स ऐसे हुए मेरी लाइफ में जो काफ़ी मेरी लाइफ को चेंज किया. उसके बाद क्रिकेट हमेशा से मेरा पैशन था, लेकिन मेरे पास विजन नहीं था. और एक इंसिडेंट ऐसा हुआ मेरी लाइफ में जब मैं 17 साल का था, व्हेन माय फादर पास्ड अवे एंड आई हैड टू गो आउट एंड प्ले अ मैच फॉर दिल्ली, और वो मैंने किया. और उसके बाद मुझे समझ आया कि कितनी इम्पोर्टेंस है मेरे स्पोर्ट की मेरी लाइफ में. और मैं नहीं चाहूँगा किसी के साथ ऐसा हो, लेकिन मेरे लिए वो एक इंस्पिरेशन बना, और उसके बाद मुझे विजन मिला कि मैं क्या करना चाहता हूँ लाइफ में. तो that was the day when I swore to myself that I'm going to play for India and I'm going to be as successful that I can. And आज I'm trying to do that. I'm getting to do that थोड़ा सा. So all I want to tell you guys is, if I can, I mean, you're not that young, not that younger to me, but हाँ, मतलब इतने छोटे नहीं हो आप मेरे से, लेकिन मैं यही कह सकता हूँ कि आप जो भी करना चाहो लाइफ में उसको पूरी डेडिकेशन से करो. मुझे पता है सब लोग यही बोलते हैं आपको आके, लेकिन अगर आपकी लाइफ में विजन है और पैशन है और आप मन से कोई चीज़ पूरी करना चाहते हो तो वो ज़रूर होगी. लेकिन आपके अलावा आपको कोई जज नहीं कर सकता है कि आपने कितनी डेडिकेशन रखी है अपने प्रोफेशन की तरफ. अगर आपको पढ़ाई में जाना है, स्पोर्ट में जाना है, कोई भी प्रोफेशन चाहिए लाइफ में, you're the best judge for yourself. Or if you can look at yourself at the end of the day in the mirror and say, was I good enough today? क्या मैंने 100% दिया? क्या मैंने 110% दिया? क्या मैं बेटर कर सकता हूँ? अपने आप को चीट किया कि नहीं? अगर आप वो एनालाइज कर पाए तो आप सही ट्रैक पे जा रहे हैं लाइफ में. वो मुझे लगता है जो मैं रोज़ करता हूँ अपने साथ, और जब मुझे लगता है कि मैं 100% नहीं दे पाया अपना, तो मैं कोशिश करता हूँ अगले दिन मैं उसको कॉम्पनसेट करूँ और उसको कवर अप करूँ. तो ये जो थोड़े बहुत साल है हमारे, जो हमें लगता है कि हम घूम फिर के और मस्ती करके निकाल सकते हैं, ये सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट होते हैं. और अगर आप लोग अभी मेहनत करेंगे तो बाद में बहुत मस्ती है टाइम करने को। तो मैं ये कहूँगा कि जो करना चाहें वो पूरी डेडिकेशन से करें और एक पैशन रखें, और फेरी टेल्स डू कम ट्रू, दैट आई कैन टेल यू बाय एक्सपीरियंस। क्योंकि जो मैं कर रहा हूँ वो मैं करना चाहता था जब मैं 6 साल का था तब से, और आज मुझे वो करने को मिल रहा है। तो अगर आप मेंटली स्ट्रांग हैं, अगर आपको डिटर्मिनेशन है कि मैं एक प्रोफेशन में सक्सीड हो सकता हूँ या हो सकती हूँ, तो वो ज़रूर होगा। अपने आप को डाउट मत करें। द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग इज सेल्फ बिलीफ, दैट आई थ्राइव ऑन एवरी डे एंड आई बिलीव इन एवरी डे। सो दैट्स माय ओनली मैसेज टू यू गाइस। और अगर आप बिलीव करेंगे तो कुछ भी पॉसिबल है। हाय, यू गाइस आर लेट? आर यू लेट? I love you guys too, and I think I'm gonna have my sip of coffee, and it's time for a few questions now. Looking forward to that.
विराट, आप हमेशा से ऐसे नहीं थे। कुछ साल पहले तक आप बहुत टेम्परामेंटल, बहुत मूडी, बहुत अग्रेसिव, बहुत ब्रैश, आप फैंस को मिडिल फिंगर दिखा देते थे, लड़ाई कर लेते थे, टीममेट से लड़ लेते थे। आप बदले कैसे? कैसे आपको रियलाइज हुआ कि मुझे बदलने की जरूरत है, और आप बदले कैसे?
मैं बदला अपने एक्सपीरियंसेस से। मैं बदला, गलतियां करके मैंने सीखा। आपको ऐसे कोई आके नहीं सिखा सकता है। आई मीन, नो वन्स बॉर्न परफेक्ट। तो बहुत गलतियां की मैंने, उनसे सीखा। अब एनालाइज कर रहा हूँ कि मैं क्या कर सकता हूँ लाइफ में और क्या इम्प्रूवमेंट्स कर सकता हूँ। तो वो सिर्फ सेल्फ एक्सपीरियंसेस से हो सकता है। आपको कोई आके नहीं बता सकता है कि आपको क्या करना चाहिए, क्योंकि आप किसी और के लिए कुछ नहीं कर सकते। आप अपने मन से जब कोई चीज़ करेंगे तो उसका इफेक्ट हमेशा ज़्यादा अच्छा दिखता है। तो अब मैं अपनी गलतियों से सीख रहा हूँ, और अब मुझे समझ आ रहा है कि मैंने क्या गलतियाँ करी और क्या नहीं होनी चाहिए। तो दैट्स बिन अ मेजर फैक्टर इन माई लाइफ।
आप इस वक्त एक ऐसी जिंदगी जी रहे हैं जो कि कम से कम 50 करोड़ लड़कों की एक ड्रीम जिंदगी है। लड़कियां आप पे दीवानी हैं, हर लड़का आपकी तरह बनना चाहता है। तो क्या आपको लगता है कभी कि आप कैरिड अवे हो सकते हैं इस फेम से, इस ग्लैमर से, कि आपको लगता है कि बस मैं छा गया?
नहीं, मुझे ऐसा कभी नहीं लगता है कि झूठ नहीं। बैकग्राउंड
होता है
हाँ, मैं आईपीएल के फर्स्ट ईयर में ज़रूर कैरिड अवे हुआ। जब मैं अंडर 19 इंडियन टीम से आईपीएल में आया, बहुत ग्लैमर था, बहुत अटेंशन था, बहुत फोकस था सब प्लेयर्स पे, स्पेशली जो यंग प्लेयर्स थे। तो मैं काफ़ी कैरिड अवे हो गया। सब सीनियर इंडियन टीम के प्लेयर्स के साथ खेलने का मौका मिल रहा था, इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर्स के साथ मैं खेला। तो मुझे समझ नहीं आया कि हुआ क्या मेरे साथ, और क्रिकेट से फोकस हट गया। उसके बाद फिर मैंने एनालाइज किया कि मैं कहाँ जा रहा हूँ। फिर मुझे लगा कि मैं वेस्ट कर रहा हूँ अपना टाइम, और जो मेरा एक गोल है, जो मेरा विजन है, उससे मैं हट रहा हूँ। देन आई कम्प्लीटली वेंट अवे फ्रॉम एवरीथिंग फॉर अ ईयर एंड हाफ। मैं एक दिन भी बाहर नहीं गया, एक दिन कुछ मैंने क्रिकेट के अलावा कुछ नहीं किया 1.5 साल। और उसके बाद मैंने कम बैक किया टीम में, और उसके बाद से मैं कंटिन्यूसली टीम में बना रहा। तो कैरिड अवे ऑब्वियसली इंसान हो जाता है कभी ना कभी, लेकिन उसके बाद से मैंने ये सोच लिया कि मतलब जो मैं ऑन फील्ड कर रहा हूँ, मैं ऑन फील्ड ही छोड़ के आऊँ, उसको बाहर मैं ड्रैग नहीं करता हूँ। क्योंकि बहुत आसान होता है, आप यंग एज में सोचते हैं कि अच्छा ठीक है, मैंने बहुत कुछ कर लिया, मैंने इतनी सेंचुरीज बना ली, तो ठीक है अब थोड़ा रिलैक्स कर लेते हैं, थोड़ा इजी ले लेते हैं। लेकिन मैं एक ऑर्डिनरी करियर नहीं चाहता। मैं ये नहीं चाहता कि लोग कल को बोले कि यार ठीक है वो एक प्लेयर था जो इंडिया के लिए खेला था। अगर आपको स्पेशल बनना है, अगर आप अपने आइडल की तरह बनना चाहते हैं।
कौन है आपका आइडल?
सचिन तेंदुलकर ऑब्वियसली।
सचिन तेंदुलकर ने हाल में कहा कि अगर कोई खिलाड़ी है जो कि 100 सेंचुरीज के रिकॉर्ड को तोड़ सकता है तो वो विराट कोहली है। अब ये बताइए कि इतने सारे यंग खिलाड़ी आते हैं, रॉबिन उथप्पा हुए, रोहित शर्मा हुए, तमाम यंग खिलाड़ी आते हैं, हर आदमी विराट कोहली नहीं बनता। क्या फर्क, और कई लोग कहेंगे कि उनका टैलेंट आप जितना है आपसे ज्यादा है, क्या फर्क है उन तमाम खिलाड़ियों में जिनमें वो टैलेंट रहता है लेकिन उसको उतनी कंसिस्टेंसी वो फील्ड पे डिलीवर नहीं करता?
देखिए, मेरा मानना यह है, मेरे से काफ़ी और टैलेंटेड लोग हैं जो इंडियन टीम में खेल रहे हैं और जो पहले खेले हैं, जो मैं भी मानता हूँ खुद। लेकिन एक चीज़ जो मुझे सक्सेस देती आई है पिछले 3 साल में, वो है सेल्फ बिलीफ। मैं मैच से पहले सुबह उठता हूँ तो मैं अपने आप को बोलता हूँ कि आज मैं सेंचुरी बनाऊंगा। तो मैं
हर रोज बोलते हैं?
हाँ, हर रोज ही बोलता हूँ, लेकिन रोज बनती नहीं है। लेकिन डिटर्मिनेशन रहता है। सीरीज वाइज मैं कभी सोच लेता हूँ कि 5 मैच हैं तो 3 सेंचुरी का मैंने टारगेट लगाया, तो अगर 2 बना ली तो आई एम ऑन ट्रैक।
तो कोई टारगेट रखा है आपने जब करियर खत्म होगा, कितनी सेंचुरियां होंगी, 100 से ज्यादा की कम?
नहीं, वो मुझे पता नहीं मैं मैचेस कितने खेलूंगा, वो मैंने बैठ के सोचा नहीं है। लेकिन मैं एक रिमाइंडर लगाता हूँ रोज सुबह। तो पहली चीज जो मैं उठ के देखता हूँ वो ये होता है कि मेरा क्या इस सीरीज में मुझे अचीव करना है। तो एक जो सेल्फ बिलीफ है और एक जो पैशन है क्रिकेट की तरफ, वो मुझे लगता है कि मेरी 2 सबसे बड़ी स्ट्रेंथ रही हैं पिछले 3 साल में, और उसी की वजह से मुझे सक्सेस मिला, और जो आई होप कि आगे भी मैं वही कर सकूं।
आप पहले बहुत गुस्सा हो जाते थे, अब थोड़ा कम गुस्सा होते हैं, ये चेंज कैसे हुआ? मतलब धोनी एकदम अलग है, कैप्टन कूल है, आप हैं कि मतलब जिसको आप गुस्सा मारते हैं हम लड़ाई करते, कैसे ये चेंज कैसे हुआ?
पहले
दिल्ली लड़कों का गुस्सा वैसे तो ऐसा ही होता है।
पहले 22 का था, 25 का होने वाला हूँ, 3 साल हो गए, थोड़ा बड़ा हो रहा हूँ, तो थोड़ी अकल आ रही है धीरे धीरे।
आप इस वक्त भारत के सबसे ज्यादा एलिजिबल बैचलर्स में हैं, आपकी गर्लफ्रेंड है?
मैं?
हाँ?
नहीं, मेरी गर्लफ्रेंड नहीं है।
शर्मा रहे हैं आप तो एकदम शर्मा रहे हैं, मतलब एकदम एक कान से नहीं है। तो ये सारे के सारे मतलब रेस में कोई भी जो भी चाहे रेस में?
अब वो मुझे नहीं पता, मैं मिला नहीं किसी से।
नहीं, अच्छा ये बताइए कि आपकी वाइफ आप ढूंढेंगे, आपके फैमिली आपको ढूंढ के देगी?
कोशिश करूंगा मैं ही ढूंढूं, नहीं मिली तो फिर फैमिली को बोल दो आप देख लो।
अच्छा, ये बताइए कि आप क्या बताना चाहेंगे यंग लोगों को जो कि क्रिकेट खेलना चाहते हैं, आईपीएल से प्रभावित रहते हैं, आपके लिए टेस्ट क्रिकेट कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है? आपको लगता है कि टेस्ट क्रिकेट का भविष्य है कि खत्म हो जाएगा 5-7 साल में?
मेरे लिए टेस्ट क्रिकेट तो ऑब्वियसली सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट चीज है, सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट है, क्योंकि मैं जब क्रिकेट देख रहा था जब छोटी उम्र में, तो जो टेस्ट मैचेस जीतने का एक जो एक्सपीरियंस जो दिखता था टीवी पे, वो अलग ही इंस्पिरेशनल था। और पिछले 1-2 साल में एक सीरीज को 2 सीरीज को छोड़ के हमने इतना अच्छा नहीं किया टेस्ट मैचेस में, तो अब वो हमारी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है कि हम कैसे यंग क्रिकेटर्स को इंस्पायर करें टेस्ट क्रिकेट खेलने के लिए, जो हमारी परफॉर्मेंसेस पे मैटर करेगा। क्योंकि अब आप जिसको देख के इंस्पायर होते हैं, जिसको देख के क्रिकेट सीखते हैं, अगर वो लोग एक सर्टेन फॉर्मेट में सक्सेसफुल रहेंगे तो लोगों को भी लगेगा कि नहीं यार हमें टेस्ट मैचेस खेलना है, क्योंकि हम वो जनरेशन को देख के बड़े हुए हैं, टेस्ट मैचेस जीतते देख के बड़े हुए हैं इंडिया को। तो अब हमारी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है कि हम और यंग प्लेयर्स को इंस्पायर करें, तो हमारी टेस्ट परफॉर्मेंस अच्छी होनी चाहिए।
सचिन से आपने क्या सीखा है?
उनसे मैंने जो वर्क एथिक है, एक जो डे इन डे आउट वो इक्वली हार्ड वर्क करते हैं क्रिकेट फील्ड पे, वो मतलब यकीन नहीं होता है देख के कि कोई 23 साल तक तो रोज वही चीज कैसे कर सकता है, और मतलब कोई उनका इंटरेस्ट नहीं जाता है क्रिकेट से। अभी इफ यू स्टिल डिस्कस क्रिकेट विद हिम, वो जैसे एक 15-16 साल का जो क्रिकेट प्लेयर सीखने वाला होता है, वो उस तरीके से बात करते हैं आपसे, मतलब आपके आइडियाज लेंगे, आपको बताएंगे क्या ठीक कर सकते हैं, क्या अच्छा हो सकता है आपके लिए। तो वो डिस्कशन जो रहती है, इट्स सो fresh even now कि मतलब it's unbelievable that someone can do it for a period of 23 years.
कई लोग कह रहे हैं कि सचिन अब उनको रिटायर कर जाना चाहिए, बहुत हो गया, अब वो जगह घेर रहे हैं किसी यंग खिलाड़ी की। आप तो उनके साथ वक्त बिताते हैं, वाकई में उतने रन नहीं बना रहे जितना वो पहले बनाया करते थे, आपको लगता है कि रिटायर हो जाएं तो शायद बेहतर होगा, या आप चाहते हैं कि वो टीम में रहे?
देखिए, मुझे लगता है हम आज तक हमने कोई प्लेयर नहीं छोड़ा है जिसको क्रिटिसाइज नहीं किया है। वो एक ऐसे इंसान है जो मुझे लगता है उनको छोड़ देना चाहिए, क्योंकि उन्होंने जितना इस कंट्री के लिए किया है, मुझे नहीं लगता है कि किसी ने उनसे पहले किया है और कोई कर पाएगा। तो आई थिंक ही शुड बी लेफ्ट अलोन। आई मीन ही इज हिज ओन मैन, वो उनका डिसीजन है कब उनको क्विट करना है, कब वो खेलना बंद करना चाहते हैं। तो आई थिंक ही शुड बी लेफ्ट विद हिज डिसीजंस, एंड यू नो ही इज अर्न्ड दैट रिस्पेक्ट फॉर 23 इयर्स। उन्होंने इतनी खुशियां दी हैं लोगों को इंडिया के कि मतलब हर एक की जुबान पे एक ही नाम होता था क्रिकेट में और अभी भी है। तो
कभी आपको लगता है कि लोगों की जुबान पर आपका नाम भी उस तरह से होगा जैसे आज और पिछले 20 सालों में सचिन का रहा है?
वेल आई होप कि हो। अगर हो, अगर मैं व्हेन आई रिटायर एंड ऐसा कुछ हो तो आई विल बी वेरी हैप्पी विद माय करियर।
आपने कहा कि आपसे भी ज्यादा टैलेंटेड खिलाड़ी हैं टीम में, आप अपने से ज्यादा टैलेंटेड किसको मानते हैं?
रोहित शर्मा। वो मुझे लगता है कि पिछले 5-6 साल में जितने यंग प्लेयर्स उनमें से सबसे टैलेंटेड बैट्समैन हुए।
सबने मुझे ये बताया, युवराज ने मुझे ये बताया, गंभीर ने मुझे बताया, सहवाग ने बताया, लेकिन वो रन नहीं मार पाते अपने टैलेंट के हिसाब से। हाल में थोड़े बदले हैं, लेकिन उससे पहले जितना उनका टैलेंट सब कहते हैं उनके पास, वो स्पर्ट्स में नजर आता है लेकिन कभी कंसिस्टेंटली नहीं। क्यों? कभी आपने बताया कि क्या करना चाहिए उनको?
देखिए, इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट में एक कंफर्ट लेवल डेवलप करना आसान चीज़ नहीं होती और जब आप अपनी गेम को समझने लगते हैं, व्हेन यू श्योर अबाउट योर ओन गेम, तो ज़्यादा इजी हो जाता है और वो हर किसी की लाइफ में डिफरेंट फेजेस में आता है। अगर आप अब शिखर धवन को देखें, वो पहले चांस नहीं मिला उन्हें, लेकिन वो अब इतना अच्छा कर रहे हैं क्योंकि उनको समझ आ गई है कि उनकी गेम क्या है, उनकी स्ट्रेंथ्स क्या है, वीकनेसेस क्या है। तो रोहित मुझे लगता है कि पहले बहुत बैटिंग ऑर्डर में काफ़ी शफल होते रहे, डाउन द ऑर्डर बहुत खेले, लेकिन वो हमेशा से टॉप ऑर्डर बैट्समैन रहे हैं। तो मैं लकी था कि मुझे नंबर 3 पे खेलने का कंसिस्टेंटली चांस मिला, तो मुझे अपनी गेम समझ आ गई कि मुझे नंबर 3 के हिसाब से मुझे कैसी गेम अपनी रखनी है और टीम के लिए क्या रोल प्ले करना है और मेरी क्या रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है। तो वो काफ़ी मुश्किल होता है जब आप लोअर ऑर्डर में खेलते हैं। अगर आप नेचुरल पिंच हिटर हैं या नेचुरल अग्रेसिव प्लेयर हैं, सुरेश रैना या महेंद्र सिंह धोनी जैसे, तो आपका रोल वहाँ समझ आता है। लेकिन रोहित शर्मा जो है वो इनिंग्स डेवलप करने वाले प्लेयर हैं, तो उनके लिए काफ़ी कंफ्यूजिंग था लोअर डाउन द ऑर्डर की, मतलब वो गेम किस हिसाब से खेलें, क्या सिचुएशन है, क्या नहीं है। तो अब वो ऊपर खेल रहे हैं, ओपनिंग कर रहे हैं, पिछले 2-3 सीरीज में काफ़ी कंसिस्टेंट रहे हैं वो, तो नाउ इज ऑन द राइट ट्रैक।
एब्सोल्युटली। आपको किस बॉलर से सबसे ज्यादा डर लगता है? कोई है ऐसा जो डराता है विराट कोहली को?
नहीं, अभी तक तो कोई खेला नहीं है ऐसा कि जिससे डर लगे। पता नहीं आगे कोई आए ना।
मैं क्वेश्चन को दूसरे तरीके से पूछता हूँ, सबसे ज्यादा आपके हिसाब से खतरनाक इस वक्त दुनिया में बॉलर कौन है? फास्ट बॉलर और स्पिनर?
या डेल स्टेन फास्ट बॉलर और स्पिनर आई थिंक सुनील नारायण काफी डिफिकल्ट बॉलर।
Okay. What we're going to do now is throw it open to the audience for questions, okay? And I must tell all of you that 3 people, and Virat is going to choose those 3 people, will get a personally autographed bat by Virat Kohli. Okay? So who wants to ask the first question? Who wants to ask the first question? Okay, that girl in the green over there, on the 3rd or the 4th row. नहीं, ऐसे नहीं, आप जाइए वापस, ऑटोग्राफ बैट मिलेगा उसको जो सवाल पूछेगा। 3 लोग वो, आप तो ऐसे ही आ गए बैट लेने के लिए, ऐसे थोड़ी होता है। चलिए, वो लड़की वहां पे ग्रीन में, हाँ पूछिए आप लोग बैठ जाइए आराम से। हाँ, गो ऑन। Okay, that mic's not working. Do we have another mic out in the audience? Where's the other mic? Mic. No, where are the mics? This one, please. Okay, let's do one thing. The lady over there can come to the stage till then and ask the mic. This one. One. Please sit. One girl can come and ask the question. Yes, you can take that mic while nobody else gets to come on the stage. Go on, ask your question.
Hi, sir.
Go on.
Hi.
It's not working.
That one's not working either. Go on.
Hello. Yeah, my name is Gurmeena Singh, and I wanted to ask, when are you getting to, planning to get married? You just said that I've not met any of the girls, so am I in now?
Okay. Don't embarrass him any further. You've made a pitch. Let him come back to you. Okay? Let's take more questions. Is your mic working? Mic? Okay, the mic's working. That lady over there in the fluorescent, I mean, as close to fluorescent as I think. That one over there. Yeah, go on. Ask your question. No, you don't need to come to the stage. They'll come to you with the mic. You don't need to all come on the stage, okay? Go on. Go on. Ask. No, go on. Go on.
Hi Virat. What I wanted to ask is कि आप इतने handsome लगते हैं, टैटू शैटू भी बनाया है, क्यूट भी हैं, डिम्पल भी पड़ते हैं, मूवीज में क्यों नहीं आ जाते? हीरोइन मैं बन जाऊंगी, एक्टिंग आप कर लेना.
मूवीज में आ जाइए. मूवीज में क्यों नहीं आते?
मूवीज में क्यों नहीं आते?
हेलो. She's saying मूवीज में क्यों नहीं आते?
मूवीज में?
हाँ.
मुझे इंटरेस्ट ही नहीं है यार. मेरा हाँ.
अच्छा आप ये बताइए, मूवीज देखते हैं आप?
हाँ मूवीज देखता हूँ.
खूब सारी हैं हमें.
खूब सारी नहीं, जब टाइम मिलता है तब देखता हूँ, लेकिन उस तरफ जाने का कोई इंटरेस्ट नहीं है.
सबसे ज्यादा हॉट इंडियन एक्ट्रेस कौन है आपके हिसाब से?
मेरे को हॉट तो नहीं पता. I find 2-3 of them really pretty. Katrina Kaif is really pretty. Then I just did an ad with Anushka. Anushka Sharma is really pretty. And
अरे उसको बोलने दो ना, आप क्यों बता रहे हैं? आपको कौन हॉट लगती है? उसको पूछ रहे हैं.
Yeah, Deepika is really pretty.
वो तो जबरदस्ती करके. हाँ, that lady over there in the green. Go on.
Hi Virat.
यार क्वेश्चन मुझे सुनाई नहीं दे रहा है. 2 मिनट. सबको चांस मिलेगा.
Go on.
So under 19 World Cup captain से Indian cricket team vice captain तक, how would you describe that journey so far? And sir, which is your best match moment?
Best match moment. Okay. From under 19 World Cup win to vice captain of India. Okay. Well, it's as I said, fairy tales do come true. It's been a sort of fairy tale for me. और I never thought कि under 19 India खेलने के बाद World Cup जीतने के बाद मुझे सीधा चांस मिल जाएगा इंडियन टीम में, लेकिन I was lucky enough, I got a break and I did well. Then I was dropped and I was really disheartened, and उसके बाद मैंने सोच लिया कि कुछ भी करके मुझे वापस जाना है टीम में. तो वो जो फेज था जो मैंने बोला कि I quit everything else, 1 साल मैंने सिर्फ क्रिकेट पे फोकस किया, came back into the team. Then I thought to myself कि अब मुझे बाहर नहीं होना है टीम से, और that was my only motivation कि I have to stay in the team no matter what. कुछ भी होगा, I'll believe in myself to perform in any situation that I'm given.
Which is the biggest moment?
Biggest moment, I think, if you ask me as a team, then obviously 2011 World Cup Finals in Mumbai.
Okay. Who wants to take the next
Rahul,
question?
hello.
Yes.
Virat.
Is there
Well, everybody, Virat, hi.
Bolo.
Everybody sees you as a future captain. Do you see that greatness in yourself?
I wouldn't call it greatness, but who wouldn't want to be India captain here? I would love to be India captain. Why not?
Thank you. Okay, that gentleman in the white shirt with his hand up, the long curly hair.
First of all, hi Virat.
One second.
Yeah, sure. What is that one mistake that you regret the most? One mistake.
One mistake?
Yeah, that you regret the most.
वो क्रिकेट फील्ड पे?
नहीं, क्रिकेट फील्ड के बाहर बता दो.
Anything.
One mistake. मैं ऐसा तो कुछ नहीं किया है जो मैं regret. Maybe flipping the middle finger was something that I could have sort of skipped it.
तो हो कैसे गया ये?
Yeah, I'm a no nonsense person, so बहुत ज़्यादा हो गया था. दिल्ली का हूँ यार, क्या करूँ?
Okay. That that girl over there, right at the back in the blue. Okay?
Yeah, my question is, you have, for 5 years you've been playing for 5 years you've been playing for Bangalore.
Yeah.
But so you're originally from Delhi, so I was just thinking, can you ever see yourself playing for any other IPL team?
Wouldn't it be more fun to play for Delhi? You're a
Yeah,
Delhi
because
boy.
we all want to see you playing for us. We have
Do you guys like Delhi Daredevils?
Yeah.
No, be honest. RCB or
Like Delhi. Okay, we promised that girl at the back in the blue. Is someone going to give her a mic? Okay, we will. Go on. Yeah, go on. Go on.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait. See, if everybody shouts at the same time, he can't even hear your questions. Just calm down, just for a moment.
My question is,
Yes.
like, you have told that you participate in Test cricket and all. It's been so long, we haven't seen you any in Ranji, nothing and all. It's only IPL, glamour, everything. And also one more thing, we connect classiness with people like Rahul, Sachin only. We never take your names or any young generation. Why is that?
Well, we're still working on it. Maybe 4-5 साल में हमारा भी कोई नाम ले लेगा.
Okay, that lady over there. The girl in the black. Yeah, no, this one. Yeah, go on.
Hello?
Next to you. Go on. Okay, you next. Yes. 1 second, let her ask a question.
Mic's not working.
The mics, just 1 second. Just wait for a moment. All of you are so excited that our mics are giving trouble.
Hi. My question to you is, a lot of people tend to lose their path during their journey towards achieving their goals, and they tend to mix and shift their focus from enjoying their work and doing well to achieving success, which includes using unethical practices and acts. An example is the IPL. We saw all the spot fixing and the match fixing that took place during the IPL. What would you have to say to that, and especially in terms of cricket?
What do I have to say on
होती है
that?
मैच फिक्सिंग? Would you do something unethical? आपने मैच फिक्सिंग देखी है अपने आमने सामने?
नहीं, मैंने कभी सामने ये सब होते हुए नहीं देखा है, लेकिन बहुत सारे incidents ऐसे आए हैं in the recent past, and it's very disheartening because so many of us, we play the sport with our full heart, and 2-3 लोगों की वजह से then people start doubting you as well, which is not healthy at all, which is not good for the sport. And I'm totally against anyone who tries to corrupt the sport. So
Okay, we're out of time. So now there are 3 bats which Virat Kohli will sign. Okay, we promised that one boy. Okay, that one boy. Last question to that one boy over there who's been jumping up and down. Yeah, that one. Yes. He's actually had a full workout just jumping up and down. Yes. Yeah, that's. Go on.
Sir, first of all, hats off! Sir, I seriously love you.
Thank you.
And you are my God. I love cricket. Cricket is my religion.
Thank
and
you,
I want to
thank you.
know one thing. What is the atmosphere after you win the match? Whenever you win a championship, I want to know the atmosphere in the dressing room with Jadeja Paji and Dhoni Paji, with you and all, Harbhajan Singh and all. I want to know the atmosphere, whatever you do.
Okay. कितनी पार्टी करते हो जीतने के बाद?
हम लोग ऐसे ही मजे करते हैं जैसे आप लोग कॉलेज कैंटीन वगैरह में बैठे रहते हो ना. म्यूजिक लगाते हैं, डांस करते हैं, सब चिल्ड आउट है.
Okay, so we're out of time, all right? Now what we need to do is, we need to give 3 people bats. So only those people who ask the questions. Okay? Okay, that girl wants to come up on the stage just for 1 second. Yes, just allow her once, please. Yes, just her. Okay, till then you make up your mind amongst the people who've asked the questions, who are the three you want to give badge to? And can we get the badge so that Virat can start signing them? You can sign them. Yes. She's been, one second, just one second. Yes, what do you, no, that's your mic. Oh, she's got Virat written on that tattoo. There. Oh, very nice. She also wants,
Virat, I really love you, and I know that millions and millions of girls love you, but no one can love you like I do. This is my permanent tattoo which I got it done last year. Because I can bet on that no girl can got the tattoo done of
so many
Virat.
other girls come and say exactly the same.
Okay, ask them to come on the stage and show the tattoo.
You have a tattoo.
Yeah, ask them. Ask each and everyone.
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So sweet of you. I'll do that.
Okay, great. Thank you. You've had your chance. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, now...
Okay, we're going to announce the winners of those 3 lucky bats now.
Yeah, you've signed them already?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, great. So now you need to decide amongst the people who are... Okay, this guy, come. Here's your chance. You get a bat signed by Virat Kohli. What's your name? Ashish. Happy you're getting a bat from Virat. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay, next bat, Virat, decide amongst the people who asked the questions. Thank you. You decide. Go on. There's that girl over there.
Who else asked me questions? और किसने पूछा था?
उसको दे दो green वाली.
कौन? Green वाली को दे दो. That one.
Okay, that girl over there, right at the back.
IPL, yeah. Come in.
Who asked the question about Bollywood?
About Bollywood.
You asked the
Did
Bollywood
you ask
question.
Okay, come.
Okay, you're the third person. Just wait your chance. Hi, congratulations. Come, let's get the bat, please. So what are you going to do with this bat?
I'll make some strokes out of it.
Great. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so the lady over there, she's the third winner. So what are you going to do with this bag?
I'm going to give it to my brother. I think he loves him. He'll be so happy today. Dad, this is for you.
Congratulations.
You rock. You rock.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Virat. It's been nice having you. I hope you enjoyed this as well.
Yeah, I loved it. Thank you so much once again. I love you all. Thanks.
Okay, so also tell me, we've been hearing that apart from all the cricket that you play, you guys practice the Gangnam dance styles also quite a lot. Quite a dance करके नहीं अब बताओ मुझे हमने सुना है आप तो मतलब काफी मैच जीतने के बाद आपकी टीम की स्पेशलिटी कैसे हुआ कैसे क्रिस गेल ने सिखाया आप लोगों को
हाँ क्रिस गेल ने सिखाया
देखो ये आ गए
Open Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. 낮에는 따사로운 인간적인 여자 커피 한 잔에 여유를 아는 품격 있는 여자 밤이 오면 심장이 뜨거워지는 여자 그런 반전 있는 여자 너는 선호해 낮에는 너만큼 따사로운 저 선호해 커피 시키기도 전에 원샷 때리는 선호해 밤이 오면 심장이 터져버리는 선호해 그런 선호해 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 지금부터 날 때까지 가볼까 오빤 강남 스타일 Gangnam Style. Oppan Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Oppan Gangnam Style. Hey, sexy lady. Oppan Gangnam Style.
Can we have a very warm, loud round of applause for the future of Indian cricket, Virat Kohli, please? Virat, can we have you back on stage for just another second? Just another second. Lucky and Apar, can we have Virat back on stage for another minute? Can I request on stage Mr. Ashish Bagga to give a small token of appreciation to Virat and a huge round of applause. Not that I needed to say that, but doing my job.
Thank you so much again. और कुछ तो नहीं करना ना? और कुछ तो नहीं करवाना ना मेरे पास टाइम इतने टाइम में इतना ही हो सकता है बस नहीं but thank you so much, you guys were lovely and I would love to interact with you guys again and as I said again, stay determined, stay focused and believe in yourself. Thank you so much.
And we're still not done because Virat is going to now do the cover unveiling for the India Today issue. Can we please have the cover on stage?
The next edition of India Today magazine, the country's largest selling news magazine, is a very special one and it's about to be unveiled by Virat Kohli. And with Virat Kohli to unveil the cover is actor Aditi Rao Hydari.
Aditi Rao Hydari. Please put your hands together for Apar Shakti and Aditi.
What's up, Delhi? Check. Hello. Hello, check. Yeah? Can you hear me? Okay. Hello, check. Yeah? You need a little more volume. All right. You know what?
This is your love for India today that you all are here. This is your love for Mind Rocks that you all are here. This is your love, little bit of love for me that you all are here. I don't know. अपनी तरफ से बना दिया. So, I think love in today's world is very underrated. I have somebody with me who's going to talk about love, life, and relationships. She's only going to come if all of us sing. Yeah? Last time that team won. Let's see A, B, and C. Yeah? वो देखने में कैसी सीधी साधी लगती है, सोचती कि वो तो कुछ नहीं समझती, अंदर से कितनी तेज है. Everyone, please put your hands together for Aditi Rao Hardre. लगती है, बोलती कि वो तो कुछ नहीं समझती, अंदर से कितनी तेज है. कभी अजीब सी, कभी हसीन लगती, कभी किसी किताब का हसीन लगती, फिलॉसफी का क्रेज है. ओ कहती है ये एक फेज है. All right, guys. Thank you so much, ISD, for being a part of the event. Does this work? Yeah. All of them work. Huh. All right. So there's a lot of love for you already. Please give it up for ISD once again.
Thank you. Love you too.
You know what, ISD? You're the... Oh. Okay, I think you're the apt person to talk about it. Talk about love, life, and relationships. I'll tell you why. Because आपको देखने के बाद already they all have fallen in love with you, haven't you? Please, all the people, especially boys who have fallen in love with her, please raise your hand. Look at them.
That's not enough hands. I'm not impressed.
But you might not be the apt person to talk about it because काफी बार I think film stars अपने relationships के बारे में नहीं बताते. So that is the problem. Are you going to talk about your love relationship?
पता है हम लोग अपने relationships के बारे में इसलिए नहीं बताते because we want you to believe in the magic of relationships. अपने बारे में बताते रहें तो आप लोग बोर हो जाएंगे. क्या होता है, क्या नहीं होता है. And I think it takes away from what it is that we do, and we want you to believe the magic that we create on cinema. Because for me, cinema is magic. And the magic that I see, the kind of enchanting sort of stories that are created on celluloid. I want you to believe those. I don't want you to think about what I am doing and what's happening in my life and the complications of my life. So which is why I think most actors don't like to talk about that.
So I see Heer Ranjha, Laila Majnu, Romeo Juliet, Shri Farhad. अब इनके बाद कौन? Who is the current most lovey-dovey couple you see around?
Whoa, that's a tough one. Why don't you guys tell me, what's the most lovey-dovey couple you guys see? Saif,
Kareena, no more couple.
Oh my God, I didn't say this.
I just said that Saif, Kareena are no more couple.
Oh, shut up, I didn't say this.
गौर से देखिए इस इंसान को. Aditi Rao. All right. So are you not going to quote yourself anywhere? कौन किस कैसे relationship में?
What? Say that again?
Are you not going to quote yourself कि कौन कैसे relationship में?
क्योंकि मुझे पता नहीं, मैं किसी को अपने relationships के बारे में पूछती नहीं हूँ. You know, according to me, I honestly feel that love, relationships and life are not something to talk about and not something to like overthink कि आप अपना दिमाग उस पर लगाते रहो कि क्या करूँ मैं, किसके साथ प्यार करूँ, अपनी life किस direction में जाएगी, मेरी life के साथ क्या होगा. So all that is not important. I think what is important is to live it, to experience it, to just breathe, to have fun with it. I mean, love is that. You go with the flow. Life is like that. You go with it, you experience it, you have your fun and you live it, and that's it.
Okay.
do you think music has a role to play in love life? What happens is whenever we talk to God, whenever we talk to our partner, normally music plays a very, very important role. Do you think it adds on to the love a little more?
Absolutely. For me, music changes my mood immediately. And there are some songs, just recently somebody wrote to me on Twitter who agrees with this. कभी-कभी जो गानों में लिखा होता है, it's almost as if आपकी जो मन की बात है, the song is actually saying that, and you feel, oh my God, how does this person know that this is actually happening to me? Who has had this experience where you actually feel कि ये गाने में आप, like which song most recently? Say my song, say my song.
Okay, you also said that music definitely adds more love.
It
So
totally
I
does.
think a little birdie came in and उसने बताया मुझे that you also sing. We all want Aditya to sing. Yeah.
Okay, what do you want me to sing?
That's a tricky one.
Very season. Okay, that's a tough one. Okay, I will decide what I'm
Yeah,
going to
you
sing.
decide. Okay.
Which one?
No.
Fevicol?
No.
Fevicol तो नाचने का है, गाने का नहीं है.
We will do a dancing bit later on. Okay, either you yourself decide what you want to sing, and please give us a very nice number. A nice lovey-dovey number.
Lovey-dovey.
Yeah. Any song.
What?
Any song. Ashiki 2. No, start any song. Any song.
I'm going to sing a song from my movie.
Yeah.
Okay, boss. Who has heard Har Kisi Ko? Whoa, that's pathetic. They're like 3.5 hands. I'm going to sing out this Gana to you now.
Okay,
Listen,
yeah.
first you all have to go and Google this song, okay? It's a new version of Har Kisi Ko, and you have to Google
It is
it.
a
It's
brilliant
from
song.
Boss, okay?
You all have heard हर किसी को नहीं मिलता यहाँ प्यार जिंदगी में. Let's hear it from Aditya. Please give it up. Okay.
हर किसी को नहीं मिलता यहाँ प्यार जिंदगी में, खुश नसीब है वो जिनको है मिली ये बहार जिंदगी में. हर किसी को नहीं मिलता यहाँ प्यार जिंदगी में.
Whoa! You know what? When she was singing, this guy in specs was very, very lost and the black guy. Hey, you, come. Come on the stage. Can you give me a little more volume? Okay. Come. I'll give him a mic. Quickly run, yeah? You just had your lunch. Quickly run.
Okay, just prepare me. I can't hear what you're saying. What are you making him do? I can't hear you.
We'll see. Okay, what's your name?
My name is Yugam.
Yugam.
Sir.
Okay, what do you do?
Sir, I'm doing studies.
Okay. खो गए थे आप काफी इनकी गायकी में?
Sir, yes.
Yeah? Do you want to say
Sir,
something to her?
Sir, ma'am, your voice is very nice.
My
You
voice-
sing very... Sir,
Thank you.
He's got a little nervous. Don't worry. I'm with you.
I don't bite. I promise.
Okay. Ma'am, you are very sweet.
Thank you.
Have you ever seen a girl as pretty as she is?
No, sir.
No wonder he's shivering.
Hello, the girls in this audience, please protest. He's saying he's never seen a
do you
girl
have a
as pretty
girlfriend?
as me.
No, sir.
Yugam, you're in 11th class. No.
College.
College में Yugam है and he doesn't have a girlfriend. Sir, what's wrong with you? Sir, what are you doing? You need to have a girl. कहाँ जा रहा है हमारे देश का youth? मैंने पहले ही बोला था तुम्हें यार. So thank you so much, Yugam. Now I need a couple from you guys. Is there a couple in the audience? A couple. A couple, dude. Where? Okay. You need to prove. Oh, come. Quickly come, guys. Quickly come. 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 Okay, who wants to volunteer? I don't want to force people to come. Who is the couple? Where is your couple? Come. Guys, it's all about love, and of course we need a couple. That's another couple. Come.
have two couples and a third one. All three of them are going to dance. Yeah, again on... Yeah, I mean, there's another couple coming there. Yeah. Okay. And Aditi is going to decide किसकी आंखों में सबसे ज़्यादा love है. Yeah? My wife's name here.
नहीं, नाम लिखने से कुछ नहीं होता. आंखों से होता है
He's already proved though. Vandan. Wow. They will get brownie points for that.
What are the songs?
They will get brownie points for the tattoo, but...
No, they don't. No,
won't?
only...
Okay,
Oh, no.
Aditi decides. Okay.
I
okay.
decide this.
So वो देखने में we're going to play, and these two couples are going to dance, and Aditi decides who is better, love किसकी आंखों में ज़्यादा है. Yeah, we good to go? Mr. DJ.
देखने में कैसी सीधी साधी लगती है, बोलती कि वो तो कुछ नहीं समझती, अंदर से कितनी तेज है.
Come on everyone, give it up for all of them.
कभी अजीब सी, कभी हसीन लगती, कभी किसी किताब का हसीन लगती, फिलॉसफी का क्रेज है. ओ कहती है ये
All right. Vandan and Raj. Raj. इससे ज़्यादा romantic name क्या होगा? What's the name, bro? Ronak. And yours? Shubhangi. Okay. Who is in for Ronak and Shubhangi?
That's cheating.
How about Raj and Vandan?
Wow.
And Aditi.
And I agree.
Whoa! You later, just give us some time. Thank you so much for being on the stage and for loving each other so much. Thank you so much, Ronak, for spreading love around. Cheers, man. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thanks.
But remember, it wasn't your tattoo, okay? It wasn't your tattoo.
He wants to show off his tattoo once again. Where's the camera? Zoom karo zara. ये वंदन तो प्यार का वंदन है. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, I have one more game for the audience, so guys, please be ready, okay? Yeah?
What are you going to do?
There's another game for the audience later on. One more time. Aditi! Alright, so my first question which I wanted to ask you was, is love overrated or underrated?
It's totally not overrated. It's the greatest thing. Love is life. Love is magic. Love makes the world go around, and I believe in beautiful, everlasting love. I think it's the most beautiful feeling.
As they say, कभी लिखते हैं मेरा नाम उंगली से, झुनझुना के कभी पाँव से मिटा देते हैं. Sometimes there's confusion in love. Why do you think that happens?
I think because it's such an overwhelming feeling. Who's been, okay, confusion in love can be a dicey thing though. But I think because love is so overwhelming and it takes over your entire being, especially I think the first time that you're in love, that you actually don't understand. सोना चाहिए, खाना चाहिए, क्या करना चाहिए, बाहर जाना चाहिए, किसी से बात करनी चाहिए, and it's like completely, yeah, it's confusing and there's no other word for it. But when it's confusing, you know that there is something happening there and it's love.
Sure. Okay, guys, what happens is whenever you say something with a lot of love, वो हमेशा बात अच्छी लगती है. When Gabbar used to say, कितने आदमी थे, या अगर वो प्यार से बोलेगा तो कैसे बोलेगा? बहुत प्यार से, बहुत प्यार से.
तेरी आँखों के सिवा दुनिया में रखा क्या है?
All right. So love is blind though. अब मैं जो next.
Love is blind. I'm saying तेरी आँखों में क्या रखा है? Love is blind.
Love is blind though. मैं अगले 3 लोगों को जिनको बुलाने वाला हूँ. Please be careful of the steps. I want 3 guys on the stage. What has happened is recently, Aditi, because of WhatsApp, because of emails, जो वो खत लिखा करते थे ना, लिखे जो खत तुम्हें, है ना? तो that has faded away. The letter writing, जो खत लिखा करते थे, वो खत्म हो चुका है. So I have postcards for you guys. जो अदिति को सबसे ज्यादा romantic postcard लिखेगा gets a chance to dance with her. Okay? So three boys. One is the blue jacket guy. One is the kurta guy. And this goatee guy. Come. What's your name, bro? Vibhor. Let them come. Yeah. By the time they write the letter, Aditi is gonna dance on Boss title track. You all are looking for the next movie, Boss. You know what? You haven't really started working yet. You're all college going, school going kids. जब असली में बॉस आएगा लाइफ में, तब तुम्हें पता लगेगा कि बॉस की अहमियत क्या है ना? Okay. What's your name? Akshay. Akshay, and yours? Hitesh. Hitesh. We already have an Akshay in the house. Yeah. So here you go. And Hitesh, you need to pen down. Yeah, I'm giving you a pen. तो ये खत लिखना है तुमने Aditi को. And the most romantic khat gets a chance to dance with Aditi. Yeah? You have exactly 3 minutes. And boss ka title track, we're going to play. You have a pen? Okay. Aditi, can you please have it? Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Okay, great.
Who all want to dance on boss? Okay, everyone together is going to dance. Yeah? Okay, are we good to go? We don't have boss title track? Do you want Delhi wali girlfriend again? Yeah? Okay. No Delhi wali girlfriend? Okay. Mumbai wali girlfriend?
No,
Balam Pichkari she wants. Okay. Balam Pichkari again? And the only condition is that everyone is dancing. Yeah? Everyone dances.
You all have to get up in the aisles and dance. Is that allowed? Are they allowed to dance in the aisles?
Yes, they will. Everyone in the aisles should dance. Okay? You're good to go? Yeah? The girl in yellow, you'll get a chance to dance with her. You look very enthused about it. Yeah? All right then!
बलम पिचकारी जो तूने मुझे मारी तो बोले रे जमाना खराबी हो गई मेरे अंग राजा जो तेरा रंग लागा तो सीधी सादी छोरी शराबी हो गई
Alrighty then, all three of them are done with. First of all, please give a huge round of applause once again for Aditi. Yeah? So we're all set to go. Vibhor and, yeah. We just forgot to write their names. They were so lost in... Okay. Akshay and Hitesh. Should I read it or... Starting with the board. You already have a lot of... Okay, quickly. What they have written is, Dear Aditi, I just want to say that I love you a lot. Okay. I will stand by you always and ever. Will never let you let your smile be lost from your beautiful face. You will see dreams, and I will fulfill them for you for sure. And he says, I'm your Mr. Bean, will you be my Teddy? Whoa!
Woo!
Well, that was good, yeah?
The last
And
line
okay,
was great.
Hitesh, does it start from here? Okay, quickly. Aditi, what to say love does not happen in just fraction, but it gives just, if given, okay, you read it. Really bad handwriting, I'm really sorry, bro. प्यार की भाषा को समझेंगे, आओ.
Aditi, what to say? Love does not happen in just fraction. But if given just a fraction to me, I want to love you for all of my life. I don't care about the world and neither should you. Because वो कहते हैं कि मैले ही हूँ जिसकी नजर उसने सब मैला ही देखा है. सिर्फ मेरे इस दिल ने तुझे पाक नजर से देखा है.
Very heavy stuff, man. Very heavy stuff. Akshay, do you want to read your stuff on your own?
जितना सही है, छोटा सा. तेरी आंखें झील सी, तेरी मुस्कुराहट जैसे मोती, तेरी आवाज दिल छूले ऐसी, तेरे लफ्ज जैसे फूलों की बोली.
अरे आप बिल्कुल 100% फिल्मी हो.
हमारा स्टेशन भी OA104 FM सबसे फिल्मी है, so ये भी बहुत ज़्यादा फिल्मी हो गए. All right. So Aditi, of course, do you want our audience to help you out? Once
Okay,
again?
come on. I want to hear what the audience thinks. Do they know
Okay.
me well?
How many of you want to go for Vibhor? Hitesh. Akshay.
Okay, I'll go with
Vibhor.
forcing. I'll be your Mr. Bean. That's the best one.
Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, guys. Vibhor. Okay. We're ending this session here with a dance. Of course, Vibhor and Aditi. He's
Again,
really
dance?
in love with you.
Oh, God.
He definitely gets a chance to dance with you because he's really in love with you. Can we have another romantic number? Do we have Ashki 2 songs? Do we have, yeah, Ashki 2 songs? No? Any love song? Yeah. Okay, any song, yeah? Any song. Any song. All right, give it up for Vibhor and Aditi. Come on, everyone!
पान में पुदीना देगा, नाक का नागिना देगा, चिकनी चमेली देगी, चिकना कमीना देगा, कान में जिधर होके ठीक किया तो सारे तारे बोले गिली गिली अक्खा.
All right, thank you so much, Vibhor. Aditi, thanks a lot. Yeah, you really loved her. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. And that's it. मेरी शक्ति खत्म हो चुकी है, अब हमारी शक्ति की. And whom do we have to?
Yes, can you please call Mr. Bagga on stage to give away a small token of appreciation to Aditi? And can we please have a round of applause loudly? Can we hear the cheers, please?
You will wear your sandals now if you want.
We love you guys and have fun and enjoy yourselves.
Moving very quickly on to our next session because we're running short of time and we're coming towards the end as well of the show. You stay hungry, you stay smart. It's pretty much as simple as that. Riches and success never came easy. for anybody really. You just have to keep at it. I want to welcome on stage now editor India Today, Kaveri Bamzai, for the next session.
Hi, everyone. Okay, 398 screens in 92 cinemas spread across 37 cities all over India. Ajay Bijli is the man behind the best known and biggest multiplex chain in India, PVR. And he's done all this in less than 2 decades. All of you are too young to remember, but there was a time when our generation's Sunny Leone, Bo Derek, her film Tarzan used to be the only thing that used to be running at Priya. And look at it now. He's turned that around. He started multiplexes all over Delhi and India. And he's changed the way we spend our Friday, the whole of Friday, and the way we spend our money as well on Friday. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here's Ajay Bijli.
Evening, everyone. I was told it's going to be an absolutely scintillating atmosphere, but I think nothing could have prepared me for what I saw just now here. I didn't see the whole session, but I saw Virat's, and it was quite incredible, and you guys have been absolutely amazing. So, evening to all of you. Great to be here. I'd like to quickly just thank Mr. Arun Puri, Kaveri Bamzai, Kali, everyone, or the entire India Today team, for having me here. It's absolutely wonderful. When I was reading the names of all the guests, I read Farhan Akhtar's name as well. And I think Farhan is the next speaker. And so I thought I'll ask you guys, you must have seen Bhag Milkha Bhag, which is an incredible film. Absolutely amazing. One of my favorite films this year. Fantastic performance. And of course, those incredible six-pack abs. I didn't have carbs for about 10 days after that. I wish I could narrate what I have to share with you today with the same finesse. I mean, if you remember, the movie starts, in the end, and then it goes sort of flashback, back and forth. It was quite an amazing tale. But I've been always behind the scenes. So therefore, my story is going to be a little more chronological. I've produced few films, but primarily I've always been interested in exhibiting and showing films. Without sounding too self-effacing, I'd like to briefly mention that if it wasn't for my father, who bought Priya Cinema in Vasant Vihar, New Delhi in 1978, when I was 11 years old, and if it wasn't for basically so many films I saw there as a kid, I think 1978, Enter the Dragon was a big film, and the whole day I used to sit there, watch films. Then Parvarish came, so many other films came, and it was a big little toy Priya that the family had got. So it wasn't for that, and if it wasn't for the way he encouraged me when I joined the family business in '88, which is supposed to be trucking business, where I really struggled. I mean, 2 years, I just didn't know what was going on. So he finally gave me an encouragement and said, fine, I know your heart lies in the cinema business. So if you want to do something with Priya, just go ahead and do it. So if it wasn't for that, I don't think PVR would have been where PVR is today. I'm from the film business, so what I'm going to say may sound like an Oscar speech, but it's not going to be. But I also want to quickly thank my mom, acknowledge her, because she still guides me. She's fantastic. All the advice that I get, she's my mentor. My wife, Selena, has been supporting me throughout. My brother, Sanjeev, who's sitting here, incredible. He's been part of the journey so far. So they've been very, very supportive and encouraging to where we've reached today. Most of you have been born into the multiplex culture, but it started in 1997. So I just thought I'll give you a little overview of the rationale behind getting into cinemas and building multiplexes. So just to give you a little background, India, basically we watch maximum number of movies in the world. The biggest industry, they say by value is the US, but 3 billion tickets get sold in India. So 3 billion people visit cinemas every year, as opposed to US where only 1.2 billion tickets get sold. So on the demand side, there's nobody more crazy and more passionate about watching films than all of us. On the supply side, we import and we produce and we create more than 1,000 films every year, if you include all the languages. So we make films in Hindi, Malayalam, Telugu, Kannada, Bengali, Punjabi, Marathi, and also we import foreign language films. We import Hollywood films, they get dubbed. So there's a huge supply side of films, and then there's a huge demand side, which I spoke about earlier. So what we did is, we create the infrastructure. So cinemas are nothing but a conduit between the filmmakers and the film goers. So that infrastructure itself is something I felt wasn't very good in 1990, and that needed a huge shift, a huge improvement. So that's how the whole idea of creating quality cinemas and enhanced cinema experience came into being. The session theme that they gave me today was Stay Hungry, Stay Smart. And it's a little variant from the famous Steve Jobs quote of Stay Hungry, Stay Foolish, which he said to students in Stanford in 2005. So I said, let me give it a little more twist of my own. And I came out with my sort of topic for today, which was Stay Hungry and Stay Restless. Because I think restlessness is really critical. If you're sitting in your own comfort zone and you're very, you're happy with what's going on and very satisfied, I don't think you can achieve anything. I think that's one trait which will make sure that you keep moving forward. Even if you've achieved something, you still need to remain restless, you need to remain hungry. So if I flash back to 1990, and when I saw Chanakya, the popular cinema in Delhi, I saw Multiplex in Orlando in my honeymoon. And it was that restlessness that took me to my father and said, can I please really do something to this? And that's when the overwhelming response to creating cinemas came. But every journey has got its challenges. The biggest challenge I faced was right after we opened Priya, which met with an overwhelming response, was that my father passed away in 1992. There again, I was thrown back into the trucking business, which wasn't really something that I was interested in. It was something I inherited. And this is something, again, I'd like to share with you guys, that lots of situations like this will come when you're at the crossroads of what decision to take. And I think just go with your heart. And wherever your passion lies is what you need to do. Because you don't have to do what is being told to you to do, and also what you've inherited. I think where your passion lies, what your heart tells you to do, is something that you should be doing. I was again very, very fortunate that my mom, my family, everybody again encouraged me, and I just went ahead and built the multiplexes. So the transformation of multiplexes from single screens to multiplexes was really something that happened in around 95, 97. Earlier people, as I said, 1,000 films get released every year. And even yesterday I was looking at 8 films got released in 1 week. So earlier people used to go to 6, 7, 8 different locations to watch their movies. And then with the advent of multiplexes, you could see them all in under one roof. So 97, PVR started the first multiplex. And since they've been extremely focused and just doing this. And as Virat also said in his speech, that remaining focused is important. If you look at cricketers like Sachin or footballers like Lionel Messi, even some of the great names in the Indian business scene, Mr. Mittal, Azim Premji, Narayan Murthy, they've all remained focused. And I think if you remain focused, try to excel in just one thing and not divert your energies and dilute yourself into doing too many things, I think you're going to achieve success. So I'm just not going to come back to all the challenges and not going to get into too many details, but just simply that remain sincere with whatever you set out to do, and just think big, reach out for the skies, and obviously at the same time try to keep your feet firmly planted on the ground. My favorite quote is, be modest, because a lot was accomplished before you were born. Today we have almost 400 screens in 39 cities and 92 locations. We entertain about 70 million people. And So basically, nothing would have been possible, as I said, if we didn't get that support, and we didn't started off with trying to make a highly admirable company. Thank you very much for having me over here.
Okay, so Chennai Express made, I think this one, Chennai Express made 200 crore, and I think it's still going strong. I guess there are a lot of fans of it here. Dhoom 3 or Krish, I mean, how much money are these movies going to make? Where will it end? 300, 400 crore?
I think 200 crores, Dhoom and Krish are coming right around the corner.
Yeah.
So Dhoom is coming in December, and Krish is going to be here in Diwali. So I think the numbers are going to be close to 250, could be, because but not 300. I don't think so, because you do need lots of cinemas as well. And I don't think so many multiplexes are going to open in such a short span of time. But definitely the feedback and people are really looking forward to the film. So it's going to be both the films are going to be very huge.
What makes a movie work according to you? What is it?
I think it's very difficult.
Yeah.
Nobody knows what, but a good.
Nobody knows
it
anything.
Just anything can connect with the
Yeah.
audience. But it all starts with the script. The script has to be good, and it has to be executed very well. The performances have to be good. But I think once the audiences connect with the film, everybody sets out to make a good film.
Right.
But some films connect, some don't. But if they do connect and they hit a chord, then they end up doing very well.
You made some movies as well, and some were good, and some were good but didn't do well.
Yeah.
So what happened there? You're not going to make movies anymore?
Yeah, we started with a very good film, Tare Zameen Par.
Yeah.
And then we did Jaane Tu Jaane Na,
How
which
many
was
people
excellent.
watched Tare Zameen Par? Jaane Tu Jaane Na? Super films, weren't they? You enjoyed making them.
Yeah, they're very good. I was fortunate that we had Amir
Yeah.
as our partner, and he was very focused and very sincere towards both the films.
Yeah.
We also made Aisha, we made Shanghai, which was our last film. But 3 films that we made really didn't do well at all at the box
You
office.
want to talk about them?
Yeah, of course, why not?
Which were they and what happened?
I did one big film actually. The other ones were very small, but one big film that we made was Khele Hum Ji Jaan Se, which cost us a bomb, and it just didn't do well at the box office at all. So that really discouraged us, and our company wasn't large enough to take those kind of losses. And so me and my brother and the entire management, we decided that let's forget about it. It's too unpredictable a business. It's too volatile, and let's stick to. We're known for our cinemas, and let's stick to our knitting and really just continue with that. And that really, held us in good stead. That worked for us because, it encouraged us to just move forward and create a company, a multiplex company, which is had a much larger footprint than what it had earlier.
But 400 screens in 37, 39 cities. I mean, where will it end? I mean, where is the growth going? Is it in smaller towns, in places that, we would have never imagined? There's a hunger for good movies?
Yeah, it's today India is still very under-screened. I don't want to bore the audience with statistics, but 40,000.
They're your biggest market.
Yeah. Like America's got 40,000 screens.
Right.
China's got about 15,000 screens.
Wow.
And India's only got 7,000 screens.
Right.
So I think India, in fact, has got negative growth of screens because a lot of single screens keep closing down.
Right.
About 500 screens close every year, and only 200 screens open every year. So therefore, you can build a much larger footprint. So roughly around 1,000 screens is what at least we are targeting in the company.
Over the next?
Over the next 5 years.
Okay.
We have 300 under construction just now, and another 300 in planning. So, in various cities, even in big cities which are expanding, and smaller towns, medium towns, everywhere will be, building the new multiplexes.
Okay, so let's ask the audience. What are the kinds of movies that they'd like to see, and, what is the kind of experience that they expect from a multiplex such as yours? Yeah, that girl? Yeah. Can someone give her a mic, please? Do you watch movies in your own multiplex? You do. Which
Yeah,
one?
absolutely.
Which one is your favorite?
I go to Select City Walk.
Okay.
And I go to Director's Cut. I watch. But everywhere I go when I'm traveling, I watch it in, Bombay, Bangalore, all those places.
Please. Good evening, sir. So, first question, what has been your strength all the time to keep your passion going? Because as you said, your father passed away in 1992 when in 1991 you thought of going into the cinema industry. And my second question is, sir, why don't you enter into 5D and 4D cinema? They're pathetic in India.
What was the first question? That where does the passion?
What keeps you going?
Yeah, you see, you get an affinity towards something, you become passionate, you know that this is, what you enjoy doing. And then, even if you meet with successes and failures, because you're so interested in something, that keeps you going. And fortunately, in my case, we built multiplexes and they were doing very well. So that encourages you further to, keep on carrying on with what you're doing.
So what about 5D cinema?
Actually, 4D has come, but it's quite challenging because everything moves. Seats move, the smell that comes out. So the movies have to be made in 4D first before they, just now 3D is the only technology they've been able to do a good job of. 4D is still very challenging. I saw one movie and there's more work to be done.
Yes, because I actually visited Disneyland last year and the experience that I got there was out of the world, and in India you don't get such cinemas.
No, we will be experimenting with it. Once they get the technology part right, we will be introducing 4D very shortly as well.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
Yeah, that boy in the black t-shirt? Yes.
Hello, sir. So my question is that a film like Chennai Express, it makes 200 crore rupees, and a beautiful movie like Bhag Milka Bhag, or recently we had Lunchbox, sorry, yesterday I saw that movie. It's a beautiful movie. I don't think it's going to make around 50 crores either. So, and also some of the good actors who are doing well in commercial cinema, they have made statements like that we have to bend down for the to the intellect of the audience. We genuinely make such masala flicks, we can have better cinema. But just because such parallel and sensible cinema does not work in India, so we have to make such masala flicks. So what is your take on this? Is art more important or is masala more important?
I think both are important because some of these movies like Chennai Express and actors like Akshay Kumar, Shah Rukh, Salman, these guys make movies which are for the to cut across the entire length and breadth of the country. So a lot of people in smaller towns and even in bigger towns, they all want pure entertainment. So therefore there's a room and there's a place for those movies as well. And because they're appealing to a much larger audience, therefore they make much more money. But even Bhag Milka incidentally did more than 100 crores. So but that's more of an urban film. So therefore it attracts a lower audience and therefore it makes lesser money. But 100 crores is a huge number for a movie like that.
Yeah. The lady here. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Avni. My question is, I'm a big fan of Director's Cut. I really enjoy the movie experience there. How do you think that's doing, and do you think it's scalable? Like, is it going to become bigger? And do you have plans of opening more theaters like that? And also, would you like to bring IMAX as well in Delhi?
Yeah, we've already, in fact, Priya probably will be an IMAX, and we've already submitted our plans. We're doing that. And Director's Cut, yes, we are trying to introduce it in various places, Bombay, Bangalore, but we have to have the right catchment, right demographics for it. Yes, it's doing well. Thanks to you, and people like you is doing well. Thank you.
But we really need reduction in prices, don't we? Cinema tickets, are they expensive or not? Very expensive.
So I can have the next question now.
Yes, that girl there, please. Yeah.
Sir, I want to ask what made you start PVR Thursdays? What was the strategy behind that?
Actually, we were finding that Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the weekend. And, at that time, people have got more time to watch movies anyway. Friday, movie buffs go and watch a film. And
It's all right. No need to worry. No panic.
not as entertaining as Virat Kohli. So Saturday, Sundays, people have got more time. So therefore, you have your cinemas are full anyway. But then Thursdays was a very dull day for us. And not too many people were coming and watching films on a Thursday. So we said if we do a promotion on Thursday, reduce the ticket prices, we'll get a better audience. And the response was quite encouraging.
Yeah, two last questions. Those two people there, quickly. Thanks.
Hi, Gaurav this side. I just wanted to know that over the last few years we have seen that the prices of tickets have risen consistently. So can you give us an insight into the economics of all that? Because sometimes it makes me wonder that what's the point of rising, making the prices rise when half of the seats go empty?
We have flexi pricing. Basically, in fact, our average ticket price is still about 160 rupees. It's just that people take the weekend pricing into consideration and then they remember 250, 300. But our morning pricing all over the country, across the country, and weekday pricing is pretty, but that's seats being empty is a function of the movie as well. So people are not only attracted to price, they're attracted to the film as well. So sometimes you program a film and it doesn't end up doing very well, so you have low occupancies.
One last question. Okay, fine. Please.
Sir, hello sir. Sir, मुझे ये पूछना था कि प्रोडक्शन में for being a producer, हमें क्या करना चाहिए? Because this is a business which we are not that much aware of. Because production is something very creative, that's why, but people think it's only investing money. It's not that. So to come from this level, I'm from very middle class family. So what we have to do to reach that level, to open our PVR?
A lot of people produce films. As I said, 800 films get produced in India. तो उसको आपको करना चाहिए अगर आपको शौक है, कोई उसमें problem नहीं है. And
so what about screening means as in theaters and all?
Sorry?
Sir, for means screening means how to get.
How does he show it?
अगर आपको if you make a good film, then obviously everybody will want to show it. So there is no problem. A lot of small films get made, new directors come in, new producers come in, but their movies, if they are good films, and they get shown everywhere.
I think he wants you to screen his film if and when he produces it. He'll do it.
Definitely.
Okay, thank you very much. Ajay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks for having me here.
Thanks very much, Kaveri and Ajay. Can I please request on stage Mr. Ashish Bagga to give away a small token of our appreciation. I hope everyone is in their seats because now we are going to have our final session. Do you know who it's going to be? How many of you watched Bhag Milkha Bhag? So Farhan is going to be here in a couple of minutes. We request everyone to be in their seats because we'll have very little time to start the session.
Okay, we do have confirmation that Farhan is here. And to begin the session, I'd like to call our session moderator, Group Synergy and Creative Officer of the India Today Group, Kalipuri.
So are you guys ready to rock on? दिल्ली का दिल क्या चाहता है? How long have you been waiting for Farhan? Should he come? Let me check. says you're not making enough noise. Farhan says this is not enough because this is not as much as Virat. Okay. So he has won Best Director, Best Actor, Best Supporting Actor, Best Screenplay, Best Song. And are we sure that his latest film is going to win more awards? So then, get ready to rock with one and only Farhan Akhtar. Encore! Come on, guys, ask him for an encore.
Hello. Hi, good evening everyone. I wish the manager of my band was here to see that. Yeah, we're coming back very soon to do a concert in Delhi, so I'll see you all.
Farhan,
Yes.
does being an actor... Okay. Okay.
I feel like I'm sitting in a tub. Very luxurious. It's all experience.
Okay, come on everybody, settle down now. Come on, settle down. No. You just want to stare at him? You don't want to listen to anything he has to say?
Really.
Come on, settle down, guys.
I have things to say.
Let him say them. Okay.
Hello up there. Yes, let's get started.
Farhan,
Yes.
doesn't this beat being a director any day?
Yes, I'm coming from Mind Rocks every year. That's going to be my new job. What do you do for a living? I attend Mind Rocks. And what else? Is there anything else to do? No.
I meant in terms of being a director and then being an actor. Being a director, you're, more anonymous. being an actor,
Well, I mean,
you get all this.
Yeah, of course. I know that's a part of the job. You realize that. But thank you very much. It's been the most amazing, amazing welcome on the stage. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I think it's because you're in the 100 crore club.
No, I don't think so.
You're not in the 100 crore club?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think that's the reason.
Okay, it's because you're dash dash.
I don't know. You should ask them. But I would...
Farhan, we just settled them.
ओहो क्या बात है इस वक्त तो हूँ कल रहूंगा नहीं क्या पता
Okay.
This is very good. We can just keep doing this for 1 hour. It's fab. Yay! Yeah. Every time I don't have an answer, I just go, woo!
Should I throw away all my questions then? Okay, then settle down. Okay.
Hi.
Come on, drums. Okay, so do you care about the 100 crore club?
Well, I'm very happy to be a part of it, of course, but it's something that happens by itself. You can't plan it. So I'm very grateful. I'm very glad that people have enjoyed Bhag Milka Bhag as much as they have. So, and for everyone concerned, because Milkha ji, of course, his family, Rakesh, Prasun, Sonam, everybody else who worked on the film, we all worked very, very hard. So it's nice that it's been accepted and has been appreciated as much as it has.
So you've not just acted in a 100 crore film, but you've also directed a 100 crore film. You also directed a 100 crore film.
Yeah, I don't know. Are we here to, I don't know, are we here to discuss
I checked.
100 crore clubs?
No. I want to ask you really, actually, where do you think you contribute
I think what's
the
more
most?
important, how much of that 100 crores actually came to me?
So how much did you get?
Well, मेरी दुखती हुई रथ पे हाथ रख दिया आपने.
बताइए अपनी दुख भरी कहानी.
क्या बताऊं. I don't know. I just work. I don't make actually that much money, to be honest.
But where do you think that your contribution is more valued? When you're a director or when you're an actor?
I would like to believe when it's both, but it depends on what I'm involved in. I've not acted and directed at the same time. So that's not something I currently intend on doing. And when I do direct, it's something that consumes me. When I'm acting in a film, it's what I'm completely obsessed by. So it's just the
Where
job
are you
at the
most
time.
comfortable?
I'm comfortable in both roles.
Okay, so where are you more competent?
See, competence is something again that other people can tell you if you're being competent or not. You think you're always doing the best that you possibly can. You know, so I do, the only thing I can say is that I don't hold back on any front. If there is a certain thing I want for a scene when I'm directing it, I will make sure I get it as long as it takes, and having to communicate it to the actors or discuss it with the actors for as long as it takes. And similarly, when you're acting in a film, you want to get something right, so you dedicate as much time as you can for it. So whether it was working with the band in Rock On, getting prepared for Bhag Milka Bhag to the extent that we had to. So that is eventually the greatest satisfaction that you can get, is to creatively see your idea through.
One of the things you said in innumerable interviews that you've had is that there is a Milkha in all of us. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, I do think that every single person has the ability inside of them to achieve the impossible. Every single person has it. It's recognizing it and then truly dedicating all your energies in seeing it through. I feel a lot of, I've noticed in people that when things get very, very difficult, it's easier to give up. I've done it in the past too. It's easier to give up than to just hang in there, ride it through, you know, because eventually if you can see that tough patch through, you will emerge a stronger person, you will emerge a wiser person, and you'll have learned something. You'll have grown as a human being. You'll have had an experience that you probably didn't think you could have had.
So you talked about this as well, that to get that flying Sikh moment, Milkha had to deal with his past. He had to leave his baggage behind. He had to forgive. He had to forget. So in a way, Bhag Milkha Bhag was a flying Sikh moment for you. What did you have to leave behind? What did you have to deal with? What did you forgive? What did you forget to get there?
You know, for me, there was a very big parallel with doing this film. I remember very clearly when we started. Now, they're very small things on the face of it, but when you're the person in question, it becomes a very a big deal. There was a huge question mark about whether I'm the right actor to play this part or not. You know, and everyone was like, "Arey, how will Farhan play a Sardar? How will he do the Punjabi accent? How will he look like a runner?" You know, there were many questions about this, and actually those questions can weigh you down, or you can use them as rungs, you know, to say that I'm going to show all these people who are asking me this question that actually I'm the best choice for this one. So it was, I mean, in fact, so you can start off feeling negative about it, or you can channelize that negativity and use it to fuel what it is you need to be doing. Because eventually, what do we want? Everyone, every single person wants identity. We all want to be someone in whatever capacity that we can. And we want recognition for who we are. And the only way that we can get it is by proving to the world that we are deserving of it. You know, and for that, it's hard work. You have to work really, really hard.
But you have established an identity for yourself in many, many different fields. So does that mean you're mixed or you're very ambitious?
I think it's a combination of things. I get ambitious if there is a dream that I really, really want to fulfill. Then I'm extremely ambitious. But I'm not ambitious to the extent where I don't want somebody else to not do well. I think we should be in an environment where we support each other. We should be in an environment where we recognize the efforts that another person puts into his or her work. And that should inspire us to do good work as well. So at times ambition gets confused with wanting to be better than everybody else. I think ambition should be wanting to be the best that you can be. I think that is what ambition should do to you.
What about your sister? Are you competitive with her? Because like sibling rivalry is one of the things, and your sister is very close in age to you.
Is there sibling rivalry?
Yeah, and you compete with her, like, oh, my film did better, nah.
Like that?
Yeah. You can do your own version.
Well, there was a time we did that to each other, you know, when we were much younger. Now I just lock her in the car. She's waiting in the car. When I go back, she'll be there. No, but Zoya is someone who's been truly a very, very influential person for me. She has inspired me. She has influenced me tremendously. I used to be a very, very big liar when I was a kid. I used to lie about everything. I'd like to believe that I was a storyteller in waiting, but actually I was a huge liar. And she was the only person who could recognize when I was not telling the truth. And instead of going and ratting me out, she would always come up to me and tell me, go and tell mom that you have lied about that, or then I will go and tell her. So she would always make me go and do it.
She'd give you the chance.
She would give me the chance to go and do it. And somehow, and she's always been a very, very straight person, and that's something that I've always respected tremendously about her. So yeah, if ever there's any advice that I need, if there's any kind of, if I feel lost about something, she's always one of the first few people that I do speak to.
So this...
Oh, and she's also very talented as a right-hand director.
Just by the way.
No, I just got a message that the money's reached the bank.
So you talked a little bit about ambition and being the best you can be. You know, sometimes people try to be the best they can be because they have a hunger.
By the time you did Bhag Milkha Bhag, you had already won so many awards as actor, film, scriptwriter, etc. So what was the hunger? Why didn't you just say, damn, forget this torture? Was there a point there where you said, why am I torturing myself? Why am I not eating? Why am I running? Why am I exercising 5 hours a day?
No, not really. I mean, I'm sure there's many people here who are consumed at times by what they're doing. And, nothing else matters. It just feels like the absolutely right thing to be doing given that moment that you're in. And that's exactly how I felt about Milkha. And I hope as life progresses and I get to work on many more films, that things as exciting, scripts as exciting, roles as exciting, as challenging, as out of the comfort zone as the Milkha Singh character was, I hope I keep getting those, because I mean, if not for that, that's when the hunger will go. That's when it'll just be a routine. It'll be a part of the process you want. I hope that never happens.
Did you have a point in your training when you were preparing for 2 years for this role where you thought, okay, I just can't lift that weight or I can't run that mile, and what brought you through? Because, a lot of our audience here today are students, and I'm sure they go through these points where they're just like, look, I just can't study anymore, or I can't do that anymore. How do they push themselves past that pain threshold,
The pain threshold of studies.
I know you didn't do that much of it.
You're asking someone who left college in his second year. So I'll probably be the worst.
I was trying not to tell them that.
Although I must tell you, I don't advocate that at all. But for me, I blame myself on having made one really, really bad decision. And that bad decision was that, again, instead of listening to what I was interested in and to that inner voice, I actually did what I used also in the film Laksh, was I just went where my friends were going. That was the biggest mistake I made. Where all my friends were going into doing commerce, so I felt that, it'll be fun, we'll all hang out and we'll have a great time. So I went and I did commerce, and I genuinely have personally no interest in it. Like, I really should have gone into doing arts, where I could have done more literature, I could have done, psychology, done different things that would have helped me in what it is I enjoy doing, which is writing, creating characters, directing, entertainment. That it was a much nicer world for me to have gone into, but I didn't listen to that. And that, I feel, was the biggest mistake that I made. So for people who are feeling that they are at this pain threshold, as you call it, of studies, I think it's important to just ask yourself why you're feeling that pain. I think it's important because if you are feeling that pain because you feel that you are trapped in doing something that you're not truly, truly wanting to do, that is the only time you'll feel that pain. There is no pain if you're doing it because you want to do it. There is no pain. Then it's the right thing to do.
So carrying on from that, you were a backbencher. You dropped out of college.
Yes.
You lied a lot when you were a kid.
Yes.
Yet you are supremely successful and extremely versatile. You're successful in so many different fields. How do you explain the paradox that Farhan Akhtar is?
I enjoy challenges. I also feel that for a long time, I went through a certain phase where I think my mom, my dad, people who were close to me really did feel, and they were extremely concerned, and I gave them a serious amount of reason to feel that way, that what I'm doing or my life is not going to amount to anything, that I'm not going to be doing anything of that would be worthwhile. And I would always start things. I'd join courses, I'd drop out. I'd do many things and never ever see it through. So everyone was extremely concerned about what would happen. And I think that created a certain kind of, the hunger, if you want to call it. You can also call it, if you want, for the lack of anything else, maybe a complex of a certain kind. That I get bored with things very easily. So I like to move on to something else. But that excitement that I have for something else allows me and it permits me to really burn myself out on it. So which is why I find it very difficult to stick to one thing. I've never been able to do it successfully. So whether it's writing, that I need a break from writing so I can go and act and just use all my energies there. And then when I'm done with that, I can go back to directing and just kind of have recharged again. But I find it very difficult to stick to one thing, which is why I feel the need to constantly keep doing
Does
different
that
things.
apply to relationships as well?
No, not yet.
Because you seem like a sort of intense person. You need to do something and completely finish doing that before you move on to something else.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Should we open it up for questions?
What a great idea.
Okay. Girl in the pink jacket there in the middle.
Farhan. Oh, look, everybody woke up.
Come on, go.
Hi, Farhan.
Who is the
Can
second person
I
with
sit
a
up
mic?
here?
Sorry?
This is not, can I sit here?
What's happened? I don't bite. Am I smelling?
No, this is just a bit uncomfortable.
Oh, okay.
And I'll use this.
Hello. Okay, go. Girl in the green pink jacket.
My name is Niharika and
There's no sound.
Hello? Yeah?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, so I was just doing a study for my college on you. They asked us to select the most influential and inspiring person. So my team selected you, and we read somewhere that
I like how you blamed your team.
it wasn't me.
Sorry, what was your question?
So I read that as a student you never studied and were more interested in watching movies. Is that so?
No. That is true.
Yeah.
But like I said, which we just spoke about, I really found myself in a corner when I was in college because I really feel I did make a bad decision about what I wanted to study. And I was too far gone into it. It was my second year of senior college when I finally quit. And just to occupy myself, I would just keep watching movies. Yes, that's true.
Farhan, taking on further from what that girl said, is it true that you watched a movie before you went to school every day?
Yes, it's absolutely true. I was probably one of the few students who woke up an hour earlier so I could get ready and sit and watch a bit of a film before I left for school.
You would listen to Hindi dialogue saying, "Main tera khoon pee jaunga," and then go to school.
Yeah, we had very few dialogues of any other kind back then, so I had no choice.
Were you filmy in school? Were you filmy in school?
No, I wasn't filming in school. I was a performer in school. I used to always take part in all plays, and I used to dance, and I used to do many things. But I wasn't filmy, no.
Okay. Guy in the striped shirt, brown striped shirt. That guy goes. Farhan.
Hi, Farhan. First of all, I am your biggest fan. I don't know that girl loves you or not, but I am your biggest fan, yaar.
Thank you, man.
I love you a lot.
Thank you.
That's it?
No. Listen. I have seen your last movie, Bhag Milka Bhag. In that I saw that you work very hard, but in your real life, I think you are working very hard. You are a director. Listen.
Guys,
Yes,
guys,
I'm listening.
listen, 1 second. You guys are making so much
Unfortunately, I'm not
noise.
able to
I
hear
and
you.
Farhan can't hear the questions. We can't hear the questions. So please, can you pipe down? Can you repeat your question, please? Can you repeat your question, please?
Yeah. I am asking that how you are continuous in your performance.
How do you continuously perform so well? Is that the question?
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you continue to perform? Why are there no flops?
I honestly, I think it's because of the support that I have from people who I guess appreciate what I do is what gives me the strength to carry on the way I do. But, sorry? You want to? You want to meet me? We are meeting. What do you call this? You want to bridge the gap. Well,
you've opened that Pandora's box.
I'll come and see you. I'm planning on stage diving after this session is over. Yeah, I'm going to go stage diving.
That's because, okay guys, screaming is not going to help. I'm throwing it up to the balcony up there. Anyone there got a question? This boy in front, in the t-shirt, white t-shirt. Right up there, Farhan in the balcony.
Yes, hello.
Hola, Farhan.
Hi, hello, hi.
¿Qué pasa?
All good.
Bien. Okay.
Bien.
So,
¿Y tú?
Muy bien. I just wanted to ask a question that भाग मिल्खा भाग, a fantastic movie, कि आपने उसमें एक रोल किया था, ठीक है, वो देसी घी वाला, if you remember.
Yeah.
ठीक है, उसका यहाँ पे भी थोड़ा सा असर है. तो मुझे ये पूछना, क्या वो आपने असली में देसी घी खाया था, पिया था?
पिया था.
पिया था?
हाँ.
पिया था?
हाँ, पिया था. आपने देखा नहीं?
नहीं देखा मैं.
But was that real desi ghee?
Wow. Thank you so much.
You had 5 kilos of desi ghee.
Desi ghee.
5 kilos.
The 5 kilos nahi, it was like 1 liter ka thingy.
Were you sick after that?
And of course there is a certain liberty you take where you don't fill it all the way to the brim. All that you do. But I mean there was a certain amount, yes, that had to be drunk.
Okay, girl in the Superman t-shirt.
Hi.
I'm Savi. And my question to you is, why did you first become a director, then you become an actor? I mean, if you love the spotlight so much, then why did you become a director first?
No, I love films. Whatever comes as the result of your work is always appreciated. But it's not about the spotlight or not the spotlight. I really wanted to make Dil Chahta Hai when I wrote it. I did not feel like I wanted to act in that movie. So I was just following what I felt was the right thing for me to do. So it wasn't as thought out as you make it sound.
Farhan, when you did Dil Chahta Hai, you were a newcomer. I mean, it was like basically your first film. How did you get somebody like Amir Khan to work on it? What was the charm that you used on him?
Perseverance was a very big thing. I remember I went to meet Amir and I finally got to narrate the script to him 8 months after I first met him.
8 months?
8 months later. When I finally got to narrate it to him, I told him, if you had not let me into your house today, he had this security system. Every time you ring the bell, the camera comes on. So I was like, I was going to narrate the script into that. I'll just keep ringing the doorbell and read page by page. Film opens, But honestly speaking, I mean, nothing is easy. I get a lot of questions also about the whole, when you're from within the film industry, it's easier for you and it's more difficult for people who are not. But that's not true. Eventually, you may get an easier opportunity the first time, but then your work is going to decide whether you get a second one or not.
Hello.
Hi, Farhan.
Okay, boy in the black t-shirt at the back over there. That's you. Luck by chance.
Hello. Ma'am, you just said luck by chance and I happen to have the mic. I'm right here. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, this is Ankush. Hi, Farhan. It is really luck by chance that I got the mic before that chap in black.
There you go. Okay.
And it took me the entire day to frame a question for you, so I have it in my phone, so I'm going to ask you now. Change is the only constant in the life, and in this process, we have to unlearn certain things and relearn certain things. So can you please tell us what are the things you had to unlearn and relearn to become Bhag Milkha Bhag and Flying Sikh? Thank you.
I think the first and most important thing to know and to realize is that you do not know everything. Nobody knows everything. You will always have to trust other people. You will always have to rely on other people who you can for seeing a certain dream through in a certain way. And for Milkha Singh especially, whether it was Milkha ji's family who told me about his life, Milkha ji himself who spoke to me about his life, and every single person from Rakesh to all the trainers, nutritionalists, everybody who worked on it, it was just relying on them and trusting them and keeping this vision in mind that the film has to be a certain way.
What about in general?
Okay, no follow-up questions. Who wants to see Farhan the
It's
Rocker?
the Bagwati Club.
The yellow wave.
Farhan sir!
Who wants to see Farhan the Rocker? Who is this person with the mic?
Please,
can't
please
see
tell
you.
me I got that right. You're at the Bagwati Club, right?
I'm here in the aisle.
Okay, who wants to see Farhan the Rocker now?
Hello, Farhan, hello.
We'll ask somebody if they do. Does anybody here have a plectrum?
Hello, Farhan.
Yes.
Farhan.
Yes.
Would you please narrate some lines from Zindagi Milegi Na Dobara, your poetry?
Yes.
Please.
Gladly. Will you all say it with me? Okay, I'm going to surprise you all with one part.
Give him some silence, please. Guys
Yeah.
want to hear the dialogue.
Diamond biscuit, जब भी मूड हो खा लो. Diamond biscuit, healthy स्वाद को पालो. मम्मी पापा जब भी लाते सारे बच्चे खुश हो जाते. टॉइंग टॉइंग. Diamond biscuit, healthy स्वाद को पालो. Diamond biscuit.
No. What do you want to hear?
Which song? मैं कहूँ कोई भी चलेगा जी. गेस्ट है, मेहमान है, जो मेहमान कहेंगे वही चलेगा.
Okay guys, can you please have silence?
So that they can also hear.
You know, I wish Ehsan was here. He can play the songs. I don't know how to play Havan Karenge, unfortunately, so. But how about I just play a song that I feel like playing?
Sure. दिल से, जो दिल से होगा.
That'd be nice. So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell a green field from a cold steel rail? Smile from the veil. Do you think you can tell? Did they get you to trade your heroes for ghosts? But ashes for dreams, hot air for a cool breeze, gold comfort for change. Did you exchange a walk-on part in a war for a lead role in a cage? How I wish How I wish you were here. We just two lost souls sailing in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground. Have we found same old fear? Wishing you were here.
There's some more. Is there some more? All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm introducing you to another aspect of Farhan now. Everyone settle down a little bit. After the 16th December gang rape, Farhan launched something called MARD, which is Men Against Rape and Discrimination. So I'm going to talk to Farhan a little bit about that, because you know we had a session today in the morning where Jyoti's mother was here as well. So Farhan, what inspired you to do that? Was it your daughters or the mothers? What?
No, I think it's everybody's daughters that's inspired me to do it. I feel the work that we do, we make films, we entertain people. With that, there comes a certain amount of attention. You know, if you're doing, especially if your films are doing well, if your work is appreciated. And to be able to use that little focus that's on you, or to use the platform that you're given for something that's more than just about entertainment, to use that to try and create awareness especially amongst young people, I think is a responsibility that all of us have. It's not just me. And like everybody else, I too have concerns about what's going on, and I feel that it's important as just purely as a citizen, you know, that they must be addressed, and that each and every one of us should be involved in questioning, raising issues, highlighting, and just trying to make, I don't know, just society a better place for everyone to function in freely, most importantly.
Do you think Bombay is currently a safe place for girls to go out? Are you extra protective of your girls since the Shakti Mill case?
You know, it's, again, I mean, it's not really just about my girls. You know, I don't think that's what is the driving force behind doing what I'm doing. To me, every single person that I meet, other people's children, other people's sisters, their mothers, their wives, they all are equally as important to me. You know, they all equally have a right to be as safe and to roam around as freely and to do whatever it is that they want to do, as my daughters have or as I have. And whether Bombay is safe or Bombay is not safe, I mean, I think that's for everyone to decide. I mean, there's enough news, it's out there for everyone to learn from. I just feel that whatever you do, the most important thing that we can do as individuals, you know, is educate the people immediately around us to start with. If you can make a difference in your house, if you can make a difference in your family, if you can make a difference in the building that you live, if you can make a difference in the society that you live, that's a start. You know, so I don't think if we think about, oh, I'm going to go out and change the world, it's too much to ask for one single person to think about. It seems like too big a task. But I think if we just focus on the little things, and if we focus on just affecting those immediately around us, there will be some kind of a trickle-down effect, where then they will affect more people and they will subsequently more. And that's why we'll see a change. We'll see a generational change as we go forward.
What's gone wrong? I mean, do you remember growing up with this sort of overlying security issue, or where women didn't feel safe? I don't remember growing up feeling unsafe.
No, not at all. Neither do I.
So what went wrong?
I don't know. I'm questioning it as much as you are. I'm sure there are many reasons which are social. There are many reasons which are economical. There are many reasons which are political. There are many reasons. So I mean, I think everything needs to be addressed. But at the same time, on just the basic level of just being a civilized society, I think that concept of what is a civilized society, that needs to be just kind of highlighted again. People need to understand that again. You know, and and you recognize it. I think somebody had said it somewhere that, you know, the best way to recognize how civilized the society is see the way they drive. we don't stop to look out for each other when we're driving. You want to be the first person somewhere, even if it's the smallest gap, you want to get your car.
Queuing. We
Yeah,
can't
of course.
queue.
It's exactly that. So, you have to start thinking about the other person as a human being. And when you start thinking of the other person as a human being, automatically you start thinking of that person very differently. You'll realize that he or she has feelings, and those feelings are important.
Are you so clever and sensitive because you didn't get a degree?
Well, am I this sensitive because I didn't get a degree?
No, clever.
Oh, I don't know. I think I had to make up for it, for not having a degree, so I started focusing on other things.
So in one of your interviews you said you have a great sense of humor and you laugh at your own jokes. So do you think you could tell this audience here a joke? You guys promise to laugh?
I don't know what joke to tell you, but stemming from what you said, somebody asked me, what is the one thing you have in common with your dad? So I said, like him, I like to repeat my jokes. So the next day he called me up and he said, Farhan, I read what you wrote in the paper, what you said about how I like to repeat my jokes and how I like to repeat myself. And I just have called to tell you that I never do that. And how many times have I told you that I don't ever do it?
What is it like to work with him?
It's amazing. He's really extremely childlike at heart. And again, someone who's very, very happy listening and very happy to learn. And I think that's the only way you can stay in the game, so to speak. Where you have the desire to reinvent yourself. And you can only reinvent yourself if you listen to the generation that's coming after you, because they have different experiences, the way that they have grown up, the kind of technology that they are completely used to that probably is new to us. We have to learn from them. And if you can strike that balance, I think that's a good place.
Is that what you would say is behind the success of you sort of capturing the youth pulse? You did it in 2001 with Dil Chahta Hai, and then
in
with
all
Fukre.
honesty, I don't really go out trying to capture anything, in all honesty. I just go out trying to tell a story that I find is extremely exciting and that I want to be a part of. The result will come when you work honestly at doing something. Don't think of the result. The result will happen. Can you tell me that you are going to get 100% marks in your exam if you've not honestly studied hard? It's not going to happen. So the result will come. You need to focus honestly on what it is that you're doing, and everything will follow.
So is the Bhag Milkha Bhag phase over for you? Is that a closed chapter now?
No, I'm about to show you something from that film.
Yes. Farhan, come back. What we really want to see from the film is your six-pack. Show us that.
Another sad story reveals itself. Well, again, someday soon.
Who wants to see the six-pack?
I'm willing to do anything, but I genuinely currently have not put stripper on my CV. So, that's not going to happen. Q&A.
Okay, Q&A. This girl in the multicolored t-shirt. Hello? Hi, Farhan.
Hi.
This is Soumya, and I'm a huge fan of you.
Thank you.
And we all know that you're a great dancer. So please, could you show us some moves? Yes. What would you like? Senorita, Havan Karo.
Vida con tu querer.
Okay, thank you. ना मैं जाना जो भी तुमने मुझसे कहा है सेन्योरिटा, मगर फिर भी न जाने क्यों मुझे सुन के अच्छा लगा है सेन्योरिटा.
No desvíes la mirada, quédate cerca de mí. मुझको बाहों में तुम घेरो, संगीना, señorita. चाहत के दो पल भी मिल पाए दुनिया में भी कम है क्या दो पल तो आओ खो जाए भूले हम होता हम है क्या सेनोरिटा सुनो सुनो सेनोरिटा कहते हैं हम क्या
Come on, pobre.
It's something like that. I'm sure the choreographer will give me a call when he sees it.
They're going to ask you to dance, which is great. What are you saying? We can't hear you. Okay, girl
Havan
at the back.
karenge. Okay, I would allow her. I'll allow you to do it because I don't want to come across as being selective. So I'll ask you
I'll be
to
the backup.
call 5 people onto stage to do Havan karenge.
So unfair.
So all those who feel bad can blame her.
Okay. Girl at the back in the green floral dress.
Yes. I'm really glad we had this opportunity to exchange these ideas.
Girl in the blue with the yellow bag up at the back.
Oh, you must call that guy who's been wanting to come up.
Boy
Come up,
with
come up.
the funny t-shirt, you. Girl, Vasant Rali. What is that? Four? Girl, boy in the green t-shirt. What are we going to do? What song are we doing, Farhan? What song are we doing? They can't hear you. Well, obviously I didn't dance well enough for Farhan, so he's got 5 more people here. Now what do you want to dance to? Senorita again, or what have you got? Havan? Havan. Again. One more time, start from the beginning, please.
ओए हमन कुंड मत धोखा ढूंढ ओए हमन कुंड मत धोखा ढूंढ ओए हमन कुंड मत धोखा ढूंढ सुन सारी रात अब ऐसी बात रख दिल पे हाथ हम साथ साथ बोल क्या करेंगे हवन करेंगे हवन करेंगे हवन करेंगे हवन करेंगे हवन करेंगे हवन करेंगे ओए हमन कुंड मत धोखा ढूंढ सुन सारी रात अब ऐसी रात रख दिल पे हाथ हम साथ साथ बोलो क्या करेंगे हवन करेंगे हवन करेंगे हवन करेंगे हवन करेंगे हवन करेंगे ओए जीव जंतु सब सो रहे होंगे
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. No, thank you very much now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Do we love Farhan? How much do we love him? Farhan, see how much they love you. Can we end with Rock On? Some headbanging.
No, I wish you had just told me. I would have come here with my band and just performed.
If we told you, you wouldn't have come.
Okay, we'll end it with Rock On. Yeah? All right.
Do you need anything?
Sorry, he'll go for it. The
Hello?
Rock On groove. Down, 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 down. दिल क्या कहता है मेरा क्या मैं बताऊं तुम ये समझोगे शायद मैं पागल हूँ दिल करता है टीवी टावर पे मैं चढ़ जाऊं चिल्ला चिल्ला के मैं ये सबसे कह दूं दिल करता है सड़कों पर जोर से गाऊं सब अपने अपने घर की खिड़की खोले फिर मैं ऐसे जोशीले गीत सुनाऊं मेरे गीतों को सुन के सब ये बोले है ये वक्त का इशारा हर लम्हा पुकारा यूं ही देखना है क्या Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll see you all very, very soon. Lots of love. Bye-bye.
Can we please call on stage Mrs. Rekha Puri to please give away a small token of appreciation? Farhan, if you could just stay on for another minute.
Could we also please have on stage Mr. Sahil Malik, Managing Director of Da Milano, for a special hamper for Farhan. Mr. Malik.
Farhan, can you please walk out carrying those bags as if they were your handbags, bagawati? Yeah, can you do a bagwati with that please as you walk out?
There's just one final thing we have to say before the show-stopping event, which you've all been waiting for tonight. And you've already seen her dance on this stage earlier this morning. And
Guys, I don't know how you managed to get your hands on those whistles, but can you please turn them off now? Yes, we know you're very excited, but can we please have some silence? Clearly not.
we'd just like to quickly thank our very valuable sponsors this evening for this event who've made every moment of what's happened today possible. We'd like to thank our presenting sponsor, JP. Please put your hands together for JP. Our youth partner, Eclectic Northeast. Their representatives are here as well. Our youth online partner, AOL Cool Age, who've been asking a lot of questions today. Online karaoke partner, singchana.com. A lot of people had a lot of fun with them. Digital media partner, OOH Media. TV partner, Bindas. Online ticketing partner, Buzz in Town. Social RFID partner, Tag Labs. And Memento partner, of course, Da Milano.
Have you all had fun? We're really glad to hear this. I'm Padmaja Joshi from Headlines Today. This is my colleague Shivarur, and the best is not yet over. Hardcore up in just 2 minutes. Let's hear it for her.
Okay, I've just been informed that Hardcore has arrived. And if everyone settles down, you'll get a chance to stand up because obviously you're not going to sit once she's here. So if you guys sit now, then you can stand up once she arrives. And I can promise you it's going to be an amazing show. Hardcore in just a few minutes.
Yeah, check. Check.
Are you ready, people? Make some noise!
Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna jerk. Okay, Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna jerk. Okay, Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna jerk. Okay, Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna jerk me.
Okay. Drop it to the floor, make that ass shake. Whoa, make the ground move, that's an ass quake. Build a house up on that ass, that's an ass state. Roll my weed on it, that's an ass trait. Say yay, don't we do this every day? I worked them long nights to get a payday. Finally got paid, now I need shade and a vacate. And niggas still hating, so much hate I need a AK. Now we out in Perry, yeah I'm Perry. White girls politicking, that's that Sarah Palin. Getting high, Californicating. I give her that D, cause that's why I was born and raised.
Okay, Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna jerk. Okay, Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna jerk.
You better put your fists up, right now. One for the trouble, two for the bass. King is in the place, you better watch this space. One for the trouble, two for the bass. King is in the place, you better watch this space. One for the trouble, two for the bass. King is in the place, you better watch this space. One for the trouble, two for the bass. King is in the place, you better watch this space. Put your fists up, put your fists up, put your fists up. Turn all the lights on. Take off your shoes. Ain't nobody gon' see nothing. Bring out the booze. Baby girl, stop frontin'. I ain't got nothing to lose. And I ain't gotta go to work no more. Folks that play my boss, I'm about to ball. Girl, what it costs, I'm going hard. I need some lights, it's way too dark. Oh yeah, I'm going in. And now I'm with my friends. Let the party begin. Turn all the lights on. Turn all the lights on. Give it up for Hardcore! Give it up. I got my bong in my cup and I'm about to bust it up. Give it up. Give it up. That's right. I got my bong in my cup and I'm about to bust it up. Get into the place. Make some noise. Ganpati! Let me hear you say Ganpati! Let me hear you say Aaya dekho aaya Bappa Moria. Aaya dekho aaya Bappa Moria. Na tu maine chahe Bappa Moria. Tere hi bande है सबसे चंगे कर देंगे दंगे तू है तो डर है क्या दिल से कहेंगे जो है दिल ने कहा कि साडा दिल भी तू साडी जान भी तू साडी जान भी तू मान भी तू अरमान भी तू वरदान भी तू के साडा दिल भी तू साडी जान भी तू साडी जान भी तू मान भी तू अरमान भी तू वरदान भी तू. Now move your head around, move your head around, move your head around. You know we got my back. Move your head around, move your head around, move your head around. You know we got my back. Come on, make some fucking noise! Now raise your voice, make some noise for Bappa Moria. जाए ये जमाना जाए भाड़ में सतत तेरी ही रहेंगे हम तो आड़ में आंधी के झोंके क्या कोई रोके तेरे पैरों के लेके हम चले निशान दिल से कहेंगे जो है दिल ने कहा कि साडा दिल भी तू साडी जान भी तू साडी जान भी तू मान भी तू अरमान भी तू वरदान भी तू ये साडा दिल भी तू साडी जान भी तू साडी जान भी तू. Hey boy, play that drum. Moria, Moria, Ganpati Bappa Moria. Steady, steady. Ganpati ko jai jayकार. This beat don't stop.
Oh yeah, you know what it is, baby. D12 in the homegirl hardcore, you know what I'm saying? All the way from India to Detroit.
That we back.
This how we do it worldwide international. Yeah.
Everybody do the dizzy dance, dizzy dance, dizzy dance. Everybody do the dizzy dance, dizzy dance, dizzy dance. Everybody do the dizzy dance, dizzy dance, dizzy dance. Everybody do the dizzy dance, dizzy dance, dizzy dance.
I got the skill. Clean up dance floors and steal. Represents and keeps it real. Ladies put down your drinks, every Gucci heels. The fools get grilled. I'm hot but I keep you chill. I'm sick and I'm out to kill. Homegirl got mass appeal. What's the deal? Any door roll. Some of it and respect yo. Bust me like a heel on toe. Man, don't even know. Don't even dare. Tell them so God bless. Proudly got my hand on my chest. Spit rhymes that would cause you stress. H-Kid's gonna bust your neck. Oh yes, oh yeah. Let it dig. Let it be down. Let me proud. Let me proud. So everybody do the dance again. Dance again. Dance again. Everybody do the dance again. Dance again. Dance again. Everybody do the dance again. Dance again. Dance again. Everybody do the dance again. Dance again. Dance again. Yo! How you feeling? I love you guys, man. All my people in the house who don't give a F, make some noise. And all the teachers, I love you. I'm a brilliant student. I work hard. My booty works hard. Who wants some more? Are you ready for some more? DJ Cave, let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Put your hands up. Oh yeah. All the sexy boys. All the sexy girls. Hey yo. Gotta move yo. Gotta move yo. Gotta move your body tonight. Gotta move yo. Gotta move yo. Gotta move your body tonight like this. Rock to the rhythm and rock to the right. Rock to the rhythm and rock to the right. Rock to the rhythm and rock to the right. We got it on tonight. Rock to the rhythm and rock to the right. Rock to the rhythm, rock to the right. Rock to the rhythm and rock to the right. We gonna bust it tonight. Life is a gamble, boys, so you know that you better play your cards right. If you're gonna take the chance, then you know that you better stand up and fight. This is just a game, so you gotta keep on playing. Cause you know what I'm saying, and you know that you might even win this tonight. Tell me, can you handle it? Tell me, can you handle it? You could get rich or poor. They better take it slow, cause you never really know. So here we go, let's get to the show. Move your body, baby. 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 Gotta move बढ़ाना भैया, अभी सबसे बड़ा रुपया. अभी भाग बढ़ाना भैया, अभी सबसे बड़ा रुपया. तू भी पैसा दे, तमाशा दे, पैसा दे. किस्मत का है खेल. This and that. Your body, baby. Your body, baby. Move 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 your body, baby. Gotta move yo. Gotta move your, gotta move your, gotta, like this. Where's all the sexy boys? Beja beja, beja beja karte रहने से मेरी दिल लेजा लेजा, लेजा लेजा करते नैन बड़ी सो दे Lucky boy, you're my lucky boy, जाने कौन बनेगा मेरा lucky boy, you're my lucky boy, जाने कौन बनेगा मेरा lucky boy. You can be my lover man, rescue me like Superman. Boy, you make me go so crazy. I got to have you crazy. Ow, you and sing so loud. Hurry up and work it out. And yes, get a little closer. Touch me out like you're supposed to. Lucky boy, you're my lucky boy. Lucky boy, you're my lucky boy. देखा जो तूने मुझको, I know that you like it. I need a man that can get me so excited. L-U-C-K-Y, man, I wanna tell you no lie. Just like you and why you shy. मैं बना दूँ तेरी life. I went from London to Japan, but I couldn't find my man. So to love him, मेरा chain, he makes me say God damn. नैन परी तो दे. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please report to the dance floor. Make some noise for the dancers. Jump up and get down, shake your hips and move them around. DJ play my favorite sound. We're gonna rock this all over your town. शकीरा से भी ज्यादा तेरा हिले लकड़ी, शकीरा से भी ज्यादा तेरा हिले लकड़ी, शकीरा से भी ज्यादा तेरा हिले लकड़ी, शकीरा से भी ज्यादा तेरा हिले लकड़ी. Hey, we don't care about a damn thing. Let your hips shake, keep on dancing. Had a drink but I still be wanting one more. Cause one more's gonna take me to the dance floor. No DJ K. Oh, धरती हिला दे कुड़ी पैर चकनी. शकीरा से भी ज्यादा तेरा हिले लकड़ी, शकीरा से भी ज्यादा तेरा हिले लकड़ी, शकीरा से भी ज्यादा तेरा हिले लकड़ी, शकीरा से भी ज्यादा तेरा हिले लकड़ी. मैं भी नचला, ओए तू भी नच ले, सानू वेख के नचे सारी दुनिया. मैं भी नचला, तू भी नच ले, सानू वेख के नचे सारी दुनिया. I can do my thing, you can do your thing. I can do my thing, and let's go get swing. शकीरा से भी ज्यादा तेरा हिले लकड़ी, शकीरा से भी ज्यादा
yeah, sir. चार बज गए लेकिन टल्ली गिर गए लेकिन मेरे डैडी है नाराज लेकिन पार्टी हो गई तो जीवाने जीवाने hashtag do you want it? Make some noise! All I wanna say is turn the volume up on your speaker, pump up the bass like this. All I wanna say is turn the volume up on your speaker, pump up the bass like this. Put your hands in it. ये पार्टी अभी बाकी है, understand? Are you ready? Pump up the bass like this. आज है Friday night, मैं चलूं अपने फ्रेंड्स के साथ. Platinum cleaning wheels, मेरी बूम बूम कार. लगा के CD प्लेयर, हम तो चले हैं तैयार. स्पीकर मारे बेस, कर दे सबके कान पार. हेलो मिस्टर DJ, मेरा गाना प्लीज प्ले. आज नो वाइन, आज नो लागा, आज पिएंगे शैंपेन. बाबा बाबा बूजे, dancing and we cruising. बाउंसर पंगा लेता है तो गारा कीप इट मूविंग. 4 बज गए लेकिन पार्टी अभी बाकी है. सारे गिर गए लेकिन पार्टी अभी बाकी है. मेरे डैडी है नाराज लेकिन पार्टी अभी बाकी है. पार्टी हो गई तो आफ्टर पार्टी अभी बाकी है. आगे क्या करेंगे मित्रों, सारी बोतल पी गए हम तो इन द डिस्को. अरे बूझ लगी है, अरे बूझ लगी है, बूझ लगी है. ड्रिंकिंग टू बी ड्राई. अरे पी वालों ने वलेती पी गए बा, देसी अभी बाकी है. हेलो मिस्टर डीजे, मेरा गाना प्लीज प्ले. आज नो वाइन, आज नो लागा, आज पिएंगे बाबा बाबा बूझे. डांसिंग एंड वी क्रूजिंग. बाउंसर पंगा लेता है तो गारा कीप इट मूविंग. 4 बज गए लेकिन 4 बज गए लेकिन पार्टी अभी बाकी है. सारे गिर गए लेकिन पार्टी अभी बाकी है. सुल्ले आ जाएंगे लेकिन पार्टी अभी बाकी है. We lost all our money लेकिन पार्टी अभी बाकी है. Put your hands up! Can I get a ooh? Can I get a? Can I get a ooh? Can I get a? Can I get a ooh? Can I get a? Can I get a ooh? Can I get? Yes, she can. This is for the ladies. Make some noise for hardcore! Make some noise for DJ Cave. Sada Madrasi DJ bichara. South India in the house. Vankinam Chennai. He's a Chennai City gangster. So ladies, that was special exclusive for you. Did you like it? Who knows this song? He goes, Ek Galassi. Put your hands in the air like you just don't care because you feel like a superstar. I said, Ek Galassi. When you drunk as hell and you don't feel well, but you still go back to the bar. We can't get married. We can't get married. Darling, we can't get married. Because two same sizes. Menu eda. You think any boy can handle hardcore? Thoda ja dole bana fir gal kari. Where's the Punjabis? Same as eyes yani patlo tere lak de jat de dole da. Chalo, let's go.
Okay, I'm reloaded.
Yeah. Hey yo. Game matched up right now. All my alcoholics in the house, yo. I'm buzzing, I'm buzzing, I'm buzzing, I'm buzzing, I'm buzzing, I'm buzzing. Hey, Galassi, go, Galassi, Teen, Galassi. Put your hands in the air like you just don't care, cause you feel like a superstar. Hey, Galassi, go, Galassi, Teen, Galassi, cha. If you don't get hell, you don't feel well, but you still go back to the bar. Hey, yo. Laga, Laga, Johnny. Waka, whenever we stop, we can't stop. Mix it up with a little sort of water. Getting high tonight when your girl keeps sipping on the diamond white show. Gotta tell you I'm that brand new type, your Punjabi style, always shows a fight now. Girlfriend, don't you have no fee? I grab your fee all the time, but she got game mashed up, ain't no doubt. I think I'm gonna call somebody hold me now. Hey, Galassi, go, Galassi, be Galassi, job. Put your hands in the air like you just okay, cause you feel like a superstar. Hey, Galassi, go, Galassi, be Galassi, job. Drunk as hell and you don't feel well, but you still go back to the bar. Hold up, somebody's on a puke and I don't want to up in my brand new shoes. It's a weekend and too much booze, plus you're with your girl, so you gotta let loose and better keep one eye on the top though, cause you're at the club and your parents don't know. Going back to the bar, better take it slow and don't forget to change your clothes. To all the rude boys trying to chirp and you get no attention, you trying to curse. Better keep your hands off my hair, cause I will tell her right if you really hurt. Play my tune, baby, night till afternoon, and we be leaving soon, cause we gotta go to a after party and drink coffee and eat a sandwich. Hey, Galassi, go, Galassi, Teen, Galassi, shot. Put your hands in the air like you feel okay, cause you feel like a superstar. Hey, Galassi, go, Galassi, Teen, Galassi, shot. When you drunk as hell, you don't feel well, but you still go back to the bar. I'm buzzing, I'm buzzing, I'm buzzing, I'm buzzing, I'm buzzing, I'm buzzing. Let me hear you. Hey, Galassi. Put your hands in the air like you just don't care, cause you feel like a superstar. Hey, Galassi, go, Galassi, be Galassi, cha. When you drunk as hell and you don't feel well, but you still go back to the bar. Your booty girl! Your booty girl! Your booty girl! Indian girl with a nice booty! Alright. Ek Galassi, do Galassi! Put your hands in the air like you just don't care cause you feel like a superstar. I said Ek Galassi. When you drunk as hell and you don't feel well, and Pancho, check that button. Let's go. Where's the sexy boys, man?
I need a sexy boy. I need a sexy boy. 45 tracks, baby.
Go, gangsta. Go. Hey yo, go, gangsta. Go. Hey yo.
So pick up the microphone and I put them in the zone. And then I'm done with that. Set up all my girls looking so fresh like oh. 1, 2, 3, Galati, but I don't want no dumb shalabi. Need a guy that holds the shots, gets to the dance floor and does a tick-tock hop. Tick-tock, make me hot, man. Remember dancing ain't no stopping. Bumping, jumping. Need a guy who ain't into no long thing. Before you just better know my style. Hardcore's gonna drive you wild. Need a bullet for these gangsta gals. So move, don't cramp my style, fool. What a man that rocks my world, cause I need a gangsta. Don't know about you, girl, but I need a gangsta. If it's sona, munda, I need a gangsta. Take thoda sala bunga, cause I need a gangsta. Some man don't look so right, cause their pants are way too tight. Go your mom's top out that side. Go away with your cheesy line. I don't care about your cash and jewels. Give me eyes that would make me cool. Cause I'm ready for that hum-dum. You make my heart go zoom. Now I'm making the right connection. Oh my gosh, yo, what a selection. Tension, that's the way. I'm this road day every day. Give me a desi guy. Give me a desi guy who looks so fly. What a man that rocks my world, cause I need a gangsta. Don't know about you, girl, but I need a gangsta. If it's sona, munda, I need a gangsta. Take thoda sala bunga, cause I need a gangsta.
You make me wanna go. All the people say doo-doo. Say doo-doo. Say doo-doo. Say doo-doo. Say doo-doo. Hey. Want a man that rocks my world, cause I need a gangsta. Don't know about you, girl, but I need a gangsta. If it's sona, munda, I need a gangsta. Say thoda sala bunga, cause I need a gangsta. वैसे तो किसी ने होपफुली नहीं पीती किसी ने झूठ पॉकेट में कुछ लेके आएंगे मेरे को पता है. This is for my ladies, let's go. Put your hands up, put your hands up, put your hands up, put them up there. Put your hands up, put your hands up, put them up like you just don't care, ladies. Hey, we're gonna rock this party. I'm gonna get so naughty. I know you want my body. Come on now, get this started. Hey, we're gonna rock this party. I'm gonna get so naughty. I know you want my body. Come on now, get this started. Maka. Taka. Maka. Lak hun hadkaave. Lak hun hadkaave. मैं कल्ली हो गई. Put your hands up from left to the right. Baby, I feel so high. Baby, I can't deny. Baby, better hold me tight. I've been waiting for your touch tonight. Tonight, make some fucking noise. now. I'll be sticking in here like I just don't care. Running up in the club, you can catch me. I'll be with my ladies. Sexy Ferrari, dropping Mercedes. Well, you know you got your eye on me. I can tell that you like what you see. And I know that you're feeling my style. Hey, we're gonna rock this party. I'm gonna get so naughty. I know you want my body. Come on now, get this started. Hey, we're gonna rock this party. I'm gonna get so naughty. I know you want my body. Come on now, get this started. Party like you just don't care. Sing Saab, Hanji, Sat Shri Akal. वैसे कैमरामैन बहुत खुश हो रहा है. Is it the legs? Cameraman uncle, thank you. How many Punjabis in the house? Where's my Sardarjis? I love all of India. I love everything. लेकिन जन्म लिया ना पंजाबी फैमिली में. Okay. So for the Punjabis, are you ready? Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the remix. Hey, yo, man. We always shaking up the floor, man. That's right. 'Cause you know this is so hardcore, man. Sing it, hey. And this remix is gonna blow, man. Gonna blow, man. 'Cause I know, man. Here we go. हम करे दिल की जो मर्जी करते करते बस हद कर दी दिल अगर सच्चा हो रब सब जाने सेटिंग सिंग इज किंग 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 चल मारे शरप्पा कर शोर शराबा the remix. All the girls, they wind down low. Beatles on the track, man, don't you know? All the boys with your hands in the air. Hardcores in the place like we just don't care. Mr. DJ, play that tune. Can I have a dance with you? He makes me lose control. He's the one I've been waiting for. Oh, you know that you make me smile. Oh, you know that I love your style. Bust them up and do your thing. 'Cause you know that thing is king. Rewind a bit. Rewind halfway. Just rewind halfway. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the remix. Hey, yo, man. We always shaking up the floor, man. That's right. 'Cause you know this is so hardcore, man. Sing your way. And this remix is gonna blow, man. 'Cause I know, man. Here we go. हम करे दिल की जो मर्जी करते करते बस हद कर दी दिल लगन सच्चा हो रब सबका दिल सेटिंग Sing is king, sing is king, sing is king Sing is king, sing is king, sing is king Sing is king, sing is king, sing is king Sing is king, sing is king, sing is king Tell him all it's in a bar Cut it short, it's in a bar देखो अच्छा अगला वाला चलो सर आपने बोला बोले सोनियाल बोलना है मैं पाई है हॉट पैंट मैं तो एक गल बोलनी है लोकी दुनिया च वसदे बथेरे पंजाबियां दी शान वखरी अब आप बोले सोनिया बोलो क्योंकि मेरी चड्डी राइट नहीं है बोले सोनिया Thank you so much. Hanji. Hey, Mr. Hero, right? Let's go.
Hey, Mr. Hero, do you like the way I flow?
Hey, Mr. Hero, do you like the way I blow? 'Cause I like the way you look from head to toe. Hey, Mr. Hero, do you like the way I blow? 'Cause I like the way you look from head to toe. Them girls don't care. Them girls don't play. Them girls don't care. Them girls. I'm a fly chick, I'm a hot chick, and I'm gonna make you scream when I rock this. Tell me the things you're gonna do when you got this. So come over here and give me a kiss. नखरे नखरे में बकरे बकरे में तकरे चलाउंदियां जो तकरे में उंगलां ते नचाउंदियां मुंडियां नूं अग लगे अजकल दे फैशन नूं कुड़ियां दे चलदे फैशन नूं अग लगे अजकल दे फैशन नूं कुड़ियां दे चलदे फैशन नूं Hey Mr. Hero, do you like the way I flow? 'Cause I like the way you look from head to toe. Them girls don't care. Them girls don't play. Them girls don't care. Them girls don't play. मैं पहले tight jeans, मैं पहले tight skirt. The way you look at me, I know you wanna play. जी हाँ, जी हाँ. बर्तन हुए गिरवी, नखरे, नखरे में बकरे, सब तो ही बकरे में तकरे, चलाउंदियां जो तकरे में उंगलां ते नचाउंदियां मुंडियां नूं अग लगी अजकल दे फैशन नूं कुड़ियां दे चलदे फैशन नूं अग लगी अजकल दे फैशन नूं कुड़ियां दे चलदे फैशन नूं Boy buy me a Gucci dress अगर मुझे करना है impress Boy buy me a diamond ring Well if you can't then please don't ring Boy buy me a Mercedes car Drive me to a place so far And if you really wanna be with me Treat me like a superstar जब चाहे जी हाँ कर पाए जी हाँ जब चाहे जी हाँ आगल बना डाले Yo dance with me boy groove with me boy You know how I say I'm your best choice जी हाँ जी हाँ शातिर है जी हाँ इनकी सभी चालें नखरे इन्होंने जे नखरे में बकरे वो सब तो ही बकरे में तकरे चलाउंदियां जो तकरे में उंगलां ते नचाउंदियां मुंडियां नूं अग लगे अजकल दे फैशन नूं कुड़ियां दे चलदे फैशन नूं अग लगे अजकल दे फैशन नूं कुड़ियां दे चलदे फैशन नूं Hey Mr. Hero, do you like the way I flow? 'Cause I like the way you look from head to toe. Them girls don't care. Them girls don't play. Them girls wait. There was this film that came out, Gippy. Who's seen it? I love that film. But shame, they changed my song. Annie. So what I'm going to do for you, I'm going to do a version for you that's not in the film. This is exclusive. Once more for you. Listen, girl. We badass. We badass. We badass. Listen up, listen up, listen up, listen up. We got swag. We got swag. We got swag. Hands up. Listen, girl. We badass. We badass. We badass. Listen up, listen up, listen up, listen up. We got swag. We got swag. We got swag. Yo, yes, I got the attitude. No, I'm not being rude. They call me a brand new dance with my Adidas. Chal jaldi jal tu, no antu or parantu. Drop you up like kung fu. Chetan tori pantu. Hey, grade over here. We getting played over here. And if you got a problem, get the F out of here. Arey hum nahi darte, cause we got no fear. If you hating on me then, bye, see ya. I know what the people say, we don't care, we don't care. Kalano chuk karna hai, we don't care, we don't care. Sar pe chadenge to utar denge hum. And if you ain't gonna party, take your ass back home, girl. 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 We are like this only. 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 Like this only. Don't you play me for a fool. I will send you back to school. It's my moment, it's my rules. Like this, like this, like this only.
Now listen.
Get up.
That's right.
Stand up. Clap your hands, man.
I'll make you wanna dance. I'll make you wanna move. I got to Sonia. I can put you in the mood. I'll make you wanna dance. I'll make you wanna move. I got to Sonia. I can put you in the mood. Move your body now, shake your body now. Body happy, let it hit the body now.
Move your body now. Shake your body now. कि धड़कन बढ़ गई खिचाच से चढ़ गई किसी एक लड़के से मेरी आज नजर जो लड़ गई साढ़े नाल कर ले कुड़ी तू लगती है फीकी रात हो गई साढ़े कर ले पाती कुड़ी तू लगती है नौटी फीकी रात हो गई Yeah, them go crazy, boys them go crazy. To be much love, baby, let's get down. Yeah, them go crazy, boys them go crazy. To be much love, baby, let's get down. साढ़े नाल कर ले, कुड़ी तू लगती है. Fiki रात हो गई. Come and sing along with me now. Party, कुड़ी तू लगती है naughty. रात हो गई. Enter my love story. Would you do anything for me? लगता है मुझको तू चोर. Cause you stole my heart from me. Jab up, touch me slowly. Jab up, put your hands on me. Jab up, just get closer. Jab up, chori. Okay, that's it.
I've been everywhere.
Shall I go? People in the back, I can't hear you, yo. People at the top. Let me hear you. All right, we're going to continue this. Check out my sexy ladies. DJ Cave, let's go.
I've been everywhere, man, looking for someone who can please me.
This is something special. To all the Pajis and all the Prajanyas, this is Patiala House.
लौंग दलिशकारा ओ बेबी तेरा जान से प्यारा ओ बेबी एवें चमका दिल साडा कि दिख गया प्यार ये पटियालवी
पटियाला पैग लगा के नाचूंगा नाचूंगा पटियाला ढोल बजा के कह दूंगा
तेरे मेरी सुरछे तेरी मेरे हाथों की ये लकीरें बुनती हैं
लौंग दलिशकारा ओ बेबी तेरा जान से प्यारा ओ बेबी एवें चमका दिल साडा कि दिख गया प्यार ये पटियालवी got that feeling now that makes me want to move. If you feel the same, then you know what to do. Patiala, Patiala, Patiala. Sada ka dil Patiala. We do it so Patiala. Let's party for a while. We always dance in style. You know what to do with your hand. Mr. Beer and Whiskey Man. Jump to the jump to the jam. I know you understand. Yeah, wine on the bus of the party. Man, don't look so hotty. Because them get them rocking. Do not disturb yo when I'm talking. Oh baby, tera jaan se pyara. Oh baby, I'm chamka dil sada. Oh dekh gaya pyar ye patiyalvi. Got that feeling now that makes me wanna move. If you feel the same, then you should do it too. Got that feeling now that makes me wanna move. If you feel the same, then you know what to do. Longer the lashkara, oh baby tera, oh baby yame. So dekh gaya pyar ye patiyalvi. Patiala. Who knows this song? I need a drink. Yo, I need a drink. I've been working all week. And I need a drink. मुझे पीने दो थोड़ा सा हमको जीने दो If I get out of control, it's not me, it's the alcohol. मुझे पीने दो थोड़ा सा हमको जीने दो If I get out of control, it's not me, it's the alcohol. Hey, चल short man, अब उनको नहीं होना लेट यार Party people in the club waiting And all my friends anticipating देख मेरा जूता है गुच्ची उस पे हील है ऊंची We all look so fly So why you look like a credit card पे champagne VIP में ramping पीली whiskey हो गया risky ना तो आओ start dancing Yes, I'm on fire थोड़ा सा चक्कर आया हम तो वापस बार पे गए और हमने एक पैग लाया आहा मुझे पीने दो थोड़ा सा हमको जीने दो If I get out of control it's not me it's the alcohol मुझे पीने दो थोड़ा सा हमको जीने दो If I get out of control it's not me it's the alcohol Hey yellow dress लाल dress blue dress yellow dress देख चलो चल next scene let's go S-A-L-C-U what's he gonna do ha ha with a party at 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 Ha ha with the party at ha ha with the party at
जलाल तू वही बड़ा घोटाल तू F-A-L-T-U F-A-L-T-U Let's go.
Hey, yo, let me tell you something.
Are you ready? Yo. Yo, rip up the flow like a bad man. They don't know what's happening. 14 times dancing, but I don't wanna go home. When we step in, it's over. Well, your master's over. I told you, man, that it's over, but I don't wanna go home. Nachna main sari raat, main ta kar nahi jana. And I don't give a wow, main ta kar nahi jana. Main ta kar nahi, main ta kar nahi, main ta kar nahi, main ta kar nahi jana. F, A. Let me hear you, F, A. Oh, 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 here we go. Oh, oh. Hole, 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 nat kudiya. Jaisa tenu ik gal sach mundeya. Badle zamana, main ta kar nahi jana. Are jao jisko jana, main ta kar nahi jana. Main ta kar nahi, main ta kar nahi jana. Thank you, ladies. Let's go. Ladies. I'm telling you, so let's go. Feel it in the tempo. We don't care about them, we just super like Nintendo. We gonna bust it off, feel the music in your bones. DJ, play that tune, give me something new. We're gonna party all night long. DJ K! Make some noise for the DJ! Viva Punjabi. Viva teri dhadkan dhadkan dhadke. Viva. Don't worry about a thing, just let the music play. You feel it in your soul, we're burning up the floor. Goda pe gaya. Ba 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 yo. L-I-V-E lively, S-C-O-P no stopping me. 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 Yo, the roof is on fire. 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 Deepa, wait. Who saw me on Big Boss with Salman Khan? You saw that? I got a song called Boyfriend. So ज़्यादा खुश ना हो, Amy. I got a song called Boyfriend. It's not a Bollywood song, but I want you to hear it anyway because I love that shit. Let's go. na na na, na na na, na 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 na, na na na, na 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 na, na na na, na 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 na. 5mm Bugatti मेरी कार, DMG की चप्पल से नाले गुच्ची जा, Nike lipstick लगा के हो गई था मैं तैयार, and now that I am ready, हो चलो party यार. I make them boys go ooh, I make them boys go ah, walk in the club baby, just like a superstar. I make them boys go ooh, I make them boys go ah, walk in the club just like a star. प्यार करा तेनू till the end, I gotta ask a question, can you be my boyfriend? 'Cause I don't need the gold or the money to spend, oh मेरे hero आके बन जा मेरा boyfriend. Na na na, na 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 na, na na na, na 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 na, na na na, na 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 na, na na na, na 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 na. पकड़ के मेरा हाथ बोले रोमांटिक बात, एक बारी कुछ कर दे तू, नचा मैं सारी रात. No 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 I get shy, I need something कमाल, जो करता फिरे कमाल, a bad boy like Salman. I make them boys go ooh, I make them boys go ah, walk in the club baby, just like a superstar. I make them boys go ooh, I make them boys go ah, walk in the club just like a star. Oh प्यार करा तेनू till the end, I gotta ask a question, can you be my boyfriend? 'Cause I don't need the gold or the money to spend, oh mere hero आके बन जा मेरा boyfriend. प्यार करा तेनू till the end, I gotta ask a question, can you be my boyfriend? 'Cause I don't need the gold or the money to spend, oh mere hero आके बन जा मेरा boyfriend. Na na na, na 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 na, na na na, na 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 na, na na na, na 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 na, na na na, na 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 na. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for the dancers. Wait. All right. Make some noise for the dancers. Make some noise for yourself. I want to go, but I want to dance without the bloody mic. Ready? Say hardcore, we want more. I say hardcore, you say we want more. Hardcore. 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 Chakre fate. Let's go.
오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 따사로운 인간적인 여자 커피 한 잔에 여유를 아는 품격 있는 여자 밤이 오면 심장이 뜨거워지는 여자 그런 반전 있는 여자 너는 선호해 낮에는 너만큼 따사로운 걸 선호해 커피 시키고 전에 원샷 때리는 선호해 밤이 오면 심장이 터져버리는 선호해 그런 선호해 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 지금부터 몇 시까지 가볼까 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 섹시 레이디 오빤 강남스타일 섹시 레이디 성숙해 보이지만 놀 땐 노는 여자 이때다 싶으면 묶었던 머리 푸는 여자 가렸지만 웬만한 노출보다 야한 여자 그런 감각
मेहता घर नहीं, मेहता घर नहीं, मेहता घर नहीं जाना. हार्डकोर.
For your soul, or your brother's the one that you're running from. But if you got money, fuck it, then I want some.
B.I.G. Oh God. Whoa. Okay, ain't nobody
एक बारी
with my
मेहता घर नहीं.
click, click. Ain't nobody fresher than my mom.
इतना हार्डकोर है देवर गानी हनी हो रे दी वखरी है टोर. We want more, but no यार. जितना यहाँ बेफड़ा दिखाया गया 22 गाने back to back. Can we hear a round of applause, please? 22 गाने back to back. All right, so India Today Mind Rocks. आपको बोला गया था आपको फ्लोर पे रॉक करना है. नहीं यार, आपने तो फ्लोर को बर्न कर दिया. You actually burned the floor. All right, she burned the floor. Her name is Hardcore. Heels में एक मैं नापा था 4 इंच दी हील पाके. All right, so Hardcore, how was it? India Today Mind Rocks में आके.
It was such an amazing experience. I want to say thank you to all the people that are left. बाकी सारे भज गए रोटी खान. But I love you guys. Thank you for everyone who came. Thank you so much.
इंडिया टुडे माइंड रॉक्स इस पे हर साल एक रैप एक लाइनर का गाना होता है और आपसे अच्छा रैप मेरे हिसाब से नहीं करता. तो एक वन लाइनर रैप इंडिया टुडे माइंड रॉक्स के ऊपर.
All right. HK way back breaker. Ever since I was a little youth, I've been a money maker. Hardcore, I never flop. Make some noise for Mind Rock! Thank you so much.
अच्छा, अब ये गाना नहीं चलेगा फिर से. मेहता घर नहीं जाना. तुसी हो इंडिया द यूथ ते तुसी घर जाना है जी. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. थैंक यू सो मच ऑल ऑफ यू फॉर बीइंग हियर. एंड आई होप जितनी भी यहाँ से मेमोरीज लेके जा रहे हैं, जितनी भी यहाँ से टीचिंग्स लेके जा रहे हैं, यू नॉट गोना फॉरगेट देम. यू गोना पास देम टू योर फ्रेंड्स, टू योर फैमिली. और ये सीटी बजाते हुए बाहर निकलेंगे हम लोग. एंड होपफुली नेक्स्ट ईयर वील मीट अगेन. थैंक यू सो मच. अच्छा भैया, ऐसा है, ये बहुत ही नॉर्मल बात है कि किसी ना किसी का कुछ ना कुछ छूट जाता है जी. तो भाई साहब देखिए, ज्योति रानी बाइशिया आए. इनका एक बाइक है. पैन कार्ड है, उसमें एटीएम कार्ड भी है, आई कार्ड भी है. तो प्लीज कहाँ है? एक्सचेंज हो गया इनका बैग. प्लीज जिसके साथ भी एक्सचेंज हुआ है अपने अपने बैग चेक कर लीजिए. जिसका खोया वो अपने आप दिल से बोलेगा यार.
Excuse me, please. Guys, please listen, you guys. She has lost her purse and her red purse. It's in her this goodie bag, yellow goodie bag. Can you please check your bag, please? And if you find that red purse, her name is Jyoti Rani Baisa, and her pan card and her I card is there in the red purse. If you find it, please, can you give it her to back?
प्लीज अपने अपने बैग एक बार चेक कर लीजिए गाइस. और इंडिया का यूथ अच्छा है यार, बैग चेक करेगा. प्लीज टेक योर बैग्स वंस.